Going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to another tournament. Going to be late night. Apologies to all the European homies. It's just super hot. I think it was over 100 degrees here today. So even with AC on inside the house, it's just kind of boiling. So just waiting for it to get a little bit later in the day for it to cool down and going from there. All right. So what do we got cooking here? It is going to be a two-faction tournament. So you play two factions, and you play one on the top side of the bracket, one on the bottom side, but today we did add the map ban. So I will be playing the Empire on the top side, and if we do lose with the Empire, we'll fall to Chaos and play the Warriors of Chaos on the bottom side, and that is going to be the game plan. All right, so people are getting their lobbies up right now, looking at the brackets. Let's see what's cooking here. Roll this way. Yep, so pretty good tournament. We got a lot of players playing. Looks like we got Charix playing. Pretty late for him over in Poland. But yes, a lot of strong players playing. And this is our bracket right here. So we are going to be playing the winner of Wally and Turtles Are Me. And then we have Croissant Overlord and a couple other players down here that we could potentially face. All right, so that's what's up, man. Will we see the dreaded Volkswagen? I don't know. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Depends on the matchup. He's very rare, the Volkswagen. It was roasting 20 Celsius. That's not that hot. I don't think, right? Is that 68 degrees Fahrenheit? Oh, that's like nice weather. Oh, man. California definitely has some Chaos Wasteland energy. Where I live, I live in a mountain valley. So like the winters are pretty cold, but then the summers are super hot. It's like both extremes. But there's like beach towns near me that are unfortunately a little bit too expensive to live in, but they have the primo weather. It's like you just get a flat 70 degrees like all year, like if not colder during the winter. It's super nice. All right. So we're just waiting for a game to cast. We're going to be casting the two players who are playing against us, or potentially playing against us in the next round. And spec slot. Am casting your game. The Central Valley in AA. Yeah, the Central Valley definitely has some serious Chaos Waste energy. It really does. The Valley Fever that they have out there is literally... They have Nurgle's Rot in the air, which is pretty gnarly. Okay, so let's refresh this. And we're going to be doing Turtles Are Me here. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, we're going to play the winner of this match. Hey, Turin, I've been wanting to get into Warhammer multiplayer. Do you have any tips? Honestly, if you just watch a lot of these tournaments, the ones I play in or some of the ones I've casted, you're going to learn pretty quickly. But really, one of the big obstacles is just this game is a knowledge check. I think that like we've had high-level RTS players come play this game, and the biggest obstacle for them is usually the knowledge check, knowing what all 24, 25 of the factions do, right? So that's one of the big things. All right. So, greenskins for Turtles Are Me, and we're waiting for his opponent right now, who's going to be, he is going to be that guy, Wally. All right, so let me get a lobby code in here and help get that match coordinated, and we should be good to go. That guy, Wally, your match. All right, I'm casting it. Outstanding. All right, lads, so let's hang out. Wally's here. It's going to be Skaven versus Greenskins. What would I rather play as the Empire? I'd probably rather face the Greenskins, to be honest. Skaven are kind of weird for Empire. Yeah, it can get a little bit sketchy. All right. Is it okay if you're in the tournament watching the stream? Yeah. Yeah, obviously, that's totally fine, man. As long as you're not stream sniping your opponent or something while they build their army, then it really doesn't matter too much. King of the Dead, you didn't see the tourney? Oh, you dirty dog. Well, if nobody shows up, King, we can maybe add you in. Yeah, next time, man. Next time. Next time, indeed. Hey, Winston, thanks for being a member for 61 months. Yo, Turin, with the end times on a scale of 1 to 100, how oppressive will vampire counts be? Probably pretty nasty. Yeah. Probably pretty gross. I mean, vampire counts are already so strong, and I mean, just adding more options to them is never a good thing. You know, they're going to be a menace. They are going to be a menace. So Skaven Greenskins on a Ragnarok lair. Looks like they decided on this map. Knockdown, drag out. You know, it's going to be a bunch of Orc Boys and Savage Orcs facing off against Ogres, Doomflayers. Poison Wing Globadiers, very, very good in this matchup as well. High armor, so they don't care about archers, and they can march down the Greenskin Infantry and do some very good stuff. Check your link for free mayonnaise. Oh my goodness. The funds are default, correct. Yeah, so these are the settings you want. Default funds, ultra unit scale, normal, and 1500 victory tickets with unit caps on as well. Those are going to be the default settings for pretty much all of our tournaments. All right. So, no, Turtles on Greenskins. Yeah, Turtles, he always plays Greenskins. Every time I played against Turtles Army, he has been a Greenskin main, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Trying to think about how I want to play against him with the Empire. Can't quite remember the build that I normally bring, but, we got options, man. We got options. The thing I really want from the end times is Thankful. Yeah, I mean, Skaven, potentially, if they get some cool shit, like some big scaries, they could get some sauce, be pretty strong. Who knows, man? It's going to be a really fun time for the meta, right? Because you're going to get tons of new Chaos stuff. Several other factions going to be getting updates as well, I would imagine. So then there will be some that are neglected in the shadows. Although Bretonnia is doing really good right now in the meta, even though they've gotten, like, what do they get? Reponse? And yeah, I mean, Bretonnia, man, talk about one of the least updated factions in the game. Of course I've seen that movie, Lose Your Face. That's an old, early 2000s movie, man. Stop overcasting Death Frost when the target is right in front of you. It's just, I just get excited, Cash. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I double-click the button. What can you do? Is there a chance of Ikit Claw in this match? Absolutely. Ikit Claw is probably one of the most meta Lord choices for Skaven. Just having him on a Flare or a Doom Wheel is very good. He has insanely good sniping between the Flensing Rune as well as the Storm Demon activatable item. He's very, very good. All right. Wonder when the Tomb Kings will get something. I'm sure all the undead are going to get some sauce. Yeah. Long live Furuncle. He's been seeing some play. We saw Furuncle in a couple tournament matches, and I used him recently as well. Yeah. I'm an okay Skaven player pro. I'm not great at them, but I'm okay. I've gotten... With Skaven, I have gotten to the semifinals and grand finals of tournaments a handful of times, but I always fall short with Skaven. I always find that I struggle to really close the deal in the grand finals of a tourney. Yeah. But aside from that, yeah, Skaven, they got some tricks. They got some really good matchups and some really bad ones. Have you thought about running an extended roster tourney? Yeah, we talked about that before. Extended roster tournament wouldn't be great, simply because some factions have really good extended rosters and some have, like, basically nothing. So it just wouldn't be... I mean, there would be a couple standout factions and everybody else would just be a joke. Just so crazy, I love Total War, says the W, and I've been playing the campaign. I'm just now dipping my toes into competitive battles. Who knew the game is so deep? Yeah, I mean, when you have this many factions, it's pretty insane. Like, you have games like StarCraft, where I think a lot of getting good at StarCraft is, of course, knowledge of the meta and the factions, but, the knowledge of the units you learn pretty quick, because there's only so many units on it, 3 factions, right? But this game, the knowledge check is the biggest thing, hands down. Like, StarCraft, I think, is mechanics, micro, obviously game knowledge in there, but hey, Panchito, thank you for becoming a member, dog. I really appreciate it. The AI build tourney, yeah. Norska is one of the best beginner factions in the game. I would highly recommend playing Norska. They're really strong. They're really fun to play. You can put on some Viking metal while you play them, and they're just really straightforward and strong. And fun, too, though. It's not like they're boring. Like, Norska has a lot of fun playstyles, like Mass Mobility, Monster Mash, Infantry Swarm, combined arms with javelins and baseline troops. Yeah. Oh, it's all good, Orc. Don't worry about it, man. All right, so let's go ahead and break down the builds. Yeah, I'm going to be playing the winner of this match here. So we are going to see what's cooking. For Turtles Army, he's got his Orc Boys Into the Sunset, Savage Orcs, Boar Boy Biggins, and Pump Wagons with a Night Goblin War Boss, so he does have the Fermented Fungi, Spider to Bad Moon, and Tormentor Sword. So this little gremlin, very good for rampaging targets to their doom. You always got to watch out for him. Savage Orc Arrow Boys all over the place. And yeah, very much like a combined arms Greenskin army. He's got his infantry line, he's got his archer line back here, and then he's got his mobility and his cav on the wings. So very, very standard stuff, honestly. It is going to be a swarm army looking to push the Skaven back. Now, for the Skaven build, he does have the Night Runner, so going to be 2 of those bad boys. His main line is going to be Clan Rats, Ikit Claw on the Flare. A very good choice. He's an incredibly small target, pretty hard to snipe. But, if he gets rampage surrounded by boar boys, he can die relatively quickly, so you got to watch out for that. Globadiers and a terror-causing Morse Guitars Hellion with some Natty Bubo sharpshooters, and that is going to be it. So yeah, pretty not a wide Skaven army, a little bit tighter. Going to be trying to get value out of its guns as well as its Globadiers before being able to push out. But if they can hold on to at least one objective and then value trade, could be good. Pretty good indeed. Blue Polonus on the Dong. I'm sorry, the Dong only comes later in the stream. All right, so the Night Goblin War Boss is out. Honestly, getting a Rampage on Night Runners wouldn't be bad. Just like Rampage them and then run them down with the Savage Orc Warboys. That's like a nice free, bit of value that you can get out of your opponent. I would probably do that myself. So the Night Runners are moving up, and here comes the Rampage. He's going to be dropping it like it's hot, and that is going to be a free... Okay, he's dodging. He's staying on the objective, but the Skaven are going to be getting that objective there. I'm surprised the Greenskins weren't more aggressive about that, but they're going to flip it pretty quickly anyway, so not really that big of a deal. The Fermented Fungi, I think, has 2 charges, or is it 3? It has 3, actually, so pretty damn good. I guess he doesn't need to Rampage them, because his opponent did not respond quickly enough, and now the Pump Wagons and Piggies are going to be running down a whole bunch of the Skaven right there. So those guys are going to be getting it. And you can see the little rats getting pushed back into the shadows as the other Night Runners do get run down. Turtles Army is a very strong player. I believe he's in the top 16 right now. I think he's won a couple tournaments as of the past couple months. Wally, I've seen him in tournaments. He's been doing well. But, Turtle is a very, very good Greenskin player. And this is a Greenskin favored matchup, by the way. So Greenskins typically do win this one. But we'll find out on today's episode. Flensing Rune activated from Ikit Claw in the trees. He is going to be dropping it on the Lord here, so nice to get that snipe going. And the Morse Guitars, Hellion, and some Skaven Slaves actually do push back the Savage Orc Warboys, while a couple Skirmishers going to be coming up, and the Skaven are going to be securing the point. Brass Orb activated there as well. Really, really nice Brass Orb by Wally. That hits the Savage Orc Warboys and gets some of the Goblins as well. So nice trading as the Plague Claw Catapult's going to be shooting into the Ruggleeds Armored Orcs. I'm a big Plague Claw Catapult enjoyer. I like those guys, and yeah, they pack a serious punch. Globadiers are hustling up. You can see the Greenskin Lord is at about half health from the sniping of Ikit Claw. Does he have Storm Demon? Definitely a mistake to not bring it. Storm Demon is a very good sniping tool. But so far, Skaven are holding on to the point. The Morse Guitars Hellion with the WWE body slam there are going to be terror routing these piggies. And you can see they're going to be breaking and running. Not even a terror route, just a true break. But the Pump Wagon's getting some very good penetration. And the Night Goblin Warboss getting a little bit cheeky moving in here. Very, very dangerous. Ikit Claw, if he had Storm Demon, yeah, he could do some big sniping right there. But unlimited power activated on Ikit Claw. Globadier is really, really just melting these boar boys in the front. Or these boys, I should say. You probably like boars, but they're not boar boys. So the war crimes from the Skaven are in full effect. They've never heard of the conventions, and they are dropping fat bombardments there. And those Orc boys are going to be breaking. In the meantime, Natty Boobo Sharpshooters in the back from Wally are dropping some excellent shots into the Ruggleeds Armored Orcs. And the battle is on. Greenskins do have a big envelop coming around. They have a big opening right here to do some big pushing. Manny, why do you keep sacrificing my precious Grimdelvers? It's just tradition at this point, man. You just got to do it. You just got to do it. All right, Rat Ogres are up. Globadiers getting big value, but, everything's sunshine and rainbows for the Skaven until their backfield gets compromised. And we're going to see if these guys can get in. The Natty Boobo is doing a little bit of Last Samurai shooting, but I don't know if there's going to be anything to protect them. We'll have to see. The big shot is on the way, and the pigs do arrive, and that is going to be some big old shock damage right there, as those Savage Orc Core Boys do get into the cookie jar. On this side, the Flayers and the Ogres trying to hold back the tide of Goblins and Chaff units. Meanwhile, Plague Claw Catapult continues hammering into the Archer units. But the Natty Boobo Sharpshooters do get taken to Pound Town pretty heavily. So that is a substantial loss for the Skaven, which, I don't know if it's going to be the big momentum shift. We'll have to see. All right, down on objective number 1, the Skaven do have this one on lock. The Eshin Triads actually fending off the Goblins and also serving as a deterrent against the Savage Orc. So the Skaven have been able to hold on to 1 point, which is very good, considering the Greenskins had a much wider army. But will they be able to stop the onslaught here? So Savage Orcs are up and shooting. Ruggleeds Armored Orcs very beat up from some of the munitions. And now it looks like some of the, not tanks, I was just playing Co, but some of the Savage Orc War Boys are trying to make their way back to the artillery, but they are going to be routed back by the Morse Guitars Hellion right there, which is going to be a very, very excellent piece. More Plague Claw Catapult fire is in full effect, as the Savage Orc Air Boys are going to be getting their pickles tickled right here, Doom Flares circling about, and the Rat Ogres are going to be screening them back. So very, very even-ish on value trading, maybe a slight favor for the Greenskins, tying down a lot of the Globadier teams, and that is the biggest problem Skaven do run into in this matchup, is the fact that they, they just kind of get overwhelmed by all the cheap cav that the Greenskins have. It can be very, very overwhelming here. All right, Morse Guitars Hellion, Mutant Rat Ogre is in the mix, providing a little bit of terror, probably going to help get these Orc Boys back. Hey, Jeff, can you keep... all day, man, all day. Thank you for the €5. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, artillery still firing away, shooting into the Savage Orc Era Boys. Looking elsewhere on the battlefield, we do see the Rat Ogres and a couple Skirmishers trying to form a battle line over here, but the Greenskin mobility is overwhelming them. And as we do look at this game, we see Turtles Army is pulling a bit of a value lead. He's got his opponent very, very heavily pushed back. I mean, the Skaven have a bit of a position here, a little bit of an elite position there, but the Greenskins do have battlefield control. The one issue that I do see from the greenskin players, he's not capturing that third objective. You know, having the Skaven push back like that, he should have made a very concerted effort to move his units down there and get that objective. I think that would be the strong play, but alas, time will come for that. We will see how it's going to go. Drassel, you'll get the win. So just shoot me a message in Discord and let me know what's cooking, and I'll get it sorted after this match. Stormvermin Halberds and Skaven Slaves forming a spear line to keep the catapults online. The Skaven single entity squad is pretty scary, and for Wally, if Wally wants to win this game, he has to hold on to that flank objective. If he gets triple caps, that's where he's going to really start bleeding really quickly. It is traditionally a problem with Skaven where they do get stuffed back, although not always, it depends. Morse Guitar's Hellion, as well as Ikit Claw, going to be retreating, while a Brass Orb is going to be activated over there. And ladies and gentlemen, the Hordes are advancing. The Skaven Slave Spear is going to stay on guard duty, while Stormvermin Halberd's actually coming up. And finally, the Greenskins are making the correct play here, and they are going to be grabbing Objective 1. The Savage Orcs pouring down from the trees, the routed Skaven nowhere to be seen, so they got their choppas out, and they are ready to chop, chop, chop. Blade Claw Catapults, what are they up to? Shooting at the Arrow Boys have been very effective this game. The Plague Claw Catapult's probably the biggest breadwinner. Almost makes me think, instead of Natty Bubos, like a second Plague Claw Catapult could have been a little bit stronger, but we'll have to see. Skaven are advancing, and the Greenskin Lord is going to be hiding in the shadows for the probably remainder of the battle, I would wager. Ikit Claw is going to be coming on over. A lot of Broken Tusk action here. Full health, basically, missing one model. Orc Boar Boy Biggins. And now the Skaven, it's going to be on them to advance out. But I don't know, man. That's going to be a tall order. Massive hordes of Greenskins are on their way in. And as you get value on your opponent, you know, you're going to usually have more stuff in the battlefield, as is kind of indicative of the current situation. Plague Claw Catapult shouldn't be shooting at Ruglets. Probably should be shooting at these packed up units right here. The Ruglets are pretty beat up in a small target. I mean, I guess getting them offline is nice, but yeah, I think there are better targets to be shot at on the battlefield. Natty Bubo's called back out. I don't hate that. You know, he's got some time to value trade here, so getting the Natty Bubos back online to start shooting at the Savage Orc Boar Boys I think is decent. And the Ruglets down to 35 models, and here comes the Stormvermin Halberds, and it looks like some of the bacon may be thinking about flanking around. Natty Bubos do have stock, though, so the Greenskin player shouldn't be aware that they are there at the moment. Ruglets are going to be eating some Jezzail fire, and it looks like they're finally going to be breaking, while the catapults are now going to be switching on to some healthier targets, and looks like his opponent did dodge. This is a nice brick right here to target. This would be huge. Probably that healthy Savage Orc Airboy would not be a bad target at all. All right, Skaven are resurgent on the middle objective, so it looks like Turtles Army is going to be letting him get that objective with his Death Star, and look at the Skaven forming a really nice defensive formation here. Going to be eating some arrows, but, you know, what can you do? Orc Shaman is here, and he has the Fist of Gork as well as Gaysum work, so nothing too crazy. Ikit Claw going to be Flensing Ruining this bad boy, and the Morse Guitar's Hellion is going to be going after him. Nice Gaysum work down the pipe. What a beauty right there. Yeah, really, really nice. Nailing that unit. That feels really, really bad for the Skaven. I mean, that was basically the unit that was holding together that position. And now the Morse Guitar's Hellion going to be disengaging from the Shaman. Jezzail's trying to do a little bit of sniping, but the Stormvermin Halberds sitting at 15 leadership, very, very fickle. They're going to get overwhelmed. They don't trade very well against baseline infantry, that's for sure. So firepower coming in from Natty Bubos, shooting into the Broken Tusk Bomb. That is a brilliant target. Getting that sniper fire is going to be picking off some of these wild hogs right there. Morse Guitar's Hellion trying to solo hold this, but the Boar Boy Biggins around going to be troublesome. Brass Orb going to be activated somewhere. It looks like Warp Lightning is used instead. And Flank is on its way in. Savage Orc Boar Boys, you cannot let them just get that for free. The Rat Ogres need to intercept right now. Hey, Panchito, thank you for the jewels, man. I really appreciate it. All right, so Rat Ogres coming on in, and they are going to be moving in to intercept. Ogres versus these guys should be an evenish fight. These are not the anti-large boar boys, so these guys are just going to go fisticuffs. We'll see who comes out on top. Anti-large boar boys, though, getting a good intercept on the Globadiers, who did manage to unleash one salvo of their globes, or at least a couple of them, and apply the damage over time. But even still, the anti-large boar boys, the armor piercing more specifically, do get in. Catapult's been able to blow pretty much its entire load, sitting at about 900 value this game, so it hasn't really gotten a ton of value right there, that's for sure. Optimus, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Feels good. Hey, man. Really appreciate the support, and hopefully you're enjoying the Total War competitive action. All right, so Skaven are getting it here. The Warp Lightning dropping it like it's hot here on the Savage Orc Boar Boys. Ikit Claw with the unlimited power. Yes, Morse Guitar's Hellion and Natty Bubo Sharpshooters, you know, doing what they can, but the Skaven are just looking so pinned back, you know. Not only are the Skaven behind on value, but the Greenskin Hordes have overwhelmed them on pretty much every front, including the objectives. The Waz here, and the pigs are riding. Sweet pig, let the pig calls go, man. And they are going to be going down to Party Town. Ikit Claw, the last bastion left here for the rat people. But it is a hard matchup, but this is double elimination. So you're not eliminated just because you lose one game, which is good for me, because I'm sure I will have some struggles today. I'm going to be playing this greenskin player next. We're going to be playing Turtle's Army, so he will be my next round opponent. On the back, Globadiers as well as Eshin Triads are going to be cruising up for a bruising. Clan Rats and Ogres have a bit of a pocket of strength with Terror. Sure, they might win this respective blob fight, but the Greenskins are just cackling so hard all over every aspect of the battlefield. And while he's hiding his Lord too, which is very smart. So the Night Goblin Warboss just lurking in the shadows to make sure he doesn't get sniped, which is very good. Remember the days when you could frickin' unsummon your Lord? Those were some awful times for sure. Not fun. All right, so that is that. GG, well played. Yeah, well, I got a bunch of... Oh, yeah, the raccoon meme. I do know that one. Yeah. Optimus, you're hyped for Tau 4. Me too, man. Me too. I hope it's good. You never know. You never know, man. It could be good, could be bad. I really, really hope it's good, but cross my fingers. Cross my fingers. All right, so Savage Orcs spinning in wheels here, and Morse Guitar's Hellion is getting the atomic body slams right there. Skaven Slave Spear's going to be cruising up for a little bit of pressure, but yeah, not going to be enough. You can see the Greenskins are just going to be calling in units to saturate up on the points, and it is time to probably pull our old Skaven champion off stage. He's not out of the tournament. He will go to the pits, where he will have a chance to redeem himself and get all the way to the grand finals. We'll see how it goes. Yes, the heroic last stand of the Skaven. Very brave Skaven, by the way. You know, normally when Skaven are fighting a losing fight in lore, they will like retreat and break like almost instantly. Like they don't see any reason to fight a losing fight. As soon as like it's known that they're losing, they're piecing out. Which is, you know, the opposite of these brave Skaven, fighting to the bitter end, trying to ninja that outside objective. But he literally has, like, I don't know, like 10 seconds to try and grab these points. But, yeah, not going to be possible. GG, well played indeed. All right, Moon Howlers claim victory, and I will be playing the Greenskins here. Catterly asking, will you get to play a build of 40k soon? I would wager in the next few months there will be something going on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any confirmation or anything, but I would wager something. It's getting pretty close, you know. We're getting there, man. So the Skaven build was not bad. Probably just needed to protect his backfield a little bit better. You know, he got all his Globadiers wiped out. He got his Natty Boobos killed almost instantly. So just needed that backfield to provide more value. Certainly probably not the most meta Skaven build in this matchup, but not a bad one by any stretch. Just needed to protect that backfield. That's what needed to be going down. All right, so, and for the Greenskins, yeah, no crazy value on anyone, really. Just like a decent spread all across the board. Ikit did good at about 2,100. Jazale still got 1,200, but remember they were summoned twice as well. All right, so this is going to be Old Man T. Let's set up the lobby, and we're going to get Turtles Army in here as our opponent. And it's go time. All right. Yo-yo. What do we got here? Let's go look in the Discord. I'm going to see if anybody is here. Okay, close that down. And I'm going to need to probably do a little bit of adminning. Still no dice, yeah. Is there a Croissant Overlord? Not Croissant Overlord around. Let's see what your name is. Samuel Curtis? Is there a Samuel Curtis lurking? Your opponent is looking for you. I'll give you about 20, 30 seconds to answer. If not, we're going to drop you because he's been trying to get a hold of you for some time here. All right. So he's going to ban Glinty Chief's Crag. We're going to play on Let's Play Jade Tomb. All right. So we're going to be on the Jade Tomb. It's going to be the map. And we have this. Great. So it begins, and we are going to go to the Sons of Sigmar. There we have it. And no response yet. Grimgore is always playable with sheer willpower. Yeah, he's not very good, though. I mean, you can still win games with Grimgore, but he's definitely not the optimal choice if you're trying to win. All right. All right, Sam. Sorry, brother. You did not show. Your opponent is going to be advancing there. So there we have it. All right, so that's fine. Let's do that. Play Johnny Cash. Okay, so I'm trying to think about the best way to play this matchup, you know? Like, what's the MO on this one these days? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's get the Wookiee here. The Blackfire Pass matchup, that'd be really fun, I know. It's a shame there isn't, huh? All right, so let's get all you guys there. Get a lot of these dudes for the Dude God. There's like a handful of meta ways you can play this matchup. I'm trying to think of what would be the most fun for you guys, as well as me. Okay, let's do that. Let's cut that. This. Yeah, looks all right to me. Great. The nation calls. It does indeed, man. It does indeed. It's here. We're going to be trying to bring it home for old Sigmar. Let's get that. All right. That is pretty okay. We can cut that. And then, yes. All right. We're doing a little bit of an old school build here, guys. It's going to be very fun. I'm excited for this one. And all right. We got some tricks. We got some schemes. A little something, something for everybody. All right. Cool. So I think that is a good starting build. We're going to get you in reserve. Elspeth's not bad, yeah. You could absolutely go Elspeth. She's pretty good. Luminarch of Heish to miss 99% of the shots. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's absolutely how we play this. Yeah. That is absolutely how I want to play this game. Aside from that, we cut you, and that's going to give us enough to bring this, which is pretty fun. The Luminarch is so tempting, though, guys. It really is an evil temptation. But, like, do I want to lose round one because I went Luminarch instead of, like, a strong build? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. You know? I don't know if I'm in the mood for it. Okay, so let's do this, and then we can do a little bit of that. Great. Did they, like, fix the Luminarch in the patch or something? Did I miss something about that? I don't think so. Yeah, BFG, that's right. I actually don't know everything. Not yet. Let's get this guy out. Yeah, cool. Let's get you out, and then maybe a couple of these guys. Looks fine to me. What can the Greenskins do against steam tanks? A surprising amount, actually. They can trade somewhat well into steam tanks. You would be surprised. All right. So there's that. I think we just cut you. Yeah, the Luminarch against Greenskins, they usually just go wide. Like, Greenskins usually are just super wide against you, so yeah, that doesn't feel like the strongest play, if you ask me. We definitely want to get that. What does that do? That increases 60%. That's kind of interesting. Can try that out. Yeah, Boarboy Biggins are pretty much like the spam piece in this matchup that they spam out. They're just everywhere, man. It's just a ton. The Boarboy Biggins. The Biggins that are boars, and they are boys also. All right, so let's get that. Does that really do anything for us? Let's see. So we sit there and we do a little something, something. Extra evil. Okay, so I think this build looks pretty okay. We got some tricks. We got some traps. The Luminarch is fun, but it is sweaty. Yeah. It requires a lot of finesse. Out of the gates here. How are we looking? Triple Luminarch incoming. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. No, don't do it. All right, so we get you two. And aside from that, do I need anything else? King, he's a little bit outdated. Usually Boris is the best choice, the most meta. Yeah, the toddy can put in some heavy lifting. That's for sure. And then I think we cut you, get one more of these. 2 and 2. Yes and yes. Probably best to just get rid of these and call in one of you. All right, I like that. I think it's fine. And let's see if we can break it open and win some battles here. Call it this guy, and then I think we can get that. Looks pretty good to me. Yeah, I think it'll do, Pig. I think it will do. The Boris Bruckner, yeah, the Death Wizard combo. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I've seen that done, because Bruckner gives a leadership penalty as well. There are some cool schemes you can do with that. I always wonder about, like, Hochland long rifles in this matchup. I feel like they're a little bit hard to protect, but maybe just having, like, one deep set Hochland isn't a bad idea. For a little bit of poke. Could be decent, right? Alright, GLHF. Yeah, I think we're ready. Let's see what my opponent's got. Okay. That's gonna be 200 Gs. Oh god, I hate when you're just short of something. Yeah. Alright. Come on, Toddy, score some goals. Score some goals. Will they go full Chad and choose Grimgor? Grimgor could be a menace. Yeah, absolutely could be. I don't know if they'll pick the Grimgor. Most likely going to be the little Goblin Shaman guy. He's just so good. Like, Rampaging Boris down is so incredibly powerful, you know? It's very, very good. That's going to be 850, so we could maybe do this and get one of you. Yeah, that looks like a more well-rounded build there. Knights of the Black Rose can be used as frontliners. They're pretty good. In this matchup, they're fine too. There's a lot of Boar Boys and things for them to fight, so yeah, you got plenty of options. You got plenty of options. Actually, my opponent, the fact that he took longer to decide on his build gave me a little bit of inspiration on something. Yeah, I like that actually. That's kind of pro gamer. Okay. Here we go. Generals on Griffins. They have Blood Roar, yes, but Toddy has -12 leadership to enemies, and regular Griffins have 8. Because they all have the Blood Roar ability, but Boris Todbringer has an ability called Crush the Weak, which, yeah, diminishes them, which is quite good. Yeah, Fidel, it is just that little goblin is so cost-effective. Greenskins are, like, a bit weird in the meta. They're very weak against vampire counts. That's the problem for them, is they often run into vampire counts and just pay the troll toll. You know? I did bring old school Volkmar, which is a little bit risky, to be honest. But he is just cool as shit. So we're going to go for the Armored Division of Sigmar. And then we have some more State Troopers and State Troopers and some more State Troopers. We got the Mighty Ducks formation. We got the Flying V. Ulrika's really fun. I just really like using Ulrika. And yeah, she's a good little assassin too. You can send her after like characters, and she can help out in the Boar Boy fights as well, because she does heal in combat. So we got Volkmar, which, do you think Volkmar would ever work alongside a vampire? Probably not. But yeah, we got the Volkswagen with Banishment and Grand Soulfire. We got a Steam Tank Volley Gun. And that's going to be that. Good luck, have fun. So my opponent, I'm just going to sit on objective 3 and chill out. The wild Volkswagen pick. It's exactly what it is. It is exactly what it is. It's going to be Sigmar doing some heavy lifting, yeah. The volley gun tank I really like. It's super fun. Alright, so let's move up, move up. Ulrika does have a little bit of shooting. It is going to be Grom the Paunch. Oh, we got a chariot fight going down, guys. Hell to the yeah. Chariot Duel of Fates. The two Haggard chariot characters going to be duking it out. Ulrika, she has her bow, so we can go put shots into these guys just for fun. We're going to move the tank up as well and hopefully be able to get some shots. So I got Melkoths plus the 2 debuff spells. And here comes the rest of the greenskin herd. I was wondering when the numbers would rise, but yeah, they are here indeed. So the Armored Fist of Sigmar has arrived. My opponent is coming with the Boar Boys in the shadows. So we can probably screen him back here a little bit. So those guys are going to be cruising. Tempted to call out some Hochlands over here. Just use them like really far away from his army, but they will eventually get chased, which is the issue. The volley gun tank, unleashing of the goblins, pretty cute. And we're going to go, I could try and get him towards his healing cap, wouldn't be a terrible idea. Alright, so the volley gun tank is doing the work. We're going to get you there, shoot you here. And, yeah, the Hochlands to screen could be really cool. I kind of have like a general idea, but yeah, we're going to wait till we have a little bit more to work with here. Alright, so the Steam Tank Volley Gun is there, and we're going to go ahead and form ranks. Form ranks, and form ranks, and form. Because we know that's where the evil is coming from. And the Volley Gun, what do we have here? Those Ruglets? Okay, Ruglets are obviously a great target for the tank. So, in reserve, we're going to go ahead and get the Royal Altar of Griffites to come out. Looking good. And the tank is going to move up and put some pressure down on things. We can shoot at you, and we're going to see where he decides to roll. Get a little bit of volley action right there. In the meantime, Ulrika can go get to the point, and the Royal Altar of Griffites can be at the ready. You need the terror. It's very, very good. Yeah, kind of fun having this character here in Ulrika, and we can detach a couple of the state troopers over here to support this objective and try and fight over it. The boar boys are going to come around the back, but we'll see what they decide to do. All right, so let's get back a little bit. Let's get the volley gun to shoot here. Ulrika's get a kite. And yeah, we just continue poking, man. Continue poking and living our best life. All right, so juke a little bit. Yeah, dodge those shots. We got to be extra sweaty here today, guys. I could Melkoths on one of them, but I don't think I want to. And it looks like the boar boys are going to be emerging out of the woods there. All right, so just keep going. Do we want to shoot at the Rugloods? Yeah, the volley gun's not doing bad. The Volkswagen getting real danger close there. My troops will arrive here in a moment, so we're going to get you up. And now in the back, we're going to call out some Hochlands, some very deep-set Hochland long rifles. It's fine. We don't mind him getting shot at. He's got a lot of healing to be done, so that damage is basically just like false damage. And let's see if we can get some pot shots at the Rugloods Armored Orcs. That'd be really nice. All right, Ulrika's up. 2 state troopers at the ready, General. You're going to be right there. And yeah, if we can get the Rugloods and or some of these boar boys, that's chef's kiss for us. It's very, very good. All right, so Spearmen arriving on the point. Are we able to connect? And it looks like those are going to be some trolls, which we do have pretty good anti-large, I would say. So we are chilling out in that way, and some of the boar boys do get volley gunned, which I love to see. And now we're going to get on the Rugloods, try and soften them up a little bit as well. You guys are here. You guys are deep set. We'll call in some Empire Knights to defend them if we have to, but the Wog is going to be here soon, and it's going to be scary. All right, so Rugloods Armored Orcs are running. Yeah, nice volleys. You know, picking off models here and there. The tank has gotten 300 value so far, so not amazing, but we can always unsummon it when ammunition runs low too. All right, Melkoth's targets. Ulrika, we should probably save her munitions and have her shoot some actual targets. We can go poke at Grom the Paunch if we want to. Just trying to decide how we're going to partition our forces to deal with this. Obviously, I think some greatswords on the home point would be nice. Just have them like there to fight boar boys who get close to our lines. And yeah, the tanks can just kind of follow him around and shoot him. I'm more than happy to do that. All right, so spears with the Volkswagen will be at the ready. Here comes a little flankaroo. And the Hochland long rifles can just kind of shoot at whatever the hell they can. Yeah, so we'll get those guys over there. Ulrika's chilling out, and we are getting a little bit of damage. Yeah, you can see he's forced back very awkwardly here. Morgub's Meiji Marauders and these guys as well. Yeah, steam tanks there. The Hochland long rifles are getting some good DACA in, and we're going to call out some Empire Knights next to protect them. Ulrika can move over as well, and the steam tank is going to retreat back a little bit now, so we're just going to wheel that thing around and live our best life. All right, so let's get you over there. Yeah, you're going to come. Hochland long rifles doing the work. You got to love to see it. And now we get Big Chad Grom coming in. So we can start lighting up Grom a little bit. That's going to be fine. Or the pump wagons. All right, so the pump wagons run through mostly infantry and actually have a pretty good connect, it looks like. You'd think that brace spears would be good there, but apparently it's not enough. So we're going to start lighting them up, and we're going to get the Volkswagen in there. Ulrika is nearby, and those pump wagons just give no shits whatsoever. Holy shit. Yeah, they were really just rolling dirty on me there. All right, so we got to light them up. Let's bring you in. The steam tank is going to start shooting here. Let's get you guys right there. And here comes the big onslaught from the flank there. So we're going to tighten you guys up. You guys go in there and fight. Let's get you guys to go fight here. Pull you guys back. And the Volkswagen stand to the ready. So now we can do a Melkoth Mystify Masba on you and get the Demogryph Knights out there to fight them. Hopefully that'll work. And you're going to shoot there as well. All right, so all hands on deck. The fighting is underway. We got the Hochlands a little bit undefended here, unfortunately. So do I have anything that can protect them quickly? Get some halberds there, maybe stabilize that. And yep, the goblins retreat. So we're going to pull back this way, use Ulrika to go fight right here. And we do have our big pit fight fully underway. So the Volkswagen, he is doing some good work. We're going to get a banishment right there on these guys. Hopefully be able to hold them in check. Halberdiers are coming. Thankfully, those are like lower tier goblins. And that was a really nice bait and switch there. So we're going to do this on you guys. Get the steam tank coming in this way. And the Demogryph Knights don't have a whole lot of support. All right, so how are we looking? Yeah, the Demogryph Knights are doing okay. The steam tank is on its way back over. The big Wog is going down here. The Volkswagen still trying its best. We're going to need some grenade launchers here soon, but definitely have fumbled some of the micro here. Let's get this on the Boar Boy Biggins, try and break that position open, and see what we can get cooking with. As far as this fighting goes, probably decent right there, I would say. Ulrika needs to get her hands dirty, go fight a little bit, and we're going to get you, pull some spears in, and just hope we can get some reinforcements up. So those demis need to retreat. Ulrika and Grom fighting pretty hard over there, and the Volkswagen is just not doing super good. So we are losing this, I think. We are losing the fight as of now. But again, a lot of games still to be played, and hopefully those Hochlands will simply come back. All right, spears coming. Let's keep you guys running back. The Volkswagen, this is why he kind of sucks. He just gets targeted by trolls, and doesn't have that good of a time. As far as this fighting goes, it looks okay. It could be worse. All right, so you guys turn around and fight now. We can do the leadership debuff on them. Let's do that and get the steam tank to continue terror routing. Hawklands can come back online, shoot at these guys. And oh my god, he just can't get away from one troll unit. Okay, come on, buddy. Come on, get out of there. What are you doing? Holy shit, that's bad. All right, so you just retreat, micro away there. Hawklands are going to be unleashing on the trolls. Let's try and get them if we can. And we're going to get the cab to come over there and help. And the back point is under heavy duress at the moment. Let's get the Zantler's Reichsguard to come and help those swamp things right there. How are we looking? All right, steam tank is trying. I do have a lot of beat up units, but the backfield fight here should be all right. What can we shoot at? Yeah, getting those swamp things down would be pretty big. All right, let's go. See if we can get away here. Get the Reichsguard Knights to come in. And the Boar Boy spam is just so brutal. Like, it just trades so well into so many of our things, I feel like. All right, so we do manage to get away. We get the big cav engagement there. Grom the Paunch is actually defeating this, which is pretty wild. But Volkmar does manage to disengage here, which is good. The Zantler's Reichsguard are going to be paying the price. We're just doubled up in value right now. Holy shit. All right, let's go right there. We're going to need to get like a Lord Kill or something to bring this one back. It's pretty much our only chance. All right, Boar Boys, let's go right here. The Hawklands are about to get run down. Nothing we can do about that. So unfortunately, you guys are kind of going to the dogs. Spears trading all right there. And we do have Grom surrounded. Now, if we can get a surround on Grom and get a kill, that would be pretty big. I seriously doubt that's going to happen like that, but we can try. I do have a Demogryph Knight we're going to be able to call out relatively soon as well. So Banishment, let's do a Banishment on those guys in the brick. Grom is here. A lot of Boar Boys are here as well. Let's do a little bit of Melkoths on them. Get the tank back. And Volkswagen, I swear to God, every time I bring Volkswagen, I just lose, like, every single time. All right, back here. Demogryph Knights. You just need enough time to transpire so that you forget what happened last time you brought Volkmar, and then you know. Oh, he's dead, dude. God, why does he suck in this in Warhammer 3? He was so good in Warhammer 2. All right, so let's go ahead and try and get a snipe on the Lord. It's our only chance. We're for sure going to the pits, guys. We're for sure. This has been a disaster. I think like the steam tank plus Volkmar is just a little bit too much like big stuff there. Yeah, we're gonna get Grom the Paunch down. We do have our volley gun tank, which is here. Grom is for sure going to die, but there are going to be reinforcements coming in from my opponent's side. Demogryph Knights getting the break there. We can get Ulrika in there to provide a little bit of support. Let's Melkoth these guys. Do we have any troops fighting on the point still? I don't think so. And can we actually get the break on him? I don't know. We're going to see if we can try. Big old pit fight going down here. And looks like Grom is going to be able to weasel away. You dirty dog. Yeah, I mean, look, we have a decent pit fight. I think Ulrika is like not bad here. We can do the enfeebling foe on you guys. Trade well, obviously. We do have the tank alive. Empire Knights will be out soon. But we're pretty much routed off this objective here. He's got like Savage Orcs and things like that coming in. Yeah, I just think Volkmar kind of... And also the steam tank, I feel like, is a little bit... Greenskin players adjust to it a little bit too much now. Yeah, I feel like it's just not the way. Alright, so the demis jump out, get on top of you. We're going to get the volley gun, switching to shoot right there. And we'll see if there's any semblance of a comeback I can make, but I seriously doubt it considering the timing of the points and everything. So we're just going to get like state troopers, move them up. I don't even have terror. Yeah, we just needed like a Boris Todbringer type character to help us win some of these fights, but alas, it wasn't meant to be. All right, Ulrika can keep hunting. At least Ulrika's good. She's pretty solid. All right, so you guys go. Let's go ahead and form up, and then we're going to halt. The volley gun tank, does it knock that thing down? It does not, and he just casts a random debuff on us here. Are we braced? Are they braced for that? I don't know if they are. We're going to find out. All right, so the demis got slowed. Let's get them over here to go bully these trolls. The steam cannon can go there. Ulrika can keep trying to fight you, and we're going to get you moving up there. He's got a lot of stuff. Okay, those guys get broken. Looks like Ulrika's having a decent little trade here. These are going to be Morgum's Mangy Marauders. We'll just hit them real quick. And the trolls should be breaking here soon to the halberds and the demis. Yeah, it should happen. All right, so they're broken. Grom the Paunch is getting it. Yeah, Ulrika, really, I think she's kind of sleeper good in the meta, honestly. No, I will not bring, I promise you, I will not bring Volkmar for another, like, 6 months. And then I'll bring him again in 6 months and be like, why did I do that? That's pretty much exactly what's going to happen. All right, so we got the Duel of Fates. The Lucky Banner's activated. State Troopers are coming. Yeah, I don't think it's actually possible to win here. We can do a little bit of this. Get the big dudes to go roll up on the point. Ulrika's going to go up on the point as well, and we're going to get a fight here. Ulrika can do Enfeebling Foe on you guys. And we have some State Troopers coming with a little bit of fire support as well. These are not the ROR demis, but yeah, they do manage to break one of them. Let's see if we can break the other one as well. All right, so the Cav are on the way. That's going to be one objective reclaimed for the Empire, most likely. You guys come back and across. Get on this. And, alright. So, what do we want to do? Yeah, Volkmar literally dying to, like, one random-ass troll is very, very unfortunate. Alright, so the Cav should be able to dispatch the pump wagons. Yes. And everybody else is up. Demogryph Knights won that fight there, which is pretty big. So, yeah, I mean, if we had another 45 minutes, maybe, we could win this. A decent rally at the back end, but... Yeah, Volkmar just losing to one troll is like our anchor piece, our terror-causing piece just dying to like some shithouse unit is like, ugh, it's a disaster. Alright, let's do the leadership debuffs on them too. We reclaimed the home objective, but yeah, GG well played. He played a great game. It was very clean from him. He played an amazing game. Yeah, but we suffered. We suffered, guys. It's okay. We're going to go play Chaos on the bottom side. GG, dog. GG, very well played. GG, well played. All right, so what did well? Ulrika was solid. 1200 value, good magic utility. The volley gun tank wasn't bad. Overall, yeah, like there were some elements of the build were fine, but our centerpieces just didn't carry, and we died because of that. Because, you know, with the Empire, with a build like this, your state troopers aren't going to win any beauty contests. They're going to lose most of their fights. But, you know, Volkmar is supposed to terror out and run over all the infantry. Okay. Okay, my opponent's saying it's a terrible matchup. He's saying that he usually crushes Empire, so that gives me a bit of an excuse. Looks like I already have my opponent on the bottom side. Cool, cool. So let's do this. See what's up. Alright, so what's it gonna be? Is my opponent actually down there? Waiting for me? Oh, my opponent just hasn't reported the score yet. Okay, so I'm playing against dwarves. My opponent saying, Turtles are me, the guy I just played. He's saying, I don't remember the last time I saw Greenskins lose this matchup. Interesting. So maybe I'm just a little bit out of date with it. I feel like it's winnable. Definitely Greenskin favored because they dominate the cav and infantry aspects of the matchup, but I don't think it's unwinnable. Yeah, I don't think it is. All right. Well played him, though. He's a very good player. Very strong. Looking forward to seeing him later. So, where are we? So, we got the, who are we playing against? Yo, okay, so he's got his lobby here. If we lose this, we are officially out of the tournament, though. We will be in the pits of hell. Yeah, it's going to be Suffer City. Okay, so we got to go sweaty here, guys. Let's get Wookiee here to bless us. Warriors of Chaos is going to be our faction. So let's see. Let's ban Alter the Champion. Ragnarok Lair. Trying to think of the map. Let's ban Iraq. Let's ban Dusted Step, or do we want to play Alter the Champion? Okay, let's ban Dusted Step. Okay, guys. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can beat the dreaded dwarves. Or is it just one of those days, in the words of Limp Bizkit, where we suffer? Daniken says it's extremely hard and you have to be very cheesy to win his Empire. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I feel better about that, for sure, knowing that it is a hard matchup. And yeah, we just got to wait and see what the map... We're going to ban Alter, play Lair. Okay, great. So we are going to play a Ragnarok Lair, a map I like quite a bit, actually. All right. So we're going to get you, and we're going to get you. I'm cooking up a very cool build, by the way. Guys, you're going to like the way you look, I guarantee it. Let's get you on this. And get you on this. All right, and do that. All right, so the dwarves, eh? The dwarves, the Dowie. Okay, so he's going to be there. Causing a little bit of action. I'm on Warriors of Chaos now. Always struggled versus dwarves. I think it's a fine matchup. I don't think it's too bad. Yeah. Could be worse. Doing a Haggard Demon Prince would be fun. Alright. Although that's kind of a little bit cagey. So we do that, and I think just all day, a little bit of this maybe, or debuff that. All right. Is that the way? Evil Dwarven Schemes. All right, perfect, perfect. Loving the build so far. Thank you guys for joining today. Surprise Kolek Dragon Ogre build. Wow. That would be truly some sauce. All right, so I think that's going to be that for the mainline army. Yeah, obviously trolls can put in some work here. We do have to put some respect on the Haggard Air Force that he can bring to bear. So with that being said, we got to bring at least one Chimera in reserve, I think. Yeah, I got some schemes. Don't worry, guys. It's gonna be cooking. Walk is one of my favorite factions to play. I just love the diversity of what you're able to do. It's very fun. Okay. Oh man, I wish I could justify bringing Swords of Chaos. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. In another life, huh? In another life. So Ragnarok Lair is a close quarters map, so you got to watch out for that. You can run into some issues there. That is for sure. That guy is expensive. Yeah, I think these things are probably not great anymore. We are playing a dwarf main. He's very good at them from what I've seen. All right. And do we end then, or do we no end then? That is the question. Reserves, call it a couple of you guys. And then I think some of these, and some of these. You're painting 2K orbs on... Oh, dude. I was playing a Warhammer tabletop game recently, and I saw one of the players there had a fully unpainted orc army, and I was just like thinking to myself how much suffering that would be to paint that. I was just like, dude, that, like, looking at that just makes me stressed. I'm just like, oh god, like having to paint all that up, dude. Jesus Christ, you know. Chaos Knights, a Chaos Knight could be justified for sure, but they're already spamming so many Slayers in this matchup. Although I don't know, we'll have to see. We will have to see. So we got you and you, yes. Yeah, this is do or die for us. We got the low bracket pressure, man. You know, I just don't want to be sent straight to the pits. You know what I'm saying? I want to get one dub in here before I go off to the pit land. You know. All right, so that guy's there. Swords of Chaos would be cool, man. I just feel like they just kind of get swamped on a little bit. All right, that looks fun to me. My opponent is ready. Let's get you guys going. Maybe one of these. I think that looks pretty sweet. Yeah, it'll do, pig. It'll do. Anything else? Last minute decisions. Then cut one of those and get one more of you guys. Yeah. Now we have an awkward 700 gold left. Always feels good. There's so many nice things at the price point of, like, just past that, you know? Oh, God. Give me the money. Show me the money. Yeah, that thing chasing is good, I think. Man. It's close. Curious what he's going to bring. Curious what evil... I can't bring flame. You can't bring demons on Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, you are restricted off them, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, that would be OP. I think we do this, actually. No, that's a mark. Yeah, so we can't do that. Curious if he's going to go, like, hard on the paint on the Air Force or something. It wouldn't even be a problem, really. Marauder Horsemen throwing axes among, you know, Mancores and things like that. Shut all that shit down pretty good. Okay, so from here... How can I salvage and get some money out of this? Yeah, that's how we do it. Okay, pro game replace. I figured it out. The die is cast. I'd love an excuse to bring some Chaos Bond too. That'd be really fun. but in another life. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what's up. Double hell cannon. It can work against dwarves, actually. It can. Oh, but no, I didn't bring double hell cannon. All right, let's try not to lose this game. Although, to be honest, I wouldn't mind taking a bit of a chill today and just casting. That is always fun as well. My poor Empire being sent to the pits. I guess I should have hoped for the Skaven matchup. All right. So what do we got? We got Festus. We're basically playing Nurgle. This is not a meme build. No, to me, this is a very sweaty build. I think. Famous last words. All right, so we got 2 Forsaken who are going to run up here and grab this point. Got a Heavy Chariot with them as well. So you guys, Festus is going to go with the Infantry Brick over here. So Festus can be with the Marauders. Festus is a menace here, I think. He's pretty damn good. We got a Dreadmaw. We got 2 Hound units who are going to go grab the objectives. The Dreadmaw can also Vanguard deploy, but it can't capture, obviously. And, yeah, then 5 and 6. It is a good map for the Hell Cannon. Yeah, I do have one in reserve, just in case. But we got heroes on chariots. We got Festus to drain things down. I got the Trouser Snake, a Gorby's chariot as well. Aren't dwarves too heavy for a chariot to go through them? It can still do work. Yeah, especially if they're chaff. Especially if they're chaff centric. My opponent only has 10 models, so. All right, Festus the Menace. Yeah, Festus is good in this matchup. He's not like top tier or anything, but I don't know. I was trying to think of other options. Yeah, it sounded good to me. All right, boys, so let's go. Let's move here, get you guys here. You're going to keep creeping over there, and then you guys move up that way. And that should be everybody moving. So he's got Ungrim Iron Fist, a Thunder Barge. Okay, wow. He does indeed have the Barge of Thunder. So I'll just have to call in, something to chase that down. We'll just juke a little bit here. So ideally, we just win on objectives is how we do this, because his main army is going to suck pretty bad. So yeah, we just try and win on the objectives. All right, so the Dreadmaw is going to go over there. You guys are going to go here. Festus and company are going to come here as well. And we do manage to get the point out of the gates, which is good. So now we just retreat back a little bit. Chariots are going to grab this point. Let's pull you guys down here. And first things first, do we call out a Manticore? He's going to Grimdelver it most likely. There's options. This is like a very strange place for me because I have to decide if I want to like try and fight the all that business. Yeah. How we want to play that. He's going to probably try and harpoon Festus. But if we could just hold on to all the objectives, he will be suffering, right? That's the idea. So let's get you guys there. The Hell Cannon actually wouldn't be a terrible decision here. Wouldn't be bad at all. Let's get you guys coming over there. And okay, we do spot the Grimdelvers. Perfect, perfect. So let's go get on them. Get the Forsaken coming up. Festus is going to come up as well. The Chariots are just feasting on the souls of these 2 units. And now he knows I have a Trouser Snake, and he's going to be running. So yeah, he's scurrying away from that. You guys get up to the middle. And let's go ahead and get some Chaos Warriors up to the middle as well. All right, so the Trouser Snake is coming. We're going to pop up right here on these guys, and then we're just going to go dive them there. So let's get in with the Chariots, and the Nurgle characters can also dive into the backfield. And we need to keep them off the middle if we can. All right, so the Heavy Chariots have gotten onto the Grimdelvers. See, I'm not the only one who loses the Grimdelvers to random shit. It happens to everybody. All right, let's get you to go attack this thing just to keep them honest. And yeah, we just get the Heavy Chariots to farm the Grimdelvers. Name a more iconic duo. Grimdelvers dying over and over. It is certainly a thing. All right, so let's do the Harbinger of Pestilence. Those guys do get broken, so now let's get into these. The Chariot characters can go and wheel around this way and continue feasting. Yeah, there's a nice one right there. And we're going to do the deep tunneling, come up under here, get you guys right there, and old Festus is going to go here and go healing elixirs. All right. How are we looking here? Yeah, he hasn't gotten this point yet, so we want to get a Hellstrider, do this, and go park it on the edge of the point so we can't get it. And now Festus is in the mix, and the Chariot I just throw to the dogs, basically, because I'm good at this game. All right, let's get the Chariot back. This thing is going to be chasing the Thunder Barge all frickin' day, every day, and we should be able to re-triple cap him here. Yeah, should be able to happen. All right, so the Exalted Chads, they do get points. So I blundered that pretty bad, losing a big, expensive Chariot. Like, I was in a very decisive position up until that. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, so that is going to be you. We'll finish off these guys. And we are barging him relatively well. And he's not getting this objective because we're just sitting there with our capture weight. So it's very, very strong. All right, he's bombarding us, though. The Trouser Snake is going to go ahead and burrow. Those guys are down for the count. We need to get away from the Giant Slayers and make sure you get a little heal on you. So you're going to get a Fleshy Abundance. And now we go run over these guys. Yeah, just keeping them off objectives, basically. All right. So you guys chilling there, which is good. The Manticore is doing great damage, and I'm honestly thinking about calling out a little bit of anti-air, like proper anti-air, and Chariot's coming back is quite massive, actually. Let's farm these characters. We have the Great Weapons coming in, and do we want to get just some throwing axes to come over here and just throw? Yeah, why the hell not? Let's get 2 throwing axes, put them in 7. Get you guys right here, and you're going to come back this way. All right, so we do have the triple cap on our opponent. The Chariots are just farming his characters here, so they're not able to get up on the points, and it's going to be a hard one for him. He's definitely in danger of losing quite a bit here. I could do a Stream of Corruption here, not going to be a terrible one, so let's get that right down the pipe. Dreadmaw's going to come in here, and we're going to run away with Festus now. We gotta run away. All right, so the throwing is underway. Festus is going to flee the scene. My opponent still hasn't gotten that low ground objective. We could let them have it, that's for sure, but let's get the Chariot in there, melt you guys up. Festus needs a little bit of milk, so we're going to go provide a little bit of support. He's going to do this. And the Dreadmaw needs to get in and do a little bit of fighting. All right, so if I lose Festus, it's pretty freaking bad. So we're going to try and waddle him away here. Granted, he's still getting stuck. The Thunderbarge is actually almost dead, which is huge. And these horsemen obviously are getting wrecked, but it's buying time for Festus to escape. So we're going to call in you guys just to tar pit these dwarves and make sure they don't go any further. All right, so you do your thing. Those guys back up there get chewed up. What the hell just hit me, by the way? I don't know what hit me there. That was some weird shit. All right, so you guys retreat. Thunderbarge is almost down. Just got to keep Festicle alive. Dreadmaw can pop up on these guys. And now let's get you guys in the bushes. Are those the Grimdelvers? Oh my god, they respawned. They've respawned, Anakin. I'm too weak. All right, so Forsaken down here. Are we in a losing position right now? No, we killed the freaking Thunderbarge. That's pretty massive, right? Yeah, that's not bad at all. So let's go down here, farm these guys, get the 2 Hound units to go and dive the Grimdelvers. And the Horseman can kite here. Festus able to get away, so let's rotate him down that way. And we got to make sure we can hold on to some of these points. All right, so the Thunderbarge has fallen. Let's get some Forsaken coming up, because they're very good against a lot of these units. Let's bring you guys down here, hold this. And Festus is going to get a big old heal, probably an AoE heal going on you guys in a second. All right, Manticore, let's go get on you guys, dive there. The Dreadmaw can pop up and start farming in the middle. Let's leave the shitter right here to get this. And Horsemen. How are the Horsemen looking? All right, so they are back. Let's send them down there, send the Forsaken down there, and I think we hold up this point well. Yeah, I think we hold this point. All right, so you Chariots can get on these. Somehow the Grimdelvers have returned, but the Manticore is on top of them, and he is putting in quite a bit of work. I do have the deep tunneling. Do we have any way to hold that outside objective? I don't know, actually. It's kind of sketchy. Let's go all the way down there. This one is in our clutches. Now it just kind of becomes a knockdown, drag-out game, which I think will favor me because of my healing. Famous last words, though. We do have healing elixirs on. Horsemen need to get back. You guys can move in, fight these guys, and now we just kind of continue kiting. Yeah, the Slayers are the biggest problem. They are causing a lot of havoc here. All right, I would love to get a big overcasted heal up on this brick. Festus needs to keep running, and you guys keep kiting the Slayers. Yeah, you guys get in right there. The Dreadmaw is doing its thing. Are we going to be able to hold this outside objective? Find out today, guys. Find out today. All right, so the Manticore probably keeps chasing the Grimdelvers, or we just let them stay on at their current health. Keep waddling away here. Let's get you guys on the Slayers. The Chariot brick is looking pretty good, so let's do a little bit of an overcasted heal right there. Yeah, very good. He's just Rage Boner chasing us. We do secure that point, and whoa, are these Giant Slayers? Oh, those are Giant Slayers. Okay, so we need a burrow right now. That was a mistake, so mistake number 2. All right, so Festus is waddling. I do lose my Dreadmaw because we thought those were regular infantry, but they were not. And we are going to keep waddling from these guys. I'm going to need some baseline infantry down here, that's for sure. So you guys flee. Festus is going to run. Let's get the Chariots away, and we do get a fat amount of healing right there. So let's rotate. I wish Festus was a little bit quicker. You know, you can't ask for too much when you're playing, obviously, Nurgle factions, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's get the Great Weapons coming down. They're going to come boink. Man, losing that Dreadmaw sucks. That's really bad. All right. Should, like, never happen. Manticore, yeah, he's trapped here, which is good. Horsemen can keep running. Let's get you guys on the Giant Slayers. Let's go get that middle objective. You're going to go here. And the Grimdelvers somehow have Palpatine returned and are doing a little bit of damage. Chariot needs to run. Manticore needs to run. Let's rotate you guys over this way. Let's hope that healing is going to be enough to carry me, guys. Let's hope it is. All right, I do still have that objective. Forsaken are fighting very well. Let's get you guys in the middle. And the Grimdelvers are now offline, so we just need to rotate and Benny Hill him, basically. All right, so the Grimdelvers are down. Let's get up on this point, unsummon you guys. We are going to need the fresh one. The Manticore is being killed by the Slayer King, which is pretty epic, actually. Trolls should be able to pound town a lot of these guys. And now, yeah, do we go for the Mortis Engine? I think we do, just to drain down all these troops. All right, so we're going to get you guys there. Get Festus over here, and then all of you guys charge in there. Should be pretty good. We have some great weapons coming over, and you can see the Slayer's not having a great time here. You do have Stream of Corruption, but I think saving it is going to be better. And we do manage to decisively win on this point, so now we just rotate to the middle. And do I have anything to stop that Royal Dowie Air Force from coming in? I don't think so. Yeah, but these Giant Slayers do get wrecked pretty good there by the Hound play. So if we could just kind of keep those shenanigans going, that's going to be very good. All right, so the Chimera... or the Manticore, yeah, it's still unfortunately not around. Festus is going to need some healing elixirs right now, so we're going to go healing elixirs, get you in the mix, and do we take a big old pit fight here? Maybe we do. Trolls are there. Festus is going to flee the scene. Let's get you guys in, get the Forsaken on them, keep you running, and we don't really have any anti-air at the moment. Yeah, let's get some Hellstriders to come in and try and clean down here with some Hounds. Just sweep that back objective off. And let's hope the boys can do it here. All right, Festus is running. Horsemen are going to do their thing here. My 2 Exalted Chariots looking pretty good. But yeah, looks like Festus is going to be sniped, although I can fleshy him before he gets hit. Yeah, and we'll try and seal that bottom objective. All right, so you Chariot characters can run down this way. Festus is just going to AFK, basically. We can go chase right there. Chariot characters can rotate here. Should be able to fold up the Dwarves and get a capture down there. And a lot of misplays are compounding now in this game. A lot of misplays. The great weapons, of course, getting hammered by the Sky Hammer, the Chad Hammer. What can you do? Can't win them all. You're going to come down here, and then we need to get some Hellstriders down there. So we just got to go full Goblin mode right now and just win on objectives, which is certainly possible, especially if Festus manages to come back. We'll see if he does. All right, let's go chase right there. You guys get in here, and you guys get in here. And yeah, we got the capture weight rolling dirty down there as well. We managed to steal this side, so we'll see where he rotates. But this is a lot of capture weight, so we're going to get you in the front, get the Hounds rolling in as well, or maybe just keep the Hounds for cap right now. And do we win on just the one? It's pretty close. I believe we do, but it's going to be a lot of any healing for sure. So these Dwarves are getting farmed. We have the capture weight. Let's send the Hounds into the Giant Slayers. And then you guys need to come up here and just steal this with like all your might, basically. Yeah, let's get a Horseman coming in. They're going to come there, because he's just Rage Boner charging down here, which makes a lot of sense, obviously. But yeah, we need to get you guys back and just start playing full Trash Goblin mode, basically. All right, so you guys get up on the point. We're going to grab that, and that will give us our double cap back. The Trolls have returned. Great. So yeah, just get these guys off, get them off, and then you throw your throwing weapons right there. A couple Forsaken have returned as well. So the heroes looking pretty good. Those Giant Slayers not super numerous anymore. Let's get the Forsaken in there, hold this point a little bit. And beautiful bombardment right there, by the way, Chef's Kiss. That was about as good as it gets. And that might have just won him the game, that bombard. It may have won him the game. We're going to have to see. But we are grinding pretty well on this side. We got to make sure he doesn't get anything going over here. So we're going to get some Forsaken, hold that. Yeah, we're still holding on to this point, guys. Pretty good. And the Horsemen are trying to get this point. They're trying. A couple Trolls coming over to help as well. Going to need those guys to do it. And I think the Chariots just got to roll dirty through here. Yeah, just like pull up and get that middle objective, because we really, really need that to win. The Trolls have arrived. They're going to be fighting some Dragonback Slayers. So let's get you wheeling this way. Oh, the Dreadmaw loss is hurting now. We're starting to feel it a little bit. I do win on just the one, and he's going to have to waddle all the way across the board to get it. If I had gotten the middle objective, I would feel like probably like 80% confident we were going to win. But now I'm feeling a little bit sketchy about it. These are going to be Norgrimling's Ironbreakers. So we need to get our Chariot characters over there ASAP to deal with them. Festus could be resummoned. Yes, he could. The Chariot Chads are going to get some capture weight. The Trolls do break. I am almost at 1,300 points. We still have a little bit of a fighting presence over here, actually. But yeah, these guys just get on the Norgrimlings, and we just start hunkering down basically down here. That's our only play. That Skyhammer has brought back the game for him so effectively. Almost wish I had just brought an Nurgle Sorcerer. It would have been better than just going with these guys, I think. All right, so you guys are coming. Forsaken to go over there, and we are eating some machine gun fire. The Hellstriders, what can we do? I mean, we could just tar pit these guys by a little bit of time. We do get some Trolls down here, which is a big Christmas present. Some Dwarf Warriors, and what the hell else can I call in? Yeah, the Nurgle characters are going to have to carry this one into the sunset. That's for sure. All right, Horsemen. Let's get the Horsemen coming in. Trolls are coming down. Very good. So the Norgrimlings are going to get a lot of Nurgle trolling. His Skyhammer is out of munitions now, or, you know, not going to be the most effective anymore, so that's good for us. So the Nurgle Chads have gotten into the Norgrimlings. We should go farm the lesser units, though. That would probably be better. And as far as baseline units go, let's get some more Forsaken, just because they're fast and can actually get there. So we're going to get it in there, pile in on you. Chaos Warriors are coming, and then maybe a Hound unit call in would be good. We'll have to see. All right, so those guys are getting chewed up. We are going to get blasting charge right here, so let's see if we could like partially dodge that. I don't know if we can. Kind of fan out, and maybe he hits his own guys a little bit. We'll see. All right, so chariots wheel back this way. We've almost got these guys broken. The big dog is coming, and he is very raggedy over here. What does he have? He's got a whole bunch of junk in that trunk. Hopefully the Nurgle Chads can just carry it. We'll see. All right, so from here, Marauder Horsemen are a fine choice. Yeah, and we got the Chaos Warriors arriving, so the long-term investment is going to be paying some dividends right now, that's for sure. Chariots keep running over these units, and we are going to need to maintain some capture weight. So what do we want to get? A Horseman is fine. Those guys get it. The Norgelming's Iron Chads are going to get surrounded. All right, so let's go get on the supporting units that are coming in. Park the Forsaken here. Get a baseline Marauder, and then probably some Poison Hounds and Vanguard just to tie some shit down. All right. So he does have the Grim Chads here. We only need to hold a little bit longer, so let's get these chariots back and just kite, I think is going to be the play. If I can keep them alive, that's pretty good. One is stabilizing. Yeah, very good. And do we have anything here we can play with? Yeah, we can actually do a little bit of a cheekiness on the middle here. Force him to split things up. All right, so the Forsaken have arrived. We're keeping the chariots alive here, which is good. Poison Hounds need to come. We could actually do a little bit of a ninja cap on the middle, because I don't think he's super prepared for that, actually. So we hold this. You guys are coming. Yeah. Can we sneak the middle objective and get that? That would be pretty funny if we can make that happen. The capture weight here is looking very sketchy, but I think we do, actually. I don't think he's got anything here to stop us. So we rotate over to the middle with what we have. His entire army's down there. We call in a Hellstrider to get this one in a second, and should be able to get that. I don't know, because if we come down here, we maybe hold it. But this is like, we just win if we get this, right? So yeah, there's that. All right, so Vanguard deployment. We need to get you guys in. Let's get this here. The Hounds are on the objective. It is close. That is a lot of raggedy dwarves right there, that's for sure. The Nurgle Chariots are back, so let's get them over to the middle. Holy shit, we need to win this. Okay, he's got a lot coming in. I made a lot of misplays, but he made some too, so it's all good. So you guys are here. Let's fight you on the point. Just get you off, and that's going to keep them on the edge of the point. You got to time it right. And then we do this. We get that, and the two chariot characters are coming, and that should be enough for us. Like, because then the Hounds, we can do a little bit of a cheeky jump down here on this side. Although I don't have, like, anything to call in right now, so let's get the Forsaken going here. He's going to Rage Boner, charge up the hill with everything he has, but now we just go get this objective and we win. And, yeah, that's going to be that. So we do this, and call in some Hellstriders of Slanesh to go down here and get that point. And, yeah, because this is a freebie. He abandoned this point to reinforce the middle. Oh, we still got it! Even after all those mistakes, holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, that was such a stressful game. I made so many misplays. Like, Festus was really bad. The chariots were good. I like, got caught by Grimdelvers. We even killed a freaking Thunderbarge, and we still almost lost that. GG, dog. All right. That was very stressful. It was. All right. So, yeah. That's a win. Very exciting match. We take those wins here. We do. Festus was the weak link. If I had just gone a Nurgle Sorcerer, we would have been fine. It would have been not a problem. Festus not only did nothing, but he also almost cost me the game because I kept wasting bullshit to protect him. Like, I would throw units in to die to protect him, and then I was losing agency there too. Yeah. All right. So the Dowie have been banished. Sorry, I didn't check value. I was just too much in the zone there. All right. We're not out of the tournament. We're not out. We're not out. We're still in it, baby. Old dog still got some tricks. Let's go. All right. So where are we? So that's going to be 1-0. And now we're playing Johnny Cash. So that's going to be Warriors of Chaos versus, what the hell is he playing? Dwarves, yes. All right. We did defeat the Thunderbarge. Yeah, we did. We had such a good start, too. We caught his Grimdelvers. We got a big jump on him. It was just, oh, God, the sloppiness just came. Have I ever played Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay? Yeah, I did a long time ago. Yeah, it was fun. The thing about me and those game systems, I don't really like the role-playing as much. I like the combat systems. So I kind of like lose interest, you know, during those points. All right, so yo. So he's playing Skaven. So we got the stinky rats. The rats are here. And we are going to be on, let's see what round we're on. I think we're on, yeah, perfect. So Johnny Cash is on the dreaded Skaven. I'm not great at Dark Elves, but I'm not terrible either. Like, I can win games with them. I got to the semifinals of a tournament with Dark Elves like 2 months ago. But yeah, they're definitely on my weaker end of the faction spectrum. That's true. All right, so who's going to be banning first? It is going to be him. You ban first. I actually don't know what you do in this matchup. I'm not 100% sure of the builds. Let's get the Wookiee army blocker up. Thank you guys for joining tonight. Yeah, Danikin is one of the best Dark Elf players in the world. And he's also, I think, hanging out in chat right now. I think he's here lurking, so... He is here. The boy is watching. Yeah. Trying to learn how to where to play. I have a friend that's interested. Just get in our Discord, man. We have a lot of active players, and there's tons of events. Village, I do use Village sometimes. Like, he's not bad in this Skaven matchup, actually. Just like a grindy foot character that can be annoying. Yeah. So he's going to ban Edge of the Darkwood. We will play... let's play... We're going to play a weird map. We're going to play Glinty Tooth's Crag. It's a really funky one. Yeah, but it's cool as hell. So we're going to do this. Danikin using... I hate debug camera. It's one of my boomer rants. I think debug camera sucks, but that's just me. My opponent shot a man in Reno. I shot a man in Reno. Yeah, it's so good, dude. I love me some Johnny Cash, dude. Shit rules. All right. So, man, Warriors of Chaos is just such a sandbox faction. You can really just do so much with them. It's freaking great, man. Let's see. We got Johnny Cash here. That's his name, right? John Cash. Yeah. I don't know if I ever asked him if his name was like inspired by the Man in Black. Have you thought about banning debug camera? It's impossible. Yeah, there's no way to check if players are using it. If I could, I would. Yeah, but I can't, so we just let it roll. Alright, so the old Skaven are here. Turns, debug camera rants, and football diving rants both speak to my soul. Yeah, no, we go on them. We go on them, that's for sure. Okay, so options here. What do we have? Oh, Be'lakor, dude. Oh, Be'lakor. Be'lakor is pretty tempting. He is pretty tempting. All right, so let's do that. I'm going to get this, and we get that. Get you here. That's going to be the kit. All right. Debug camera is like basically what people do is they modify the files of the game. And what it does is it allows them to play from like 2 or 3 times higher than the average player. So it's kind of like a sanctioned form of cheating, really, because it has been part of Total War Warhammer multiplayer for, forever. Since Warhammer 3's launch. It's just become the standard. But there's no way to stop it. Because... debug camera was designed by Creative Assembly developers for debugging purposes, obviously, and players have access to it. There's no way to like see who has it and who doesn't. So it's just like if you ever watch Anticity play, he uses it. He plays from outer space, so it is pretty common practice, unfortunately. But what can you do? What can you do? I am not a fan of it. I am not. I think like you have some people who play it and some who don't. And the people who are playing with it have a big advantage. They can see more of the map. Everything's more visible to them. It's just like, yeah. Okay, so let's get you and you. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right. Yeah, that looks pretty nice to me. Yeah, it's only possible to ban if we can like watch them play. Correct. Yeah, we do need to get you in reserve here. And then we're going to bring one less of you. Okay. So that guy's ready. The only way to ban debug is to shame people using... Oh, it is what it is, Yeah, there's not... I don't know if we're going to be able to change it, but... I just hope that in 40k it's like something that can be limited to an extent. I don't know how we would do it, but that would be nice. That would be nice indeed. Yes, and yes. Maybe people do Discord stream to a ref. Yeah. For high stakes tournaments, you could do it. Yeah. All right. So I think we get that guy. Some of these guys as well. I'm really not sure what to do in the Skaven matchup as Warriors of Chaos. Just kind of tinfoil hat conspiracy theory building right now. Yeah, and hoping it'll work out well. I'm so looking forward to the 40k tournaments, man. It's going to be very, sparse at first, obviously, right? Because there's only going to be 4 factions, but it still should be a good start. I bet you will get a 5th faction pretty damn quick. I think we will. All right, Johnny Cash is ready. The man is here sending a message that he is good to go. And then... So we got 650 left. Can throw one of you guys in the starting army. Actually, looks good. And yeah, good luck, have fun. I think the build's all right. I think it's got a little something for everybody. Yeah, Village would be viable here. I'm not using him, but Village would be. He was a character I'm considering. Yeah. 40k gonna roast my PC. I hope not. I have a pretty good computer, man. It's strong. I think we'll be all right. Especially if the wife and I move to a cooler region. Holy shit, that'd be nice. We live in a town which is very nice, but just nearby, there's like another city that just has year-round 68, 70 degree weather, but it's just a little expensive. We're like, oh, it's so close, but so far. You're gonna fly to CA if they allow. I don't think they're gonna fly us there anymore. I think they would just, Oh wait, oh shit, this isn't the map I was thinking of. Oh. Oh no, I thought this was Urgot's stomping ground. Okay. Well then, so we got, okay, this kind of changes my build, but it's fine. So we got, friggin', what's his name? Aecold to fight Marauders. We got Archaon, we have Doom Knights, a couple Poison Hounds to grab this objective. We have a Trouser Snake heading up there as well, and some Horsemen too. All right, could move to Poland. Yeah, I love Poland, man. I would live there. I would live there. I would happily live in Poland. It's a great country, great people, and yeah, just I would grow fat on all the kielbases, that's for sure. All right, so my opponent's got, what, 16 models? So pretty standard Skaven army. I thought it was a different map, yeah. We should be fine, though. Our build's still good here, I think. I think it's still good. Do you think they'll release a fifth faction as a pre-order? I don't know. Didn't that go really badly for them last time they tried that? I got Archaon, though, guys. The Lord of the End Times is here. He's pretty cool. I should have had the Horseman go grab that. So my opponent's going to be doing a Queek Headtaker build. All right, that's pretty chad. Queek is good against... If I had gone actually with the character I was planning, Queek would have been a really good pick. Yeah. So you're going to go up here, and we got our Marauders and Aecold Hellbrass running over there. The Trouser Snake is going to be annoying for sure. We're just going to park it on an objective and let it be annoying. So what is that going to be? Clan Rats and Clan Rats. All right. So we can call in... I like the idea of just having a Marauder sit over there. So we're just going to go put him there while you guys move up here. And Archaon and company are not going to... They're not going to have these shenanigans here. That's for sure. Doom Knights move across. Archaon could get a Burning Head. It's very tempting here, to be honest with you. But I don't think it's worth it. So Dreadmaw's on its way over. That objective's going to come to us, it looks like. And yeah, we just got to hold this. All right, so let's run a little bit. Archaon is here. The Dreadmaw is coming to drop the Trouser Snake here. And it looks like he is going to get forced back. All right, great. So we do manage to keep him from getting the double cap on us. And it looks like he's not even going to be bothering with this high ground point, so that's a good thing. We're going to get some Aspiring Champions for capture weight, just because they're cool as shit. And Aecold could go up. We're going to just hopefully get my opponent to waste some munitions on Aecold. And it looks like he is going to be wheeling over here. But again, we can just send the Doom Knights and the Mobility Squad to go deal with that, right? So Aecold getting ammo wasted on Protoss shields is very, very strong. All right, so you guys are here. Aecold just keep absorbing those shots. Keep the Trouser Snake at the ready. And those are going to be some Clan Rats and Clan Rats, which we can go and actually get him with a big bombardment right now. Most likely. And let's call in some Trolls as well, just for some mass and scariness. So you guys are there. Let's go and attack here and here. So we're going to attack. And you guys are going to fly overhead, and we're going to do a little Zeechas. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, that was going to be a perfect one, too, man. All right. So back you go. Back in the front line, Eocold's doing his thing. We do land on the rats, and now the Doom Knights are going to come over here, and we'll see if the Wolf Rats want any of this smoke. I doubt they will. Trolls can roll there, too. But so far, my opponent kind of seems a little bit perplexed about how to get through my defenses. Here we are able to get a good intercept and wipe out a clan rat, so that's cute. And I don't know what else he's got here. Eocold is getting hunted by the Morskatar's Hellion. We park you guys on the back of the objective, and it's a 300 gold pick. Nothing crazy. I mean, I could get on another one here, honestly. But I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't think we do. All right. So let's get another troll. I like the baseline trolls. They're just dirt cheap. They only cost like 700. Why do you call it a trouser snake? Because it's a giant wiener underground, dude. All right. Let's just get him with a burning head. I don't think he's paying attention here, so we can cook up a bunch of rats. Yeah, that's going to be a nice one. And that gets the second rat there, but he kind of rotates out of it, so... Yeah, that was a little something something. So, do we want to go use Protoss shields? Yes. I'm going to go use Protoss shields to absorb the munitions here. Skaven, do they have magic? Oh yeah, Skaven have very good magic. Yeah, they got strong magic. Eocold's coming in. We're going to purposefully let him shoot at these things because we have regenerating shields on them. So if he wastes ammo, then that's really good for us. And we do have the bombardments as well. So we're going to fly overhead. We're going to get a little bombardment right there. And oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Making it rain on him, dude. Making it rain on him. All right, let's get a Forsaken coming over there. And now we just retreat while our shields are healthy and call it a day. All right, so what do we have here? Warp Grinders? Let's go get the Trouser Snake on them and start having a little bit of fighting. Looks like he's rotating here, which is fine. It's all part of the plan. And the Trouser Snake's going to go up and, you know, cause a little bit of mischief. Yeah, just do a little something, something. My opponent doing a mass rotate here. So we could push his home point during all this. Not a bad idea, honestly. Like, if he's going to rotate like this, we absolutely can. So let's get our Hounds to get the charge. We'll get you up, and you're going to go there as well. Archaon's coming. And Archaon will give immune psychology to our rats. And we can do a burning head down the pipe on you guys, which is going to be quite devastating. You guys go right here, and yeah. So that is going to cook most of his rats up. Archaon is in the mix. We'll get the Doom Knights right there on the Rat Ogres, and Archaon is going to pop the sword, and oh, it's on cooldown right now. Okay. So Trouser Snake, let's go. You Marauders get right there. Dreadmaw's going to pop up for the Terror Route. We're going to get you there and you there. And now, do we have more Forsaken coming? We do have some, but it's a very far run. So let's actually get some Hellstriders over here to help out. It's going to be better. And looks like we are able to leadership break the Skaven, while also threatening their home objective pretty decisively. So we're going to do that. I'm going to do the deep tunneling to get the Clan Rats off the objective. And you guys just keep Royal Rumbling, man. Keep Royal Rumbling. Teethbreakers, if they get caught by those Wolf Rats, it's going to be very good for us. And let's see if we can get on them, which is going to be most excellent, my dude. All right, Rat Ogres out there. Archaon is fighting very well. We have Spirit Leech on the table. And unfortunately, the Hounds did not have a good time there. But we do manage to seal my opponent's objective. So we could do a tactical retreat right now if we want to. So we're going to burrow the Dreadmaw. This blob fight's going very good. Forsaken will rip these guys up pretty effectively. And the Hellstriders do get a very good fight over here and should be able to win that. All right, so we are, I think, in a winning position at the moment. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Queek Headtaker will lose to Archaon pretty decisively. Let's try and dodge that Skaven magic if we can. And in the meantime, we just kind of camp out on this point. Yeah, so you're going to camp out here. We're going to bring the Dreadmaw over this way, because this is where the epicenter of fighting is going to be. And the Trolls, let's see if we can break through and get on top of them. Yeah, but Queek is in danger right now. We're going to go sort of 800 weapon strength is what it should be called. We're going to get onto you guys. Although he does have a Warp Grinder there. I don't know if it's actually going to get us. Let's see if we can avoid its range and get on top of those guys. Great. All right, so in you go. Looking fine. I have some AFK Trolls that I all but forgot about there. And Queek is obviously losing to Archaon. That makes sense, right? Slayer of Kings is activated, but he does have trophy heads, and Queek is putting up a decent little fight. He certainly is. The Hellstriders got in, yes, and we do tie down the Teethbreakers. Queek is slowly dying to the Lord of the End Times. The Doom Knights, let's see if we can get them up and away. And, yeah, so these guys can come over here, and we can just reinforce. Yeah, just keep the troops coming. Come on, Archaon, score some goals. If you lose the Queek, you're going to be pretty shamed in the eyes of the Chaos Gods. You'll definitely lose your Lord of the End Times title. So let's come over here, get overhead, and do a little bombardment on them. And it looks like Queek is going to die to Archaon, but putting up a very good fight, by the way. A very, very good fight, I do dare say. And now we get a big burning head on them. Let's kill Queek, and we're going to drop a bombardment. I don't know why we can't. It's weird. You see, it's like, oh, it's because one of them's stuck on the ground. Okay, let's get back. Yeah. And drop the bombardment. There we go. All right. So that's pretty good, and now we can go dive you guys. The Dreadmaw is going to go chase Queek off. We're going to try and get the big dog away. We need to get these trolls back and have them go here. So Archaon can go. The Doom Knights folding those units up, and now the Doom Knights, we need to make sure Queek stays off the battlefield, essentially. All right, there's no way he's going to get these. Let's send you back to that objective. Call in the Nurgle Caster. So there's a reason if you're playing an Archaon build, you always need to bring a Nurgle Caster. Like always. It's pretty much mandatory. All right, trolls, let's get in there. Take them to Pound Town. Archaon can think about it, but we need to save our mana for the Fleshy Abundances and whatnot. All right, anything here? Unsummon. Skaven don't really have any options here. Eocold just being kind of useless, but, you know, he's guarding the fortress here. All right, Old Queek is getting hunted. We need to make sure he stays off the battlefield. We can pop up the Dreadmaw to fight. So let's do that. And you guys come up, get in there. And now we can get a Fleshy Abundance on Archaon, which is going to be huge. And then he can go beat down that Rat Ogre after that. Yeah, that'll be great. All right, lads, looking good. Queek Headtaker is off the battlefield, which is going to be a disaster for the Skaven. Their leadership will certainly not appreciate that. Let's get you guys in. Let's get back for now. Got to watch out. Stormvermin Halberds are in the mix. We're going to call in a Flying Beastie here to fight as well. And the Nurgle Caster can also get in and help. But we have the other 2 points, right? So we are, like, this fight is big and all, but we don't have to win over here. We can do a withdraw if we need to. The Doom Knights got Homeboy off the battlefield, but we're broken in the process, so yeah, it is what it is. Burning Heads, I need to save my magic for healing, so let's get you guys up like this. Yeah, not bad. Archaon can try and find a way onto the Morskatars Hellion, but we got to watch out for the, those are what, Eshin Triads? Okay, that's fine. So you come over here, let's do the Deep Burrowing. Let's come in here, get on you. And Archaon, he's bloodthirsty. He's on the hunt, man. He's going after the big beast. All right, let's get on the Morskatars. Let's pop the Slayer of Kings. Hope for the best. Trolls are on their way back, and Burning Head is going to be very good here. Yeah, Archaon getting the beatdown going. He's being a very good carry this game. Elsewhere, over chasing. All right, let's get back. Worst case, we fall back in Helm's Deep on our back point. Like, if this goes south somehow, which I don't think it will, we can just fall back. So those are Stormvermin Halberds. Oof. Yeah, I don't really honestly have a good option for them. I'm kind of tempted to withdraw here in a minute. Like, just pack up our toys and go home. We need to win this fight, though. So, Archaon, take down the Beastie. I could burrow again. Not really any reason to do that. Let's pull you down and under, see if we can flank there a little bit. And if we can get that damn Hellion off the battlefield, that's pretty good. Yeah. We have a counter for Stormvermin, but he's guarding the other side of the battlefield. Could have brought him over. Maybe should have. You know, hard to say. But from here, I think we just withdraw and let my opponent have this? Or, though, are we winning? No, he's got like a full brick of Stormvermin there. That doesn't feel great. Yeah, that doesn't feel great. So I think we just take our Trouser Snake and just burrow and get the hell out of here. Because we're already ahead on value. We've killed his Lord, but he does have like a good rooted position right here of like elite, you know, anti-large units. So if we just like, you know, rotate, I think we're cooking. Because, yeah, like he's behind on points as well. Yeah, Archaon's a fun character. He's very good. Let's get on these guys. We just trundle over this way. Yeah, he's got like the Blight Scabs. Although, man, that's a good Burning Head. Holy shit. Oh, is he going to stay put? That would have been a good Burning Head. But I think, how much is Fleshy? Fleshy is 16, isn't it? Let's check. Oh, yeah. Archaon needs healing. It's more important. Yeah. He is what I like to call a hard carry. Very, very good carry. All right. Aspiring Chads are back here waiting. Eocold is going to come back here. We're going to keep bleeding our opponent. He's probably going to resummon Queek, would be my guess. Yeah, the Poison Wind Globadiers are very good. They're a very solid unit. Trolls. Anything to boink over here? Yeah, we can maybe go take down his Plague Priest. And Queek is back. But Eocold Hellbrass will probably actually have a good chance of beating him, honestly. So let's take the boys. Rotate here. Unsummon these Forsaken. You're going to go this way. And we could call in Doom Knights again. For the bombardments, I kind of like that. That actually sounds kind of badass. So we're going to get the Doom Knights. We're going to fly over and use them to wreck these guys. Yeah, they should trade pretty well there, actually. All right, so we got our Helm's Deep on this side. The Aspiring Chads can come. We're going to attack Queek right there. And Queek is going to get hammered pretty hard. In the meantime, the Trolls do overextend into the Triads and are going to be just meeting their end. Doom Knights are hustling on over. And yeah, Queek is already getting attacked by Manscourt, which is all good and fun. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's get Eocold Hellbrass in there to fight the good fight. And the Trouser Snake's going to be coming as well. And the Slayer of Kings. Once again, we will see if we can get it done. Doom Knights are more needed here. We got to shut down these Globadiers. Yeah, they're going to do a lot of damage. Queek is getting hunted again. He does have Verminous Valor and Dwarf Gouger. A little bit of friendly fire damage, which is super fun. So let's dive back here and get on these guys. And in the meantime, you stay here. You stay here. Aspiring Chads are there. And he could go for my back point. What do I even have to call in? I guess Forsaken for days. Yeah, let's get those guys rolling. All right, so Archaon is on top of the Globadiers. Temporary shutdown option. Aecold Hellbrass can go here to get you. You guys are going to chill, and the Doom Knights were able to get on. He does have the really, really cool Warp Grinders there, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Dreadmaw, go, go, go. Lord of the End Times, yes. Manticore trying its best. Aecold is obviously a raid boss as well. And what are these? These are Wolf Rats with poison? Okay. Archaon does cause terror, so there is that variable as well. So the Doom Knights still chasing. We can get them back up in the sky. I think I like that idea a little bit better. Archie's going to be running. Aecold versus Queek. The anime showdown is in full effect. Let's get the Trouser Snake to pop up on these Stormvermin Halberds and do some damage. All right, and let's get some Trolls for mass back here to make sure we don't get bullied. And all's good in the neighborhood, man. Yeah, Archaon is back. He's chilling. Stormvermin Halberds do get routed. And how's Queek looking? Are we winning the Queek fight? I think we are. Yeah. Let's get our characters to keep clicking on him, making sure he doesn't do anything. Yeah. All right, so what do we got? A little bit of a bombard here. Let's do this. Knock you out of the game, and then we're going to dive on those guys. Great. Shut that shit down. Yeah, I love the Doom Knights in this matchup. They're so fun. All right, you guys go. Queek is doing okay in the fighting. Aspiring Champion's getting it done, and that is going to be that. All right, GG. We still got it. Old man still got some tricks. Don't call it a comeback. We are 2-1 so far. Had a very haggard first game loss, but 2 solid wins since then. The Chad Queek pick is fun though, but yeah, he kind of got bullied by Archie. Dreadmaw didn't even really do much that game. Yeah, he was annoying, I guess, but that was about it. Yeah, rest of the build worked fine. GG, well played. Queek managed to get 1,400 value, which he pretty much paid for himself. Globadiers, not bad. Blight Scabs did good, and Stormvermin also not bad. Yeah, Archaon got about 3k value. Let me say GG to him. All right. So you play one. Okay. All right. So got to do a little bit of adminning right now. Yes. Let's do that. All right. Let's see what these folks are messaging me about. And we'll get in the lobby with my next opponent. So we are going to be playing Scarbrand. Oh, he's playing Skaven again, dude. I'm just having to fight through the sewers right now to get to the next rounds. And all right. So let me see. Turn. My bottom bracket has been reported as a loss, but we did not play. Okay, guys, give me 1 second here. Queek threw hands. He did. He did. He threw his little rat hands, dude. He did indeed. So wait, you won. Okay, we'll fix. All right, so I got to fix something real quick. So let me just tell my opponent to hang tight. You're welcome, Charix. I got you. Give me a few minutes. Hey, Kevin. Nurgle forced to ask me if you have eaten your blue mold and cheese sandwich you made. No. Oh, man. I'm not only allergic to cheese, but I have serious mold allergies. So I would probably die if I ate a Nurgle sandwich. It would not be great. I mean, I would be very sick. I wouldn't die, but it would be not fun. All right, so we're going to do this. I need to fix that one, so just give me a moment, guys. So late at night for me, and I can't stay up and watch the games. Yeah, they'll be here for you tomorrow, man. No worries. Or whenever you got time. We are getting along in the tourney. I can lose it. I can peacefully lose now. You know. Yeah, I can go out of my shield. I've won more games than I would lose, so I'm happy. Yeah. Queek is one of the worst options for Skaven. Unless you're playing literally against Dwarves, he's not bad. Against Cathay, he's decent. Still, there are better choices, but yeah. Just doing a little bit of adminning, guys. By the way, we got some exciting news. The the new version, so that is going to be that guy Wally. So that is going to be Alexander Nuts. All right, so Alexander Nuts is there. Scores, it's not bide, so that should be fixed. Yeah, I'm keeping the gates. You know, you got to make sure only the worthy pass. Yeah, the worthy will pass. Dude, I'm very excited to host some Dawn of War 4 tournaments as well as 40K, right? God, we're going to be eating so good in the next year. We're going to be eating so freaking good in the gaming world, especially in the Warhammer world, man. Got some fun things planned. I tried Zero Space, yeah, but not recently. I played the first test of it. I haven't played since. But yeah. So he's going to ban grounds, and so he bans grounds. Let's play. We're going to play on the Putrefying Carcass. That is what it's going to be. All right. Okay, Alexander Nuts. Fixed. Play your next opponent. I'm the gatekeeper in the sewers, that's right. All right, so we got the Putrefying Carcass as our map. My opponent is here, and we're going to switch our build up, because he might have been watching the stream, so if he was, he could counter my build. So we're going to switch it up. We are going to switch it up. The Kolak Shadowcaster combo, it's very fun, yeah. It's very fun. I respect that for sure. It's badass. Okay, so how do we want to play this? We are on the Putrefying Carcass. Evil, stinky evil. Yeah. Nomi, thanks for being a member for 50 months, man. 5-0. Hey, well, not quite possible tonight, but we'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there. The next season finals, I'm kind of waiting to get some information on the release of End Times, so that I can schedule the season finals to take place on the new update. So that is the plan as of now. Yeah, that is the plan. Archeon seems goated versus Gaben. He's pretty damn good. Yeah, he's very strong. He's very, very strong indeed. All right, so we are playing the Filthy Rats. They are very stinky. And I'm trying to see how I want to do this. So that is going to be pretty good. Yeah, I like this. And then let's do that. Right. Trying to think of like cool synergies and stuff, you know? Yeah. What cool ass synergies can we make happen? Like forbidden schemes, you know, those sort of things. Hey, Grizzant, thank you for resubscribing on Twitch, man. Appreciate you. Really appreciate it, my friends. Okay. So that is what's going to be cooking. This is going to be the Champions of Chaos build, probably. Okay, so let's do that and that. Outstanding. And then maybe mix you guys in. This is a weird-ass build. Holy shit. You just got here and I'm unsure what the context is. What's up, man? We're playing in a tournament right now. I'm playing against the Stinky Rats. So they're going to be extra smelly in the sewers and trying to give us a little bit of trouble. But we will see if we can shut them down. I think we do that. Okay. And then we need to get some scary stuff. Yeah, extra scary against the rats. Definitely mix you guys in. Now, why is that a problem? I think we do that. Why can I not get this? Aspiring Champions are great in this matchup. They're very good, yeah. I think that's an incredibly solid choice. All right, so yeah, that is a better opening army, if you ask me. 2 of these bad boys, and then we got 450 left. All right. Yeah, this is a fun build. This is a very fun build, actually. I think it's going to be awesome. All right. So you guys are all pimping out and good to go. And Hellstriders are definitely one of your best friends in this matchup, but considering the build I'm playing, I don't know. We're going to have a lot of room for them. Yes. Mix in one of these guys. A couple of those homies. Marauder Horseman against Gaben. I guess you can kind of use him as like a cheap rundown option. Village with Scary Magic. Yeah, Village is totally viable here. He's very solid. Your boy Village can put in plenty of work. I have like a sneaking suspicion about something funny that might come my way. So I'm going to index into some counter tech for it. Yeah, that would be cool to get you guys, man. Those marks of chaos, they go very quickly, you know? They go very, very quickly. How can I squeeze out one more mark of chaos here? How can I do it? More Warpstone, what up, dude? I was just thinking about how much fun I had at your awesome event you ran and did a extremely good job running. It was a great-ass time. Okay, guys. This build is probably worse than the one I just brought, but it's also just incredibly fun, which I think is a big variable here, right? A big, big variable. So we're going to try it. I did win the last match. I've won the last two. We're doing pretty okay tonight, all things considered. And so it begins. Let's get it. Hey, Turd, thank you for resubscribing. And Panchito, thank you for the jewels, man. I don't even know what those do, but I greatly appreciate it nonetheless. I figure it's something nice. All right. Here we go, guys. This build is cool as shit. It's actually really rad. Yeah. Although, oh, I should have changed that. Okay, it's going to be fine. It was not sarcastic. No, I had so much fun at the More Warpstone event. Dude, if we could do more events like that, oh man, I would be so down. I love like big community versus community events. Like that is just like some of the coolest shit. I used to run sports events for a living. It was my job before YouTube. You know, so it would be setting up these big tournaments and then watching these communities come together and clash. It was like, it's like one of my favorite things. It's so fun. Seeing personalities and culture clash, and yeah, it's great. All right, guys. Once again, thank you for joining. We are on the Putrefying Carcass. And yeah, it's a big stinky map. It's very smelly. So, oh wait, they changed it. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, this map has been reworked a little bit, it looks like. That's cool. You love the Wookiee. He's here. He is here. He is watching you. So I went back to Festus, and I have the Champions of Chaos built. So I have you, I have Steercar, I have Aecold, and I have Festus. Isn't that cool? We just need a Corn champion. Sadly, you can't bring more characters. I was going to try to, but yeah, you can't bring more. So if I could get Harambe in there, that would have been pretty cool. Dr. Festus. Yeah. No, the dog is a screen blocker, so my opponents can't snipe me. Otherwise, they could see my build and just know exactly where to deploy and where I'm deploying and things like that. So, all right. So we got the Trouser Snake. We have the artillery in the back. And that's going to be it. Yeah, I had a great time. The massive battles are what I live for. It's so fun. It's so fun. You know, I was thinking more Warpstone, where we could have a really fun community event is, hear me out on this. We could talk to the mod creators who created the Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. And we could have a team of people on each of the factions and do massive battles in Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2, where we get all the homies from our communities and we duke it out. I think that would be so freaking fun. And I bet you the mod makers would be willing to work with us on it. Because it's an amazing mod and the models look so good. So we could have like an Empire army. We could have like a Chaos army. There is Chaos models. There's Empire. There's Greenskins. There's Dwarves. And we could have like a mini tournament of some sort where like one nation fights. You do double elimination. I think that would be the coolest thing ever. I think it would be so incredibly sick. So I was actually going to reach out to them because I want to do an event for when we reach 200,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I wanted to do something special for that. So I was thinking about something like that. Anyways, Boomer Ranch over for down. Maybe we do like 60 people on each team and just have like a giant field battle type situation, you know? So we're going to get the Hell Cannon over here. The Wiener Cannon. The Dreadmaw is going to be lurking. Festus and company going over here. The Hound's getting hit by a what? A Master Assassin? Okay, so I think we just try and capture this. Oh, by a Plague Claw Catapult or Ikit's Zap Zap Cannon? Okay, we just go straight for that, obviously. The Dreadma's going to go back there. And he's going to have a hard time keeping that thing online. Hit the victory punch. Keep it from your foe. Alright, we need to get you down here so the Zap Zap Cannon can't hit you. And we do see a Master Assassin. So that means we got to be on our best behavior here. So the Dreadmaw is going to go straight after that, which is good. Keep him honest. And it looks like here we have a couple of these. He might try and sneak up on the artillery piece. If he does, we'll just probably park a Forsaken nearby and just use them to kind of screen things out. Alright. So that Dreadmaw is going after the Ikit Zap Zap Cannon. Of course, you got to do it. And we're going to get you guys right here. Then get you guys in group 5, and they're going to come down this way. And now the Hell Cannon can shoot... Oh, those are Storm Vermin. Wow, that's like a dream target for us. Alright, so we're going to just shell those guys. I mean, that's about as good as you get from Hell Cannon value. Super, super good. But yeah, no, I think the Mountain Blade thing could happen. I just got to get a hold of the mod team for that, who makes it, you know? Alright, so you guys are there. Honestly, we could just run through right now, and we're going to pop up right on top of that. We're going to send you guys in, and it looks like he calls in an Eshin Sorcerer, which is going to do some sort of evil obfuscation. Keep the Hounds units back. And, yeah, we win that fight. Our character squad here, Festus is going to want to go healing. The Dreadmaw is shutting this shit down. Oh, he silenced me because of the Black Mist? Oh, the Veil of Shadows, interesting. I haven't seen such forbidden tech in many an age. But yeah, we just got to make sure he doesn't, you know, get my Hell Cannon. So we're going to guard it with some Forsaken. So we are silenced, but only for another 12 seconds, which is fine. We don't care. It's already kind of paid for itself. So yeah, Storm Vermin getting wrecked. Steer Car is a little bit faster than the homies. And the Dreadmaw is going to go back. So he did bring anti-Dreadmaw tech. Interesting. Let's get some Bile Trolls, get them over here. And the Dreadmaw is just going to burrow again. So we're going to go to the land down under. I come from the land down under. Shoot at the Storm Vermin. I could move up, but I think I'm happy to just sit in my filth down here and do it. Yeah, there we are. We're looking good there. The Dreadmaw is just going to be lurking in the shadows. Very good. And Bile Trolls are going to come up and under and hide in the trees. And he's going to have to come and fight Big Steer Car. Yeah, Infestus and company. Alright, so the Dreadmaw can just lurk and just be like an ever-present, like, annoying thing he has to deal with. But the freaking Hell Cannons are just farming him right now, like, super hard, man. And I knew he was going to bring Storm Vermin, so I brought some Chaos Warriors with Great Weapons, actually, to deal with them. Which will be pretty strong, I think. Alright, so yeah, the Dreadmaw's here. We do see he's got his Rattling Gunners, but now we just move up and ignore the Zap Zap Cannon and bring the Dreadmaw over here. Right, that's got to be the play. Alright, so we do see some Doom players coming back here to fight us. The Master Assassin doing a little bit of poking. We can go fight him a little bit. The Zap Zap Cannon is going to have some issues, and if he wants to keep the Rattling Gunners back there, it's fine. So let's get you and you to come down here and secure this objective. We cannot catch the Master Assassin, so we're going to retreat back this way. And honestly, I don't really have a good answer for the Doom players. That's one aspect of my build I'm seeing right now that's like a little bit weak sauce. I guess I have Bile Trolls. Yeah, maybe. So let's get these Poison Hounds back. You guys go fight those Storm Vermin, and the Poison Hounds will look for opportunities to get in. We're going to get you on the Flares. They're not even Poison Hounds, actually. They're just basic ones, so we'll park them on the objective for now. Alright, so the Dreadmaw just lurking, trying to be annoying, really. Doom Knight ROR call-in here would be pretty good. And Festus and company are now in their bump and grind. These are just Sword and Board Storm Vermin, so I'm not too worried about them. We're maintaining some capture weight here. Do we want to call in Chaos Knights is the question. I think the Doom Knights are going to be the play, because they're just so menacing. Alright, so back in this pit fight, we have the Bile Trolls coming in. We need to get all the characters to go after the Master Assassin right now. And Festus is just going to heal himself. Just raw dog heal it. Alright. Looking good. These are Storm Vermin, Sword and Shield, and these are going to be Clan Rat Spear, so I'm happy to pile in and fight them. And what? Wait, Festus just got terror routed at like 1%? Or at full health? What the hell is this shit? Okay, Doom Knights. Let's get the Doom Knights over. The Dreadmaw's going to pop up again, and kaboom, so there we go. Festus got terror routed by something. Yeah, we're going to get on that Master Assassin. Hope for the best. Drop the Sonic Boom. And the Hell Cannon can start shooting at these Clan Rats for now. That's going to be fine. Alright, so he's going to do his silent shenanigans again. He was waiting in the shadows for that to happen. Doom Knight's coming overhead. Let's go get him on the Rat Ogres after we drop a sweet bombard here. Wait, why is Festus broken at full health? Did you guys see something I didn't? That is some weird shit. Yeah, that's some very weird shit. Alright, well anyways, let's go overhead. We're going to do a bombardment on you guys. Do a little bit of this. Yeah, good. That's going to toss their salads a little bit. And then we can move in and wreck these pit fighters. Yeah, that's going to... Wait, what? I have never seen anything quite like that. That was weird as hell. All right, so you guys keep going here. Festus is on his way back now. Let's get the Chaos Warriors, and the Marauders can... you guys can go chase down these guys, make sure they don't come back, and you guys can pile in and help there. Fight the Dwarf Thing Menace. The Doom Knights are folding up the Ogres. Granted, there are some Clan Rat Spears nearby, so we need to get them off if we can. And my foot characters are doing quite a bit. Hell Cannon, honestly, let's just take down the Zap Zap Cannon. Knock that thing the hell offline, and we're going to move those guys up to do a little bit of flanking as well. All right, so Doom Knights having a bad trade. That ended up being a bit of a disaster. We might be able to get away, do a little something here. I'm thinking about switching Mortis Engine and just draining down as many of these stinky rats as we possibly can. And, yeah, the Doom Knights, what the hell? I'm so surprised. I thought they would bully those ogres, but not super hard, actually. All right, so we got the Mortis Engine in full effect. Our foot characters are a problem, for sure, for my opponent. Let's get the Bile Trolls back in there. I could resummon the Dreadmaw. Granted, I don't think it's super worth it. And, probably some rat, like, sneaky rat ambushes here would be good. So let's get one of these, and we're going to get one of these, and sneak up the side. And then you're going to go out there as well. And Festus is just going to keep Mortis Engineing down this Skaven Blob, which is going to be immensely useful, actually. All right, so the Hell Cannon has done the work. We're going to get you guys right there. You two Hound units can go here, and we're going to get you guys to flank that Rattling Gunner as well. I didn't mean to put them in that pencil formation, by the way. It just kind of happened. Let's get another Dreadmile. Yeah, get that bad boy over here. And he is going to need to burrow in 7 seconds. Okay, I don't know if that was like a change. They did that on purpose, but... yeah, Hell Cannon is going. We're going to get on the Eshin Triads right there. Hopefully we win that fight. Let's get you guys up and over, tie you guys down in melee, and now we can burrow you and bring you in. Festus's Death Star here is pretty gross. He should be pretty good. We're going to go ahead and overcast a Rancid on that guy. We have all the AoE punishment stuff, and we do manage to get on top of the Rattling Gunners. Yeah, looking all right. And these doggies can also go and head over there. All right, so you Marauders fight right there. Hopefully we're able to win on the objective. Let's get some Forsaken coming up. Do this, and the Dreadmaw... is it bugged or something? I don't know why it's not coming out. Well, anyways, the blob fight is very good for us. The two characters can fight there. Festus is going to need a little bit of help here because he's kind of getting swarmed. So let's pull this. If we just kill the Skaven Lord, we kind of just win. So Festus can try and boink him down, and we're going to call in the Dreadmaw. In the meantime, Festus needs to heal himself because he's going to get routed. All right, so the Dreadmaw is there. Looking fine. And do we have any way to save this? Maybe? We can run the crew, get them running this way. Yeah, Festus is coming back there. Hound units back here. Those are Stormvermin Halberds. Our foot characters are doing good. The objective situation is a little bit sketchy, but we do manage to save the Hell Cannon, which is great. All right, so let's move you back up. Forsaken and Festus going to waddle back over here. Hopefully we can find a way to just hold on to at least one, man. That is going to be important, because my characters are not fighting on the objective, which isn't ideal. Okay, I don't know where the Skaven character is, by the way. I don't know where the hell he ran off to, but we need to get this Hell Cannon back online. All right, let's start shooting at the Eshin Triads over there. The characters are bumping and grinding here. Festus is going to waddle back up with his pet Dreadmaw. And the Skaven Lord, ooh, do I have anything that can get him? Getting that Skaven Lord is going to be a massive win for us. So we need to get that little rat and make sure he stays offline. Trolls can just guard this for now. All right, so the Dreadmaw is coming over to help the blob. Here on this side, do we have any way of holding? I don't think so. So it is going to become like we need to triple cap our opponent type situation here very quickly. The Skaven Lord is broken. Yeah, Forsaken are all up on his case. Festus, healing elixirs for Steer Car would be good. Dreadmaw needs to come and get up and under to help us break that. And over here we have a couple raggedy units, but really not a whole lot. All right, so the Trouser Snake is going to pop up right about here. So let's do this and pop it up. Vile Troll still guarding, and we need to make sure that Skaven character dies. He's got to die. It's pretty important. Oh, Doom Knights came back. That's nice. Let's see if we can find any freebies in the bushes. Yeah, Teethbreakers right there is a huge one for us. So we're going to go get them. We have the Mortis Engine Blob. I am silenced by that Skaven spell. Really cool tech, by the way. I didn't even know that was a thing. But the Master Assassin is getting chased down. I have 1,500. What does he call out there? That is going to be Ikid Zap Zap Cannon. So that will lose him some agency on the objectives. The Chaos Warriors will hopefully be all right. We'll see. And these Doom Knights need to come back and go get on the Teethbreakers right now. Yeah, we need to go. Come on, guys. Come on. Get on the Teethbreakers. Go over there and get them. All right, so we're silenced for how much longer? I don't even know it's still silencing us anymore. Mortis Engine probably apt here, although Steer Car is broken. You could drop a heal on him if we want to, although for some reason can I not heal Steer Car? Huh, very weird. I'm like trying to click on that shit, but it's not working out. All right, so the Dreadmaw is AoEing. We're going to go for the healing elixir still. Steer car is right there. Okay, so I can get a little bit of a heal on him. And the Doom Knights have gotten on these guys. And now the game is starting to feel a little dodgy because he does get my Hell Cannon. I wasn't paying attention there, so very well played. Let's get the Chaos Knights to come up. And they're going to go and run up. And we just got to find our way onto an objective here. Yeah, so we got to get everybody on this point. I feel like he's kind of broken a little bit. Like his spirit is a little bit broken. Not IRL, obviously, but in the game. I'm feeling like we did just kind of have a big breakthrough there. So let's get you on the point. The Dreadmaw can continue fighting here. The Doom Knights clutching it pretty hard in the late game. And we can go get that Ikid Zap Zap cannon offline. Although I think just getting his Rat Ogres here is going to be a better play. So Forsaken, you Chaos Warriors go. And we're going to need to get capture weight up like pronto. Because we are kind of behind on points. And it's a little bit sketchy. All right, so the middle's going to go to us. The Dreadmaw can fight those Rat Ogres all day. I'm more than happy for that trade. Let's bring you over there. Get the Doom Knights rolling dirty. And then we can just start waddling up to the high ground objective. My opponent is already kind of planning a Helm's Deep play. Get some Poison Hounds, run down board, unsummon you guys. And the Doom Knights are on top of the Rat Ogres. Great. So now you guys go here. And I just have to hope the Giga Chad Chaos Knights can win this fight. They should. Let's keep you guys back for now. Yeah, because I don't want to charge in there. We do have the Storm Vermin Sword in board. Let's see if we can just nibble them down. And you guys need to waddle over to this point and start fighting for that one. Couple Poison Hounds coming. Let's see if we can get them. Although I think the capture weight's more important here, so we're just going to get there and there. Get these Chaos Warriors moving up. The Chaos Knights are cleaning up through those units, sort of. I don't know, man. I hate just calling in mass hounds. It feels pretty bad, but, you know, you're doing what we have to here. Oh, my God. Oh, that can cost me the game. The fact that those guys are just AFK right there. Jeez Louise. All right, so you guys move in. Festus is going to go Harbinger for clearing power. And we're going to need to get these guys over here to make sure the Rat Ogres don't get it. And please, for the love of the gods, win that fight. All right, so you guys go there. Capture this. Chaos Knights hopefully can win that. Let's get you guys in to help against the Ogres. And you guys to help win against the Ogres. And one more dog just for the capture weight. Yeah. So this one's going to go to us. It's close. And then we can take our character squad back down to the middle. Try and get that. And we can do the deep burrowing. So the deep burrowing is going to go right there. And this objective looks like it's going to go to us. Oh, thank goodness. Jeez Louise. It's going to flip in like a second. All right, so Hound units, rear charge, break them, break them. Doom Knights, I think, probably worth just keeping them in play. But the Chaos Warriors feast right here. And did we get that objective? We did. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. So we do Alpha Strike that position. Any infantry I can call in. Yeah, we need some baseline Marauders at this point. The Chaos Knight's putting in a lot of heavy lifting, though. But now we can just run around with this hammer and anvil. Chaos Warriors trying to hold. Do I have any Hound units? I got the Forsaken coming back. It's a Christmas present in the fourth quarter. That is for sure. But this one's going to go to us. The Dreadmaw can burrow. Get ready to head over here. But yeah, Chaos Knight's putting in some heavy lifting. Let's get another Marauder unit coming and get them waddling out here. Are we going to be able to hold this? You're going to go march on that. Doom Knights can go be brought over here as well. Do I have enough for a Rancid? I don't. Chaos Knights, yeah, they're actually not doing bad. I mean, they're holding. Let's get the Chaos Knights back, have them charge these guys. This objective, we have to stay and capture it, so we have to hold on to that for a second. These guys are just going to waddle up and try and fight on that point. I think we might have this. It's pretty close. This point is in flux right now. We do have 2 infantry units coming over. We can get a Poison Hound there just to provide a little bit of capture. And then you guys need to just start waddling up there. Yeah. You guys can go. Festus will solo capture that, I think. Although, no, I got to make sure that we have all the body weight there. All right. So the Trouser Snake, it needs to go to the high ground. This is where my opponent's going to make his last stand, so yeah, we gotta just be ready for it. All right, let's go. Let's go, go, go. Doom Knights, a couple of you guys go chase that shit down. We don't have a whole lot of time, but thankfully I do have a shit ton of units here, so I'm hoping we can just blitzkrieg bop up on this objective and get a terror route on them. The 2 foot characters are on the way. The Doom Knights are harrying some units down. Chaos Warriors coming. What can I possibly call out that's going to be helpful? I basically spammed out all my Hound units, and so it's going to be probably Forsaken from the backside here. They will get there before the game ends, most likely. So let's get the Trouser Snake there, get you guys up on the points, get the characters, and see where he decides to go. This Forsaken Chad will need to rotate over here. We might need to partition our forces a little bit, but I think we overwhelm him here and get this point. The Dreadmaw needs to come under and burrow. Yes, yes. Let's do this. You go here. And you guys stay here and here. All right, so those guys are doing it. This point will probably come into our clutches here soon, as the Skaven are faltering pretty badly on it. The Forsaken call into the back. Let's get them here. And the Great Weapons are chasing down that piece, which is nice. Wolf Rat's thinking about rotating, but that's what's great about Forsaken. They're just super quick, so they can do quite a bit. All right, so we do get the jump on him here. This objective is going to go to us, I believe. Warp Grinders grinding on the warp. Deep burrowing, let's go get on you guys, try and break you off. You're just waiting in flux to see where you're needed. And let's do a little sonic boomage. Yeah, good. So that'll lock you down. You got some rats and some capture weight coming in. But from here, I think we just summon speedy units, right? Yeah, because we are catching them on points, but we really can't afford to lose anything. All right, Forsaken arrive. Very good. And it looks like your boy Steer Car is putting in a lot of heavy lifting over here. So you guys have gotten this point. Let's rotate you down this way. We can leave a couple of you here. The Dreadmaw needs to burrow and come across. And thankfully the Hounds ended up being the right call. Just mass Hounds. Who let the dogs out? That thing is broken. So now we can just take a raggedy-ass Hound unit and go chase it down. So let's go do that. Make sure it dies. And these Hounds can just sit on the edge. Forsaken moving in. This is where we need Big Festus to carry, man. He's been doing good this game, though. He's been keeping our little Death Star alive. I think we got this. My opponent kind of running out of gas a little bit. And I do have the Forsaken flexibility. Marauders. Yeah, Marauders. They're going to come up here. Get on this. And you guys can go get on those Skaven Slave Slingers. Festus in a little bit of danger. We'll see. A couple Marauders have rotated. I don't want to lose them in the fourth quarter here. And the Dreadmaw needs to come down there, too. Aecold's going to probably come down here as well. I think we got to just rotate with him every time he's doing this. All right, so Chaos Warriors, let's get on the point. Get on the point. Yes, yes. And we are rapidly catching up in points, but Forsaken might be needed up here. So these are what? These are Storm Vermin? Okay, so we just park there to make sure he doesn't get it. Keep you guys here. Old Festival is going to go healing elixirs. Yeah, just do what he can. So capture weight there for my opponent, but we are really, really close to just winning on one objective. Like, it's really close to being that. All right, so you attack here. Forsaken are going to come, get up on the point. Chaos Warriors should be able to stabilize that. And, yeah, are we going to be able to hold this middle one? I don't know. Yeah, we're going to have to hold two of them. At this point, we got to hold two. So, yeah, the Dreadmaw can come over this way. Marauders right there. And a couple Hound units can go reinforce here. And we just have to find a way to not lose this objective, and then we're good. That's basically that. Festus does get broken. Steer Car and your boy, they can go back up there. Steer Car can keep fighting here. And what do we have that can possibly get here in time? Trolls are kind of quick, so I'm hoping they'll do it. Yeah, we do get those Chaos Warriors coming back is a huge, huge boon for us. Holy shit, that was a close game. Jesus Christ. This is a cockfight today, man. All these matches have been very sweaty. But we still got it. Old man still got it. Let's go. Oh! Oh, that was something, man. Oh god. Oh, that was a cool game. It was. Yeah. Steer Car on foot, pretty fun. The Dreadmaw was disruptive, but he had a good answers for the Dreadmaw. He had some silencing for that. GG dog. All right, so let me report the win, and we're going to continue on through the brackets. Let me do that. Another really close game, yeah. Unk still got it. That's right. I'll check the values. Let me just do the tournament stuff real quick. Yes and yes. So that's going to be Warriors of Chaos in the last game, and that was versus Skaven. Sent Unk Alert. What the hell's Unk Alert? What does that just mean? You're old? All right. Is being 38 Uncle territory? Is it? Are we there? Hey, I think you need to... I am updating the bracket right now, brother. Yeah, I got you, man. Warriors of Chaos versus Skaven. And here we are. Okay. All right, so that looks fine. The anti-Dreadmaw tech was cool, yeah. Yeah, if he had had it a little sooner, he might have gotten it quicker. The Dreadmaw was kept in check for the most part. Uncle territory starts at 25? No way. At 25, you're saying? I think 35 is where they draw the line. All right, that's fair. I'm 31 and you're an uncle. Okay, okay. So we're just all there. 38 is prime. Old man T2 is prime uncle age. All right, fair play. That's true. A lot of my friends are having kids, and I'll go to their house, and I'm like the honorary uncle here. My opponent says Sep. Oh man, he called me uncle. That's the first thing he says. Oh my god. Walk you. Please, you know, as much as I would like playing Skaven again, I think it'd be fun to get like a different matchup. I am getting slammed right now, dude. You guys are owning me, bro. What the hell can I do? Oh, he's playing High Elves. High Elves are actually pretty scary now. Oceanids changed the entire matchup. Yeah. If you have to ask if you're one, you are one. Okay, fair play. Yeah, fair play. So who's going to be banning here and whatnot? So it is him banning. You ban first. Yes. Dude, I mean, it is definitely true. I was alive in the early '90s. I was alive in the '80s, dude. Yeah, it's like that's some ancient shit. That's like some deep lore, you know. All right. So waiting on my opponent. So he's going to ban Otsuchi, and we'll play Eastern Isle Colony. All right. Good luck, have fun. So we're going to be on Eastern Isle Colony. We have the High Elves now. This player is very solid. Actually, I've run into him on ladder, and then he started joining our tournaments from ladder, which is really cool to see the transition. He's very good. So he's been playing in some tourneys, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I was live in the 80s, I know. Hell Cannon can do good work against Oceanids, but good High Elf players will often bring answers for it. Galerdos, what the hell is that? What are jewels even? Is that like bits on Twitch? Yeah. Respect your elders. That's right. Put some respect on on the elders here. All right. So against High Elves, I got to get the Wookiee blocker up. We're going to do this, and we're going to do that. One of my earliest memories is falling down the stairs in 1989. Did you make the Hank Hill sound? Like, whoa. Yeah, man. Shit, that's quite a memory right there. Okay. Let's do that. You're born in 83. Hell yeah, dude. So I don't really have memories of the 80s. I was born in 88. 90s, though, I remember vividly. The Saturday morning cartoons, the dreaded Nickelodeon. Yeah. What was it called? Oh, man. Yeah, it was a good time. Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. I remember watching that. It was a good time. The Crypt Keeper. My buddy sounds like Hank Hill, and he watches scary movies. That's so funny. I love that. All right, High Elves can do a lot of menacing stuff. That is for sure. Okay. Evil Elven Archers. Yeah, extra evil, extra elvish. All right. I think we're okay in that department. Probably going to be enough to hang in there. Charix is in the finals. I mean, who's surprised? Charix is one of the best players in all of Warhammer 3 when he's active. I mean, he is a former world champion too, if I'm not mistaken. I think Charix has won a major event in Warhammer 3. Let me check. Yeah, Charix won. Yeah, he won one major event. I think maybe two. Let me check. So when I say somebody's won a major event, I will refer to them as champion players, which means they have won the most competitive formats in the world. So yeah, Charix is one of those. So he is indeed. All right, so let's get you guys out. I've just realized that my birthday is closer to World War II than to the present. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. You know what game I wish was more popular? I wish Company of Heroes. I would love to do big events with all of you guys, but yeah, it just doesn't seem to be as exciting for you folks. I love that game these days. I've been quite addicted to it. Charix is a killer. Yeah, he's got the sweaty micro. He's got very, very good sweaty micro. He does. Anticity chiming in, saying that he's spooky, which is definitely true. Anticity, did you see the Forbidden Foot Steer car build we used last game? It's pretty awesome, dude. All right. I'm going a little bit off my rocker right now with this build. It's probably not great, but it's going to be cool as shit, so we're doing it anyways. Anticity has more major wins than Charix. He does. Absolutely. But they can compete pretty well against each other. It's a good match when they play, from what I've seen. Uh-huh. All right, so the big thinking is going into this build right now, guys. The big think. Oh, that's some evil forbidden tech right there. Oh, if only I wasn't so balls deep in these marks here. Yeah. No, that was not as good. Okay, so we got this. Charix built reminds... Yeah, Charix and Zyphos play very similar. Yeah. They do. That's actually a very astute observation. Is that... Yeah, that's probably enough there. I don't think we need more of that. This is not a matchup for my beloved Chaos Spawn. They will not shine here. Ah, 67 gold. God damn it. All right. Zyphos was the king of the elves, who's very good. Zyphos was a champion player in Warhammer 2. He did win a couple major events. Very, very strong player, but, you know, as is just life, you know, time comes for all of us. Time comes for all of us, and it came for old Zyphos. Aspiring champion's kind of an interesting idea here. You know, not having those feels particularly haggard in this matchup, but I'm kind of on like the no Hellstrider challenge tonight a little bit, but maybe I'll try and find a way to weasel one of those in. Almost ready, guys. Almost ready. Is that going to be any good? Yeah, that seems a little bit stronger to me. Sure, why the hell not? This build will have to do. Who wants to use Forsaken? Forsaken are boring, dude. Oh. No, they're actually pretty solid, I think. They're just so fast. That's the thing about Forsaken, is like their maneuverability is just off the chains, you know? It's really, really a great aspect of using that unit. I don't think we're going to have issues with that. Yeah, so that's fine. Let's get one more of you guys, and then we have 550 left, and we can get one of these. Yeah, all right. I think that'll do, pig. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Do we want to get the dreaded cock in our build? That's the question. The cockatrice is what I... Oh, excuse me, the cockatrice. Therein lies the question of the ages. All right, this is a weird-ass build, but let's see if it works. Blackheart Corsairs now have aquatics. Oh my god, we should just all quit playing this game. It's over, man. Game over, man. Game over. Now, can somebody tell me why they don't make more deep space science fiction horror action movies? Like Event Horizon, Aliens, the second Aliens movie. Like, we need more of that kind of shit. Like Marines, like sci-fi Marines fighting aliens on like in like deep space, like ships, like Space Hulk, you know, kind of energy. Like, why do we not get that? Why is that not more of a thing, dude? I'm not crazy, right? Like, I feel like that is a severely neglected genre. Some corporate executives probably decided it was too high compared to the returns. I guess that was 290s for today's audience. Is it though? Dog, if they made like a Space Hulk movie with like a Terminator squad or something, I don't know, man. It could be so awesome. Like, yeah, we need like, what the hell was that? I watched some superhero movie recently because I was just painting minis and I was like looking for some bullshit to put on. I put on something, it was like Blue Beetle or something. I was like, why was this? I mean, I guess it's for kids, to be fair. So, but yeah, I was like, man, can we get some more cool shit? Anyways, this build rules, by the way. We have Severed Claw, the Slaughter Guard. We have Harambe. We have Festus, an Exalted Hero, and a Dreadmaw. So it's going to be like a very elite halberd build to deal with Oceanids, because both of these halberds do magic damage. Granted, I guess this one kind of gets countered by the fire damage, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. They turned Alien into... Dude, okay, so the Alien TV show was really, really fun for the first couple episodes. And there was an episode in that series where they show the android losing his ship. And that was like OG Alien. I was like, that shit ruled. But then like the end of the show really fumbled it, in my opinion. Yeah, so I don't know. There's some variables there. How do you stab water? I don't know. That's true. It's a good point. I guess that's why magic is effective there. Okay, mass Oceanids. I hate to say it, but I'm not surprised. But I am prepared. I have Harambe, which is there to hit hard. I got a Dreadmaw. Yeah, and we got some Silver Helms over there as well. All right, so we're going to get you guys. And we have some cool shit in reserve. We got Rotting Riders. I got all sorts of badass stuff.
Now is our time.
The Alien TV show, Alien Earth is what you're talking about, right? Yeah. It had some cool moments. You got to give it that. Like that whole sequence of the android on his ship when he lost it. The Wayland Yutani mercenary guy. Like that was awesome. Harambe is going to punch water. Yeah, hell yeah, Harambe is. Put some respect on Harambe. I have no idea how this fight's going to go. We're going to find out today. And my opponent doesn't have archers, and that is Karadrin. Yeah, he's afraid of the Dreadmaw. He fears it. Now, I do have Rampage, so we'll see where he's... I don't even know. Where is he going right now? He's, like, waddling around there, I guess? Hard to say. All right, so is he going to retreat off that? If he tries to push Slaughter Guard, that's a big win for us. From here, we call out 2 Marauder Horsemen, most likely. Just to keep him from flying over wherever he wants with his character. All right, so Harambe's here. We got to be careful. Let's get you guys in front, the Severed Claw. And we can go and try and rampage one of them, or he just lets us kind of do our thing here. I don't know, we'll have to see. He's fearing the Harambe maxing here. He is. So Harambe's going to go for it and lay a little bit of a beat down, and the horsemen are going to come, and he could rotate this way, which is fine. I don't know if he wants that smoke. Is he really going to rotate all the way to the other side? Wow, really? That was a brazen play. Charging Slaughter Guard with cav units. You're gonna have a bad time with that, that's for sure. So we should be able to rotate between the 2 points pretty effectively. Maybe call it a Hell Cannon to start dropping. Now that we have horsemen to defend our backfield, I think the Hell Cannon is going to be a better call. Yeah, Slaughter Guard can, like, if he fights on Slaughter Guard, that's just a win for us. You know, it's just a straight up win. I mean, the Dreadmaw can waddle over here, I guess, as well. Doomstacks. Are you saying he's playing Legend of Total War build? Just spamming the Doomstack? Yeah. I wonder how that guy's doing, man. He just rode off into the sunset, huh? Yeah. Alright. So he's thinking about coming for it. The Dreadmaw will be there to help. Festus is going to come over here as well. And Harambe can just waddle over there too. And, yeah. This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted just like a defensive posture like this. Make him rotate between the 2 objectives. Make it awkward. Looking at those, it's called Alien, not Android. Are you talking about there's an Android character, obviously. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but... Oh, he's juking me out, boys. Legend of Total War took up gardening. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Hopefully he's happy, man. Hopefully he's living his best life. So, yeah, this is fine. Karadrin will trade pretty badly here. He does have his Flames of Asaurian thing, but I have Rancid, so if he gets low, we just finish him off. And call it a day. Yeah, and you can see Karadrin gets his butt kicked pretty bad by Slaughter Guard. So from here, we call in the Rotting Riders. Now, that then allows me to call in a Hell Cannon safely. And Harambe can Rampage Karadrin if we want to. My opponent thinking about coming over here. Yeah, the Oceanid's going back that way. That's fine. So then we just go back that way as well. We'll keep the Trouser Snake to defend here. He's really not loving his options, it looks like. Yeah, and Festus can lurk in the shadows as well. Harambe could force a fight with a Rampage. I could go, like, Rampage some of these guys. Let's see if we can get something. Rot Knights lurk in the shadows, and it looks like he is coming for blood now. Harambe can stay here, and you guys are there. He doesn't have a lot of anti-infantry, so the Tzeentch Halberds should be a hard counter against a lot of that stuff. Evil. Yes. Karadrin poking in again. Slaughter Guard just absolutely Netflix and chilling. So now we call it a Hell Cannon, and we just start laying into him. Yeah, because if he wants to sit and watch, if the boy wants to watch, we got to punish him for that. All right. And yeah, we can send the Roddies over there too. Roddies will be very good over there. They will hard counter most of these units. So you guys get back on the objective. Let's get the Tzeentch Halberds front and center. Festus is going to watch the infantry brick, and now we get some archers being called in. All right. Harambe could try and rampage some of those. Do we want to go for it and see if we can get lucky? Up all night to get lucky here. Yeah, it's fine. So we will get Karadrin here. Harambe is going to rampage. So we should get the rampage there, and then the Roddies should be able to get in. Let's get you and you. Oh, they're immune to contact effects. Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that shit. Oh, yeah, shit. Okay. Well, it is what it is. All right, so from here, let's start bombarding onto you guys. That's going to be fine. And we do get a decent little fight there anyways. But now we just retreat back, retreat back, retreat back. Festus is going to go here, and it looks like my opponent is coming over that way. So where's the Hell Cannon? The Hell Cannon can start thumping shots on a slightly better position. Let's move it over here. Do a little bit of this. We need to keep the Horsemen ready to keep my opponent in check there. And it looks like Haradrim is maybe thinking about coming after me here, so Harambe needs to go screen that shit out. Here and here, looking good. Don't let him have the points for free. The Rot Knights will easily wreck those guys. And it looks like Haradrim is thinking about coming back after the Hell Cannon, which is a good idea, I think, for my opponent. Yeah, the Rotties are chasing. See if they can catch those things. No idea how this fight actually goes. We'll find out. And will the Rot Knights make contacts? Yes, they do. We are screening this character out. And we're going to keep you right here and go around that way. The Rot Knights get a pretty good little 2v1, but now they need to retreat because my enemy is quite thick here. So we just need to run back through those units. Great. Hell Cannon is shooting, and we're going to go ahead and switch it onto you guys. Keep the Rot Knights running. You guys going there. And Festus is going to go here. In the meantime, my opponent is going to Soul Quench, but it's fine. We should be okay. So we do get a good jump right there. The Rot Knights mostly escaped. A couple of them are going to be trapped. So let's go engage against the Fireborn. Get the Hell Cannon shooting at them as well. And I think the Hell Cannon is still very much online, so that's great. So shoot at the Fireborn. Rotties were able to get away. And now we take this little 2v1 right there with the Rot Knights. Okay, so back pressure is coming in. Let's get the Armored Trolls to come guard this shit. And we're going to start shooting at you because we can hit you. And the Dreadmaw, I think, is going to be needed over there. That looks like it's going to be more the case. All right, so we almost got Haradrim down. We have a big old pit fight going down. And Festus is going to go over there with his Mortis Engine. Haradrim is low, and we just got to watch out for his Mortis effect. Trolls are going to be standing at the ready, General. And now we are in it. Haradrim should just die here, though. Yeah, he's got his Mortis, but he's going to get cooked. He's going to have a very, very bad time. All right, Festus is in, and the Trolls stand ready to defend this, which is great. And we can even get some Poison Hounds to just pop out. Shut that shit down. And cool. How are we looking? Yeah, so Haradrim is dead. He's out of the game. That is a big old win for us. The Poison Hounds do get one jump here. These are Silver Helms. So, yeah, defending all this is going to be hard. We're going to do that. And then get some Forsaken to go after you as well. So there they go. Stay on the point. Good micro on my opponent's side. And Festus needs to get into the Halberd mix. And now the Rotties are out. So let's get them right here on the Fireborn. Get you right there. And you right there as well. All right. Hell Cannon, keep shooting at the Fireborn. And the Trolls are just going to stand on top of it with the Forsaken. And hopefully we live our best life. All right. So this is a cockfight here. Where's the Dreadmaw? The Dreadmaw needs to come over here and unburrow. Festus is getting wrecked a little bit, so let's go get the Severed Claw to help and drop a heal on Festus. Yeah, it's going to be very important here. Dreadmaw is going to pop up, get a big surface rise, looking nice. And on the backfield, how's this going? It looks like it's a pretty decent little farm for us there. And Festus able to get away. He does have the Elite Halberd support now, so let's go ahead and take our blob over this way. See how that goes. Drop a little bit of rampage action. And the Slaughter Guard, do we just go steal his home point? I think so. I think we do. We don't want to just be leaving such an expensive unit to do nothing. But we did farm a lot of value on the backfield here, which is great. And, oh god, why are you guys... Yeah, I thought I selected Festus to go with them, but I guess not. All right, Hell Cannon should be getting back online here in a second. Let's get it back online. And we can keep shooting at Altharion. We have Harambe. Our Elite Halberds are waddling towards his home point. Which is something. I would love to have some more Chosen and stuff here. But yeah, we need to protect our boy right now. Try and keep Festus alive. Severed Claw, go ahead and get in the mix. Do a little bit of this. And let's get Harambe back here and see if we can save as well. All right, so we're going to try and save. A couple Marauders are coming in. The dudes are still back there causing havoc, those Silver Helms. And now let's get some Chosen Halberds to come up. So if we can stabilize Festus, I think we're okay. A lot of it's going to come down to, can Festus live? Find out on today's episode. We're going to see. All right, so he is getting bullied a little bit. As far as the Severed Claw in there goes, they're doing okay. The Dreadmaw could come back here, try and provide a little bit of fire support. Let's go ahead and get the weapons going. Slaughter Guard's coming. And the Poison Hounds, are they nearby? I don't know. Let's find out. So the Hell Cannon should be able to recrew. I think I have enough Chaos Dwarves left to man that. Let's get some Forsaken up on that point. And yeah, the fact that I can't stabilize Festus is going to lose me the game. Yeah, it's too bad. It's a good match so far, too, but I think that's going to cook us up. Yeah, I think it is. Let's do the deep burrowing right there on those guys. Like, maybe I can do a little bit of stabilizing, but yeah, that's a pretty disastrous one for us. All right, so the Trolls will trade well. I mean, maybe if I can snipe his Lord, there's something I can cook with here. I don't know. Let's get you guys on the Fireborn. Festus is kind of waddling away a little bit. He's creating some distance. Harambe is getting in there and throwing some hands, actually. Come on, Festus. Score some goals. I have Poison Hounds, which can't really do much for you. Let's get some Chosen over there. See if we can. Harambe keeps right-clicking on you. It says we're up in value, but that can't be right, you know? That can't be right. The Trolls are trading very well, though. They're farming quite a bit back here. Halberds are coming. And Festus is actually getting some separation right now. Let's get some Hounds out there, see if they can stabilize him. If they do, we could actually win this. Harambe, do we have the Rampage? I don't know if we do. Festus is going to get caught, unfortunately. And we don't get the Rampage on the one character we wanted to get the Rampage on, which is not great. All right, so we stole the home objective. The boys are grinding it out over there. The Rot Knights have come back, and we did fold that position. Festus has fallen. Mr. President, Festus has fallen. And do we even bother defending the backfield anymore? I mean, we are farming a shit ton of value here, which is good. So maybe these Chosen go over there and try and stabilize that. I'm not sure. It says value's close. Is it really, though? I mean, yeah, we're pretty strong right here. We have Severed Claw. And these guys are fighting what? They're fighting Caradhran, which is actually favored for them. And let's go ahead and get the Chosen over there on this side. The points are getting a little bit wild. And the Trouser Snake is here. So here comes the big dog. Let's go ahead and click on him with everything. And do we actually have a Hell Cannon still? Wow, we actually still have a crew. Okay, that's pretty big. Let's rear charge these Silver Helms, get them down. The Slaughter Guard are just Slaughter Guarding on that objective and doing what Slaughter Guard do. The Dreadmaw is still raging and fighting. Is this like a situation where we want to resummon Festus, you know? Caradhran gets his Mortis Engine, but like the Slaughter Guard are just kicking his ass. It's just over and over farming him, which is kind of giving me little shreds of hope here and there, to be honest with you. Severed Claw are doing it. Let's get you Hound units back into the mix and have them rear charge these guys to get them off the objective. And yeah, these Forsaken should get chewed up. Chosen Halberds will win this, and the Slaughter Guard are just killing like his whole army back here. It's pretty insane. So if we can maintain that double cap a little bit longer, we might be able to pull it out on just the one. All right, so you're in there. We have the Deep Burrowing, so we could do that. Is the Hell Cannon going to come back online after all this? Holy shit, it might. It might be able to get back online, guys. He's losing quite a bit here. And the Chosen Halberds will beat those Oceanids, and the Slaughter Guard will beat everything. We might actually win this shit. Wow, these games today are pretty insane. I'm not going to lie. All right, so did we get the Hell Cannon back online? We freaking do. Oh, man. Okay, so now we can shoot at Eltharion. These Armored Chaos Trolls have just been the heroes of Gotham, dude. They have been so strong. They've been so strong. We're up pretty well on points, and the Dreadmaw is still going to be in there. I think resummoning Festus at this point is going to be smart. So let's resummon Festus, get him back in here, and then resummon Harambe. And you guys move up and press that point. The Slaughter Guard, they did not hear any bell. Okay, over here, do we still have a fight going? We do. Poison Hounds are going to come in, and then maybe we resummon the Roddies. Let's send the Trolls over there. Festus is back. Not that he's going to bring a lot to the table, but dude, the Slaughter Guard! I don't have anything to call in. That's why I have so many supplies. It's just rough, yeah. All right, so let's get you guys up. Do a little bit of this. The Slaughter Chads are just, you're trapped in here with me mode, man. That's exactly what's going down. And here we're kind of fighting a winning fight. We do have a bit of an edge right there, which is cool. All right, so Chosen Halberds are going to come here. Forsaken are on their way over. It looks like he might try something, but I got to make sure I hold on to this point. Let's shoot at the Oceanids. Trolls can come here and make sure we don't lose this with Festus. And down here, this blob fight is going reasonably well for us, actually. So Harambe can help finish that. And the Hell Cannon, is it still shooting? Yes, it is. So Forsaken going right here. And the second Chosen does arrive. So he will not be able to hold on to this point. Yeah, we are going to get that. So Festus is arriving, and I guess we just call in Roddies next. It's got to be the play. All right, so Festus is going to need his troll bodyguards. We're going to shoot you. And now we have this Rage Boner magic here, which hopefully will be good. So we're going to get you there. Do a little bit of this and put on the healing elixirs for the trolls. And you guys get up on the point. Let's do that. And what can I call in here that will help? Probably Rot Knights are our best bet, but oh, Festus with the steel chair. The Rancid is getting it done. I think we could take down the big man. And the Slaughter Guard's still just going. I think we just hold this point. Yeah, I think we just hold this point there. Or do we bring you back? I really want to call in Roddies, but we need capture weight. So I think I just got to call in speed here. Yeah, we just got to call in the speed. All right, so his Lord is done. We keep you guys here, hold this objective. We're also going to win on this side, it looks like. There's not a whole lot left. Let's do the Deep Burrowing on these guys. Harambe is going to win out on that side. And can we stabilize this with speed? I don't know if we can. Let's get a big heal right here. You guys are going to come in. I think we just go over there instead. Yeah, and go stabilize that point. Caradhran is here. He's doing the Mortis Engine kiting, which is really funny. It's actually pretty brilliant, but I don't know. We'll see if it ends up mattering. The fact that we're going to get that side is good. All right. Yep. You guys roll there. Get the trolls moving in. Festus is going to switch to Mortis Engine, and we just call it a basic Marauder to try and get up and get the point. Yes, there he goes. All right. And yeah, we are being Mortis Engine kited by that character, which is absolutely hilarious. But now we have a pretty nasty pocket. I mean, sure, the Chosen are going to die to Crodron's engine, but dude, 5 Chosen, by the way, over there, still just going hard in the paint. All right, so you keep nailing these guys down. Let's do a Rancid Visitations on you guys. Try and break them. That point belongs to us, so now we can come back this way. Look at the Crodron. The Crodron kiting is so funny. Holy shit. All right, we're going to go bring these hounds back here, I think, is going to be better. Yep, the magic damage is doing work. Looking good. You move over here. We have, probably need to keep you horsemen. Yeah, although with Harambe and an Exalted Hero, I think we're fine. The Hell Cannon is going to die now, but it's done its part, you know? And that objective is stable. The Chosen there hanging on, looking good. And, dude, those Slaughter Guard, I love when elite units carry games. It's one of my favorite things. The Dreadmaw just being a menace over here. And it looks like we got it. All right, so we're still advancing. We're still in the tournament, boys. Well played to my opponent, though. Man, this is a sweaty game. Holy shit. All right, so that was one of the more interesting games. The Crodron Mortis kiting at the ends. Festus risky, but still menacing when he came back in. You know, he was able to put in some work. 1100. Harambe with 2300, though. Holy shit. 1,000, 1,400, 3,200 on the Slaughter Guard. Fat value, boys. Rot Knights did good. Hell Cannon did good. Everything kind of clicked and worked pretty well. Crodron managed to get 2,200 value, but he did get taken down a couple times, so GG, dog. Super close. Damn. That was a close game. Well played, homie. Looking forward to running into you again in tournaments. So the old man still got it. Yeah. All right, another sweaty one. Now, we haven't had a single chill game tonight that has been one-sided. All right, so this is going to be Warriors of Chaos, and we're defeating the High Elves that time. All right. You missed the match. It was a really good one, too. Yeah, you did miss a good match. All right. Yeah, Sila Angfingrim does have a Mortis Engine. Yeah, it's a Walmart one, but it does do work. I mean, Sila got how much value? 2,300. A lot of that was from fighting Eltharion, too. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Oceanids are immune to contact effects. All right. The pits. All right. I have had a good day. I'm not going to go out easy, but we're going to see what we can do. Okay, so we have the same player we played earlier, but he's not on his main faction anymore. He's going to have to be playing something different. So let's see if he can send us back to the shadows once more, guys. So that is going to be Turtles Are Me. And we just played Eastern All Colonies. So Road to Talabheim, Norskin Rise, or Itza. Let's see what he's got. You ban first. I'm walk. You. How many players are left in the tournament? Let's go look. So we could take a gander together. So here are the brackets. Charix has cleaned house on the top side. He is in the grand finals. So whoever gets all the way is going to be... How did that cannon stay alive? They are Chaos Dwarves, so they're kind of hard to kill, actually. Yeah, it's you were close. If you had killed like 2 more of them, it wouldn't have come online. So here I am in the versus Turtles Are Me. And then we have Lord Shaftesbury and Attack Speed Enjoyer. And Space Pope is going to be waiting here. So the winner of this plays the winner of this. And then Charix is the prize in the grand finals. I need a flashbang. I'm sorry. I know it's true. The jump scare of the gods. I got you. The Hell Cannon crew is unbreakable, correct. So they cannot be broken. He's playing Beastmen? Oh man, Beastmen are hard. Beastmen are definitely really strong. Okay, this is going to be a cockfight. Copy. So he bans Itza. We're going to play a Norskin Rise. Beastmen are really good. I still think they're Sleeper, one of the best factions in the game. Okay. I think I won a tournament with Beastmen like 2 months ago. Yeah, they're very good. Bellicor, oh dude, don't get me doing stupid shit right when we're so close to greatness, you know? Yeah. All right. You guys talking about Steven Seagal? He makes some of the just most dog shit movies you could possibly imagine these days. Yeah, he really does. They're all like direct to not even DVD. I don't even know where they go. They just are into the ether somewhere. Prince Sigvald the Magnificent? I don't know about that. I don't know what to expect from this guy's build, actually. I'm not sure. So the map is going to be what? We are on Norskin Rise. Rise, Norska, rise. Evil Norskin, rise. You're not an Unk if I Be'lakor. Are you trying to manipulate me into picking Be'lakor? Is that truly what you want? All right. Direct to the pit, yeah. All the movies he makes are just produced by his own company, yeah. I have had the profound misfortune of hearing Steven Seagal's music. I have. It's some of the worst shit you could possibly imagine. Yeah. Chimeras are scary, yes. They are. Okay, so let's do a little bit of that. That and that. Be'lakor and Furunkel win the tournament. They're coming for you, dude. Fear them. Archaon is a viable choice here. He can run into some trouble against heavy Gorbel builds. Double Gorbel is not uncommon, or Doombul Gorbel with like some sort of a supporting caster. My favorite is back in the early 2000s, like 2009, I think. Yeah, Steven Seagal had a TV show called Steven Seagal Lawman. It was one of the biggest jokes ever, where he literally LARPs as a cop. He has no training. Realistically, probably he doesn't. It's probably bullshit whatever he did. And Steven Seagal like found this like police department in like Louisiana or something, and they like bring him on as like an honorary deputy, and he gets to like ride along and LARP as a cop. It's just like the most ridiculous gravy seal shit. Okay, let's get two of those. Playing his album in public. Oh my god. Okay, so the Trouser Snake, I don't know if he's that good in this matchup. Because the Beastmen are just too mobile. They could just kite it. You know, I don't think you're going to get that much mileage out of it. But he claims he's been doing police work for the past 30 years. He is such a gravy seal. Yeah. If Steven Seagal could steal military valor, he would. If he could find a way to like claim he was in the military and like be a stolen valor dude, he would find a way. That dude sucks so bad. Oh man. So where are we now? All right, so I think that is enough. Gotta figure out the game plan here. I think you go here. Turtles is a very good player, and he's playing like a high mobility faction, so I gotta put some respect on it. You know, it could get very scary very quickly. No, what Steven Seagal does is he does this bullshit when people ask him. They're like, "Hey, were you ever in Special Forces, or did you train Special Forces military people?" He just stands there quietly and is like, "Well, I can't confirm or deny it." Just like trying to like get all these badass points, dude. Oh, it's so cringy, dude. Oh my god. And I used to like Steven Seagal movies. I mean, I loved them as a kid. Like Under Siege was really fun. Oh, what's the one where he's talking to the senator? He's like, "I'm gonna take you to the blood bank." Like this is coming from someone who enjoyed the Steven Seagal movies as a kid, but man, now it is just so cringy. All right. Under Siege was goated. It was. And Above the Law. Above the Law was the other one of his that I really enjoyed. Yeah, back in the day. Okay. So that's a little something. And then I think we just cut you. Get maybe... That's an interesting gambit there, but I don't want to embrace the curse of the Chaos Knight and lose because I did that. John Leguizamo based his washed-up asshole actor character in the menu on Steven Seagal. I did not know that. That's pretty good. That's a good factoid right there. Okay, we need to find a chaos mark here somehow. I think that is a good play. Yeah, all right, so let's cut you and get you on a beastie there. We're both like doing the big think on our build. This is just like a mutual figuring shit out situation. He's probably going to have some sort of a chimera, maybe. I'm trying to think if he will bring one of those. Chaos Warriors are cool, but they kind of are expensive. Yeah, 1,500. I do wonder about the humble Chaos Warrior in this matchup. Has a little bit of viability, I think. And from here, let's get one more unit. Oh, the price tag here is so rough. Okay, so we cut that. Armored Trolls, probably not great. I think we do need the Demon Shield in this matchup if we do that. Sorry, guys. He might be ready already. I don't know. But I'm just really struggling to finish off this build here. Like, really, really struggling. All right, so let's do this. We're going to get 2 of you guys. Very good. And then we got, what, 550 left? Perfect. So we just get like a Marauder of some sort. There we are. All right. Then that is the starting build. And then for reinforcements, I think we get a couple of these Chads. And Dreadmaw doesn't feel particularly good in this matchup. Armored Trolls are not terrible. They can definitely do a little something, something. I mean, a Chaos Knight also is tempting. Yeah. All right. This will have to do, Pig. This will have to do. Feels like a bit of a weird build. But, yeah. Let's hope for the best, man. Let's see if we can get some good trades and bring it home. Let's do that. That. Cut you, and then we got, what, 600 Gs left? Yeah, I think that's enough of those. Very close to finishing, lads. Prime Van Damme versus Prime Steven Seagal? Probably Van Damme. Yeah. Van Damme's athletic feats are much more impressive than Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal was, like, one of the early adopters of using, like, really fast camera cuts to, like, mask his, like, lack of actual martial arts skills. Yeah, so I think, although, I mean, Steven Seagal is quite a bit bigger than him, and I'm not a big, I don't put much credence in, what's it called, Aikido, as an actual martial art. But I would probably say Van Damme would be maybe favored if they were to cross sabers. Yeah. God, I just can't get this freaking amount of money. Just not going to happen, I guess. Okay, so... And that's, what, 600 left? And then that's 1,000. Is there not a 1,000 gold unit I can bring? Oh my god, this is so annoying. I literally have, like, the most awkward amount of money left that I can't get something I want here. All right, so let's get you out, and then I got about whatever. That's fine. We're just doing that. That's it. I'm not going to make my opponent wait anymore. All right. I think like of like all those 80s action stars, the most legitimate fighter would probably be Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris was actually into some legit martial arts. He also had competition experience, and he was, I believe, a combat instructor in the military. I can't recall if that's the case. Let me check. Was Chuck Norris a combat instructor in the military? No, he wasn't. He was an Air Force policeman. So he was like police in the Air Force. Yeah. So that in conjunction with his like actual experience. Probably, yeah, Van Damme is actually a martial artist too. Yeah, hard to say. Van Damme, Chuck Norris could be an interesting showdown at their primes. All right. So guys, we have a bunch of Marauder Horsemen, which on this map are kind of limited, actually. We're going to send some Chaos Warriors with up to the high ground, probably. Take Marauders here. Okay, so you guys are going to be there. And then we're going to send the Chaos Warriors up to the high ground to try and get that. Valkia's here. We got 2 Poison Hounds. We're going to go try and get this objective. We're going to go see what we can grab. And we have a Hell Cannon in the back. So the Hell Cannon should be pretty nice. Yeah, Dolph Lundgren would probably be able to... Oh, I forgot about Dolph Lundgren, actually. Yeah, Dolph Lundgren would probably... Yeah, Dolph Lundgren could probably... He's just bigger, too. Like, and he did have martial arts experience. And Dolph Lundgren, size really does matter in martial arts. People will say they don't, but go to a grappling class and grapple with somebody who's like 50 pounds heavier than you. It's brutal, you know. Reach is super big, too, if you've ever done any striking martial arts. Yeah, I forgot about Dolph Lundgren, yeah. Yeah, Dolph Lundgren probably would be a problem in his prime. Yeah. Just glad it's not Festus again. Yeah, well, you know, Uncle Festus had a good run today. He's been good to us. So let's get you guys here, move you up, and move you guys up here. And the Hell Cannon of Doom can start waddling over this way, and you Chaos Warriors can go up there. So that is going to be Centaurs, which we can counter with Hellstriders if we want to. So we're going to call it Hellstriders, move them up in the trees, and see what points we can get. Here comes the cows. The cows are coming. And let's do it. Let's see what we can get. So this Chaos Warrior Chad is going to truffle all the way over here. Trundle would be the correct term, I think. It is going to be a Doom Bull, which Valkyrie is actually very good against Doom Bull. So, I mean, in theory, she should be. Is he coming with the Lord? He is. So let's drop the Thunder here. And we got to watch out for flanks. So these Hellstriders are going to wait here. We're going to come down this way. And now we're just going to hang out. Okay, we do see his archers. The Hounds were able to get the objective. Slaughter Guard are on their way over. Should be a big problem, though, Slaughter Guard. And now we can start shooting at the Slangors, so we're going to do that. We do get a direct hit on him, which is outstanding. All right, so Hounds maintain capture weight. Let's get you guys rolling dirty. Hellstriders can wait. We don't care about the outside objective, really. And the Slaughter Guard, once again, putting a little bit of fear in my opponents, which is great. Hell Cannon doing the lifting. And it looks like the goats they're coming into play. Let's get you guys up. Go do a little bit of poke on him. Let's not let him sit comfortable. Slangors are going to be eating another volley right there. Let's do that. I love the Hell Cannon, dude. The Hell Cannon is just such a solid piece. All right, and Poison Hounds can wait. You know, he might have somebody sneaking up on me here, so we got to be privy to that. But I got the 2 objectives, and I'm feeling pretty good. All right, let's rip another shot here. See if we can. The goated Hell Cannon, man. It's super solid. All right, so what's he going to do next? Probably going to head to the high ground. We'll get our Hellstriders up there, and we'll go take our Horsemen and do a little bit of poke and see what he's got. I know he's got some archers, so we just have to be ready for that. And yeah, I don't want to be wasting Javelin fire into those. So he'll probably screen us relatively well. All right, so I think we just wait now. We don't really... you know what? Getting my caster out is probably a good idea. Just so I'm not sitting on the Winds of Magic. Yeah, that would not be good. Wonder how he's going to be dealing with the frickin', what's it called? Those are Centaurs? Okay. So Centaurs are lurking. Chaos Warrior's going to go, and he does manage to successfully hide behind the rock, which is very funny. So we're going to get on the Butchers of Chattengard. You guys are here. Let's get some Forsaken coming up, too. So the Forsaken going to wheel this way. Chaos Warrior's going to be sitting very comfortably on that point. And let's get you guys back. And just let the Chads hold the line. All right, so Nurgle Caster's here. Direct hit onto the Butchers of Kalkengard. Talk about Chef's Kiss. And Homie's just going to be coming with everything here. Yeah. So we could yield the point for a moment. It's not the end of the world. He's got a lot of capture weight coming in, guys. And do I want to use the Hell Cannon on other targets? I don't know. Yeah, he's going to Flockadoom us here for sure. Some sort of witchcraft is coming. Is that Amber Spear? Thankfully, they have really good spell resist, but I guess it doesn't matter. Holy shit, that was brutal. Okay, so Valkia, she lurks. That's a hell of a lot of dudes coming for the Dude God. The Chaos Warriors got that one on lock. And now I think Slaughter Guard need to just get in. That is for sure. Valkia could go fight this fight. We have our mobility pieces here. Let's get the Forsaken coming. Hellstriders are waiting. Slaughter Guard probably would appreciate a heal. I think that's going to be very good. And we can use Sleipnir onto the archers right there, so we're going to get it right down the pipe. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and the Forsaken can go fight those gore herds, and you guys just do some screening here. All right, so Hellstriders and company are waiting. Let's see if we can get these poison doggies up the wings. The Butchers of Kalkengard are getting wrecked a little bit, which is good. And the Hellstriders here, so let's get you out. Here comes some boys through the middle. So let's get these guys to go and just pounce on them right now. I think that's going to be a brilliant play. So let's do that. Do this. And then we're going to get some Chaos Knights coming out, which will trade very well into a lot of the gores. And we actually get a favored fight right there, which is huge. All right, so that's a huge win for us. We do just crush a Centaur for free. Chaos Knights are on their way. So far, let's put Fire at Will back on. Make sure we're doing that. And the Butchers of Kalkengard are having a bad time. So we're going to come across here, get the Chaos Knights to go right there. You guys hold the line. And the Slaughter Guard are just Slaughter Guarding it. Yeah, they're just doing what Slaughter Guard do, man, and just being pimps. All right, so good value trading for us. We're crushing our opponent on value, but he is beating me on objective. So I do need to be very aware of that. All right, so big pit fight going down here with the Hellstriders. Let's throw into you guys. Yeah, just get all that throwing power going. And then I think we just call out the Roddies as soon as we can. Yeah, the Butchers of Kalkengard are getting low. Very close to breaking them. And our Hellstriders have seen better days. What actually hit us there? I don't know what that was, but something extra evil. All right, let's get you guys on the cows. Lock down those Razor Gore herds. We have our character here in Valkia. Let's see if you can do it. We're going to pop the shield so you don't take any damage. And the Chaos Knights, it might take too long to wait for them, honestly. I think we might need to call out some mass. Just get some like trolls out here or some shit, and some marauders. Yeah, I think is going to be the play. All right, Chaos Knights come in and swoop. Valkia is fighting the Doom Bull character. Let's get you back this way. And I do have Rancid Visitation options as well. So trolls should be able to shut this shit down. Chaos Knight's getting a good fight there. Valkia trapped in a pit fight, which we probably want to escape, honestly. But the value trading's going well, but all it's going to take is one slip up, and then we lose this game, right? And yeah, I don't know. She's actually taking a hell of a lot of damage, but that's why we have healing for her. People aren't going to be expecting healing Valkia, that's for sure. So he does get the magic missile on us there, and it does punish us for our sins a little bit. So now, do we continue fighting? I think we do. Chaos Knight's fighting a good fight here. Yeah, the trolls getting in there. We're going to unsummon you. Let's get these trolls back. Rotate a little bit. Maybe Valkia starts to trade favorably into the Doom Bull. We'll have to see. Let's go charge these guys real quick. Get Valkia out of here. And do we keep Royal Rumbling it? With Slaughter Guard coming in, it suddenly becomes a good fight. Suddenly becomes a pretty decent little fight for us. All right, Valkia, let's fight this character. And look for Sleipnir opportunities, basically, is what we're going to be doing for now. All right, Chosen Halberds. Do we want to call those out? The Rot character is getting bullied pretty bad because the Halberds couldn't quite get to him, so that's unfortunate. Let's go dive here a little bit. Do a little something something. Get the trolls weaseling around. And would the Rot Knights even do anything for us? I don't know, but losing that Rot character is very bad. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. All right, Sleipnir. It's a perfect one right there. It's going to be tickling those guys. Let's get the trolls moving in. And Chosen Halberds are an option. Yeah, Valkia is going after that bull. Our Chaos Knights do get dragged down by a morass of units, and my opponent has passed me on value sniping that character. So I think we may have met the end of the road here. Getting that character snipe in, the Hell Cannon snipe, is just too much. We were winning until that point, I think. All right, so the trolls get broken. I mean, I could call in a Chosen Halberd on the outside to start waddling towards that point as a win con, but I don't know how that's going to go. Valkia getting in there, and ooh, the character's actually going to come back probably. That's nice. That's a nice salvage. Still not going to win us the game or anything, but if that character does come back and I can get a fleshy off, it's pretty massive. All right, let's pop the Demon Shield. That character rallies. Let's go ahead and pop a heal on you. We're going to run you to the edge of the map and hope for the best. All right, so keep Javelin throwing. Chosen Halberds are heading over that way. Valkia is continuing to bully the character, and we can dodge that. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. So let's do this and get Hellstriders out and Poison Hounds and get those guys up. And we're just going to run you straight to the tree line and try our best. All right, so Horsemen keep cackling. Chaos Knights get unsummoned. Valkia and her pet Slaughter Guard are going to keep being menaces, I hope. Let's get you back up. See if we can rotate this way. But that is a huge, huge rally for us. Sure, we're still in a losing position, but it's actually like we have like a small chance now, which is good. So Valkia is going to have trouble escaping here, so we just fight. And Hellstriders and Hounds, let's get you guys in, see if we can get that fight there. With the Nurgle character, maybe. Oh god, those Amber Spheres are so devastating. See how much kind of damage they're doing? Holy shit, it's like nutty. Alright, so the Rot character is in. And we have the Horseman at the ready. Valkia is a little bit surrounded here. Is the Bull attacking? He is. So we need to be spam clicking on him, but unfortunately it's kind of hard. Yeah, maybe Valkia will win that. Maybe she won't. Come on, Valkia. Score some freaking goals. Oh, she broke. Okay, never mind. She's not like, I don't feel like scoring goals right now. We kind of win on this side a little bit. Let's get the Javelin Fire going. Valkia breaking there is tough. She's reliving her cinematic trailer. Yeah, you're not kidding. She is. But we do win this blob fight a little bit. The Roddy character is probably going to want to heal himself again. we have a little bit of support. But what I really feel like I need is more Hellstriders, but I only brought one. I was like, I want to do some other stuff, but didn't end up being the right play, I don't believe. All right, so this objective goes to us. Valkia is broken. Maybe she'll rally. We'll find out. Chosen here, chilling out on the objective. Oh, yeah, we got some poison hounds lurking. So the Chosen with halberds have arrived. Let's get them on the cows. Trolls coming in. Let's weasel you guys away if we can. And what do I call in here? Maybe Forsaken to come up and party? Yeah, let's get some Forsaken. Try and hold on to the one objective we do have. Trolls are going to wheel around. Valkia is going to go down here, which is going to be a leadership penalty on us. Those are Gore Herds, and these are Centaurs in the woods. Yeah, you really need to have 3 Hellstriders in this matchup, I think. I wanted to use my marks for other things, but ended up not being a good call. All right, let's heal the Nurgle caster. See if he can go fight some Senties. He is riding a Rot Beast, so there's that. Chosen halberds are there. I mean, the Beastman army is really haggard. Certainly has seen better days. These trolls are going to keep weaseling around. Valkia will be resummoned as soon as we can, obviously. The Chosen, probably going to be overwhelmed here, but they look super cool doing it, so there's that. Rot Knights, is it worth saving up for the Rot Knights? I don't know if I have a lot of time, is the problem. Wow, that guy broke? What the hell? He's like half health? Oh, okay. I guess his leadership wasn't great. All right, so trolls, what can we do with them? I don't know. We're out of munitions. Butchers of Chattengard are on their way in. The Roddies are good. We'll charge there, try and get a little bit of a leadership break on them. Yeah. We needed the Hellstriders. We needed just like 5 Hellstriders running around causing havoc. But it was a nice sequence of plays for him. The sniping of the Hell Cannon in tandem with Valkia being trapped was really good. Like, that was just such a 1-2 punch for us. Can we save the Rot character? Let's go see if we can wheel over there and take him. And then 2200 here. So we're going to get the Rot Knight Arwars. They're going to come out. Forsaken trading reasonably well. Trolls can go and start beating on these guys in the middle. And come on, rally, 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 rally. I still have magic. I have enough for one more spell. Hopefully they come back. Come on! Oh! No, he's off the map. Okay. So that is going to be a problem. So we're going to send the Rots over there. We had the double cap for a moment. This fight isn't going great. Centaurs are a little bit better in that way. So we need to just kind of kite these throwing weapons and stay out of range. Valkia will be resummoned, and we'll make one last go at it. It's a good game, though. Oh, you guys hear the Chihuahua? She loves coming in my office and just like, I have like a carpet, and she just loves going, oh my god, the Amber Spear! Jesus Christ, is that like some new broken tech? I think that's straight up one of the game. Have you guys seen these Amber Spears? Has it always been like that? Holy shit, he just half-healthed my 2,000 gold cav unit with one spell. I mean, who needs Fate Abuna when you have that shit, right? Oh my god. Okay, that is absolutely insane. Let's get a Hellstrider out. Yeah, we're going to need it. Alright, Trolls get in there. We do this. And move over that way. Roddies, let's see if we can find any fights. We'll try. And Hellstriders can go run you guys down, and then we can get some Rotters moving up. In the meantime, just bodies for the body god. Let's see what we can get done. Dude, that Amber Spear. Yeah, I didn't know it was quite that good. I mean, I've seen Amber Spear play before, but I didn't know it was that effective. All right, Trolls go here. You're going to come around the back and sandwich on these guys. You guys run down the Butchers of Kalkengard. Yeah, I'm learning about Amber Spear today. That is for sure going to be the case. Yeah, just like half-health all my elite stuff, so I guess you just don't go elite here. I still think the Rot Knights are good at a point. They certainly have their place. Probably a Deathcaster with like a more durable Lord would be a better play. I don't know. Let's go see if we can get this point with our Rot boys. So Roddies and Hellstriders are coming. I just got to watch out for that dreaded Amber business here. So evil, bro. Oh, it's extra evil. All right, so the Rot Knights. I mean, we have a lot going on here, including some Haggard Spearmen. Let's get these Horsemen over there. These Chaos Warriors, if I leave that, he's just going to go take it immediately, so I have to play for it. Let's get you guys in the woods. It's Amber for a reason. Yeah, no, I'm learning that. I am learning that. Valkia is close to coming back. She's probably a decent resummon to give my leadership a bit of a shake-up. Those are going to be Corngors. Those are Corngors, which is very scary. Have you guys charge right here. Trolls are coming back. Hellstriders can go run there too. Let's see if we can get a fight and pick off that Amber Spear character again. He has just been an absolute unholy nightmare, gotta say. So what, like, actual chances do we have? Pretty much none, I think. As I look around, he's got a full health Slangor right there holding onto the point. Amber Spear, man. Yeah, we do break his Amber Spear caster, which is nice. But, yeah. Finally we get a fight here. This is a good fight for us, actually. Valkia, Chaos Knight, yes. Let's move you guys out. And then in the middle, I guess we just send some Marauders. Do we have any chances? No, I don't think so. I mean, sure, we might win this blob fight with the Rot Knights, but and the Hellstriders. GG, well played. Yeah, really, really cool tech. I didn't expect it to be that good, but he literally killed everything with it. GG. Amber Spear. Good luck in next games. All right. I did not expect Amber Spear to be that good. He killed my freaking elite infantry. He killed my Hell Cannon, my Rot Knights. It's insane. Against. Valkia did fine though. She was able to hold her own. She got about 1900 value. You know, when being swarmed, the Soutners were very good too. The Wizard got 3,300 value. Yeah. Still a close enough game. Hey, Boss Toss, good to see you, man. Why aren't you playing tonight, man? Always cool to see you back in business. But yeah, it was, dude, what a great tech from him. So we had a good run in the tournament tonight. Overall, I think we went 4 wins and 2 losses against some very good players. Let's refresh the brackets. Yeah, man. Epic. Lobby code for next game. Gonna follow you. So we're going to follow Turtles Army. We're going to follow him into the sunset. Apparently, it's a bad matchup for Warriors of Chaos, from what I'm hearing from people, but I don't think it's that bad. It feels all right. It felt okay. Like, it was winnable with, like, a slightly tweaked build. Maybe I think you have to max out on Hellstriders. Yeah. Could be. So, Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Turtles Army. We're going to follow him. I didn't know my wife made you drink. What? Are you boozing it up, dude? That one. Indeed. Okay. Inticity is taking notes. He saw the Amber Spear. Dude, that shit was nuts. I feel like Warriors of Chaos is good versus Beastmen. I do Horseman and Hellstrider maxing. Yeah, exactly. Just like max the cheesy shit. Like the Hellstriders and the Chimeras. Yeah. By the way, how are Chimeras after the recent change? Because they got nerfed, right? There was a minor nerf in their patch, if I'm not mistaken. All right. So what do we got here? Turtles needs to report his game, and then he's going to be playing against Attack Speed Enjoyer. Yeah, let me message Attack Speed. Lobby code, please. I'm so excited to see like the high level players from this game come over and play Dawn of War 4. God, I hope they don't fumble it. Please don't fumble it. We need a good RTS game. We need it. The Hell Cannon was really good though. Maybe I just can't let him get close to it. I have to be more like deep set. Keep the Hell Cannon like further back. Yeah. It's an option. Okay, and here we go. Darwar Chimera is still really good. Thank you for that, heads up. Attack Speed Enjoyer is on High Elves versus Beastmen. Yes, good, Anakin, good. When are we getting StarCraft 3? Probably not in our lifetimes. Yeah, I would wager. Please let DAO 4 be good. I just reinstalled DAO 1 recently, and it's so good. Yeah, DAO 1 is fun. I have to go back and try it since they did the bouncing patch. I quit playing that game because the bounce was so terrible. But, yeah, I'd have to go back and check and see what it looks like now. All right. Did Turtles report the score? He did. Okay, so here's the brackets we have. We have Turtles Army versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. And then Space Pope is waiting with Charix in the grand finals. For Charix, it's +4, +5. So Charix is like 5 in the morning right now. Why is he up so late? Jesus, it's insane. There's a reason almost all the good RTS games played in 26 are 10 to 20 years old. Yeah. Total War Warhammer 3 is honestly one of the better new RTS games. It still has a lot of issues, but it's a fun game and the multiplayer is good. Warcraft 4 could maybe happen someday. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I have a neighbor who's really awesome. His kids are gamers, and like RTS is not on the radar of any young kids, teenagers. Like it's very rare. Charix is a pretty rare exception because he's a pretty young guy. But typically RTS games are very unpopular with the youngins. Yeah, it could be kinetic. Could be. I'm looking super heavy duty towards Total War 40K. We're going to be doing campaign heavy in that game too. It's not just going to be multiplayer. Like the amount of stuff we're going to be putting out is going to be a lot. Uh, we are going to be doing it. AoE 2 still chugging along. AoE 2 is an incredibly Stone Age game. It's very awesome, but it is old. So Beastmen High Elves, and let me see what we have on the other side. So Beastmen High Elves, and then we have who is it? Is it Space Pope? So Space Pope is Space Pope. Oh, I can't read. Help me, I'm too weak. A Nurgle. So we have Nurgle on the semifinals down there. So the winner of this matchup is going to be facing Nurgle, and in the grand finals we have Charix. Charix is on what? He's on Tomb Kings. Oh shit. Charix cleaning everybody's clock with the frickin' Tomb Kings was not on my bingo card today. Pretty sure the Warcraft Chronicles thing isn't just a rumor, but yes, the question, so they did leak some Warcraft 4 thing, or Warcraft Chronicles, but we also know that it could be a mobile game. It could just be some mobile game piece of shit that nobody wants to play. So we have to temper our expectations with Blizzard, that's for sure. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, or like another WoW. It's another expansion, but it's like a flashback expansion where you time travel and play the old story. I don't know. Like, could be anything like that. We will see. There's no DAO 3. Yeah. To be completely honest, like I did have some fun times with DAO 3. There were, when it first came out, I was like, okay, if they put the work into this, they update it, they add some new factions, maybe there's some hope for it. But yeah, just kind of got thrown to the dogs. Kind of got thrown to ye old dogs. All right, very cool. And yeah, man, we're just hanging out. Thank you guys for joining tonight. It's been a very fun stream, and we are going to continue on our merry way. And High Elves Beastmen on Road to Talapime. So this is going to be a big mobility battle. Like tons of fast and furious boys. They're going to be doing it. Don't you guys have phones? Oh my god, I can't believe that. Yeah. That was wild, man. Ye old Blizzard days. Ye old Blizzard days. No, why did I just bang my keyboard in accident? All right. Any admin stuff to do? Nope. Everybody's pretty much done. Thank you guys for playing tonight. It's been a very fun tournament so far. Getting ready to go into the later stages here. Predictions: High Elves or Beastmen? Attack speed enjoyer. He loves his kiting build, so I can see some Shadow Walkers or Shadow Warriors being in this build. Angry Tortoise says, I can't watch AoE 2, it's too old. It sounds like it's a great skill-based strategy game. The one thing that kind of annoys me about AoE 2 is like how... The one thing that's kept me from going back and playing AoE 2 heavily is the fact that you can dodge javelins and archers. So like when I see those early game skirmishes where they're using javelineers, the javelin guys, and like they're like sweaty dodging the javelin throws, I'm just like, no, thank you. I don't feel like putting myself through that. It's so, I'm down to micro, but that's just, that level is just too much. It's just, no, I'm good. Can't wait to be in a retirement home, says Buckington. Yeah. We're getting there. Terran, what faction in 40k do you think he'll start with? Imperial Guard all day. Yeah. Because what are the 4 factions? It's Guard, Space Marines, Eldar, and Orc. Yeah. So I'll hands down be a Guard main. Yeah. Vostos, we were talking about that. We're gonna do that. When I hit get close to 200,000 subscribers, we're gonna have a celebration where we do a massive scale Bannerlord battle with our community. So we're gonna get all the homies in. We're gonna form up teams and have a tournament. We're gonna have a lot of fun with it. And ideally, if I can talk to the Warhammer mod team and see if we can port the Warhammer models over to multiplayer, dude, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm looking into the Avatar fighting game to go full sweat. Oh, dude, Ent, are you good at fighting games? Oh, man, yeah. You go win some tournaments, man. Yeah, can't wait for the Turin streams from the retirement home. Yeah, so Boss Toss, you can make a team. When we have that event, we're gonna have a bracket. We're gonna have teams. So you can get your RTK homies and form a team. We can have an ODM team out there. We can have all sorts of good shit. It's gonna be awesome. How are they doing Lasguns in Dawn of War 4 and 40k? I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. You've never played fighting games? It's a big change of pace. It is a big change of pace. All right. So attack speed enjoyer is ready, and he's got his Safari, I think is the banner right there. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll have to see. Fighting games might be my weakest game genre. Yeah, I'm not very good at them either. Yeah. I played the original Mortal Kombat's in the 90s. I have vivid memories of being at Chuck E. Cheese in like not the like mid 90s and playing Mortal Kombat there. Yeah. That was super fun, man. You want to play elves, but I'm trash at micro. It is tough. Yeah, elves do require a bit of micro. They do. Okay. Turtles are me with the big thinking. So I took a long time with my build last time, but so did he. So apparently he's pretty consistent with that. Fighting games have the sweatiest players. Yeah, it is really sweaty. I mean, Anticity would be fine, though. He does not shy away from sweating. It's one of the minor factions. Don't know which one. Got it, Kelthor. Yeah. Evil. All right, so Beastmen. The Bray herd. The herd of the Bray is here. They have switched to the Morker faction. Morker in this matchup, is he good? I don't know. He's kind of fallen out of favor. Never played those, Reginald. You're literally playing Mortal Kombat 1 ranked right now. Oh, awesome. Like, you're playing the original Mortal Kombat? The other idea for a big community event we had was to do a Halo Combat Evolved like team tournament. So that would be fun. But I think more people will already have owned Bannerlord, so that's probably easier. Oh, Turtles Army is great. Yeah, he's amazing. He's a very strong player. Very strong. Smash Bros, yeah. Smash Bros was fun back in the day, dude. I remember some late 90s, early 2000s. Mario Party, Smash Bros, yeah, those were good games, man. It was very fun. Good times. What would you guys say is the most popular fighting game in the world right now? If there's one fighting game that like is like the League of Legends of its genre, right? What is that? What is that game? What is that? SF? Street Fighter 6. Oh, Street Fighter. Okay. Yeah. I feel like a boomer. Yeah. All right, guys. Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear. Okay. So Street Fighter sounds like it's kind of the GOAT. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals? No, quarterfinals of today's tournament. Spawning in on the north side of the map. It's going to be the Beastmen. So we have a Doom Bull here. Doom Bull is a really, really good disruption fighter. As you can see, he can go fisticuffs with very strong characters. He has a dazed ability, so when he punches you in the face, it does lower your speed as well as your melee defense. We got Centaurs, Zangors out in the front line. Zangors are kind of decent against High Elves in some ways because of the fact they do magic damage, so that means they do decent damage against Oceanids as well as Rangers. We got Unga Bunga Raiders in the back, and that is going to be it for the Bray herd. Good luck, have fun. And on the other side, guys, who do have the High Elves are going to be led by the Great Attack Speed Enjoyer, who's going to be Archer maxing. Holy shit. So we got Ship's Company, a mass amount of archers, so he's playing a turn 8 campaign army right there. He's got a hell of a lot of those guys, and also an Archmage of the Shadows. So Pit of Shades and Melkoth's is on the table, and that looks like it's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. So let me know where your allegiances lie, who are you rooting for, and give me one quick second. I'm gonna go turn off the AC. It's getting actually getting a little bit nippy in here. All right. You all good, Lola? Maybe we'll go on a stroll later, doggy. I said one of the trigger words to the dog. It's going to be harassing me. Yeah. All right. So they haven't started fighting yet. Looks like the battle will be on relatively soon. Wide armies for both of them. I mean, 16 models for the Beastmen, 17, not models, but units, and then 17 for Attack Speed Enjoyer. So both of them are going very, very wide here. The High Elf Archers will certainly have the advantage in the archery trade. I mean, they're really cost effective. High Elf Archers have amazing stats for their price point. I really like them. I've been using them a lot when I play High Elves. Just having like archer stacks is very, very fun. So the archers are advancing. They have 180 range. The pin cushioning of the cows could be underway, but the cows do have a lot of shields. And Zangors will defeat Ship's Company in melee, so there are some advantages that both sides have. The Beastmen, a little bit stronger in the front line. They have a better combat lord, a little bit more mobility, but yeah, this static formation of elves is coming. All right. So it begins. Let the good times roll. And I'll answer one more question from chat before we focus on the commentary. I liked Dow 1, but I burnt out on it because I didn't really like the bouncing. The bouncing was terrible. But now that they have done a bouncing patch, I might go back and try it. Anyways, we're back. And archers have set up shop. What are they going to be shooting at? Most likely, whatever they can hit, honestly. What Turtle's army is going to do is a big envelop. He's going to back up here out of the gates, let the High Elves come forward, and then he's going to do a big encircling envelop. It's a really common tactic in domination mode. Your opponent comes forward, they overextend their armies, and then you envelop their exposed flanks. It's classic, probably some, Mongolian type tactics, right? I would assume they did a lot of feigned retreats and would lure enemy armies and military formations out of position and then just hammer them, which is pretty wild stuff. But yes, the Carthaginian double envelopment. Is that what it's called? You just make that up? Or is that actually a thing? I don't know. I figured it's actually like a real-world military tactic. But yes, the Ungor spearmen are pushing on up. The archers going to be laying into them. The Ungabungas do not have shields on all of them, so some of them are going to be vulnerable to archers. And it does look like the Donut people, the Asuryan forces, are going to be grabbing all three objectives. And the Beastmen will most likely, just like I said, do that envelop. So we do see coming in the flanks, we have Razorgore herds. High Elves going to be setting up Silver Helms on the outcroppings to try and deal with the Beastmen Vanguard, as that point is going to be flipping right now. The Beast Lord, Ray Lord, the Doom Lord, Doom Bull, Manbear Pig, he is actually eating a couple arrows, which is pretty funny, so he's lost a little bit of HP there. Talons of Torquilada getting it done. The Beastmen are also rocking a Shadowcaster as well, so he is going to be dropping the shadows. The High Elf formation does set up, plants its feet in the ground, and is going to be getting it down and dirty. All right, looking around, Beastmen envelop, like I said, in full effect. And this is a really, really good tactic in Total War. For those of you guys who are new, flanking with spear units is really good because most people like to defend their flanks with cavalry. So when you have your cav out here and they're flanking with just dogshit spear units, it's extremely cost and effective to use a Silver Helm to try and fend off an Ungor spearman flank. So that's a really, really good tactic, using those spears on the flanks. I like that quite a bit. All right. And right now, the Beastmen are just doing a build-up. So if you guys are a little bit newer to the game, it's much like other RTS games. Let's say you're playing Age of Empires 4, okay? You have the English. You have a bunch of archers. You see that your French opponent has 1,000,000 cavalry. Well, you're not going to leave your base. You're going to sit in your base, and you're going to build up the spears that you need to deal with said cavalry. So that is what the Beastmen player is doing right now. He's summoning from his barracks, he's saving up supplies, and building up an army worthy of Mordor that he thinks is going to be able to win the fight. So that is kind of the idea. All right, so a couple of spearmen hanging out here. Centaurs waiting in the bushes, getting ready to pounce on top, and it looks like the Horn of War is going to be sounded, and the Bray Herd has heard the call. So the mooing from the forest, the foul smells, as they do move out, are going to be enveloping and getting ready to flank the High Elves. The High Elves have a little bit of a flank defense force. They have Silver Helms here, but they do not have any infantry that are going to be able to deal with this flanking effectively. So that's going to be kind of messy. Beastmen advancing on every single front, and the High Elves are going to retreat back, which is a smart play. You would want to get back at this point, because the further back you are, the easier it is to defend your flank. So just kind of yield the ground and do it to it. All right, here comes the spears on the outside. The ship's company at the ready here. Reavers going to be pouring in, and not Reavers. Are those Reavers? They are Reavers. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, though. Flanking with spears, like what the hell do you do here, right? Like, you have your cheap cav unit, which you use to defend your flanks. Pit of Shades activated somewhere on the battlefield. That is going to be a good one on the Zangors right there, as the archers from attack speed and Jorah continue shooting. But, like, look at that. The cav not having a good time. Reavers are getting wrecked. Ship's company going to get run over. And now your archers are tar-pitted by a 300 gold crap house spear unit, which is really, really good. Same thing happening on the other side. The High Elves needed to have, like, rangers or some sort of an infantry unit to protect their flanks. But instead, their archers are just kind of being tar-pitted, and they are going to be getting poked by the haggard albino beastmen here. So, yeah, not a fun fight for the archers. And right now, they're going to be trying to catch these Ungors unbraced, and they do. And now the heavy hitters do come out. It is going to be Dragon Princes. So Dragon Princes are a very good chaff-clearing unit. And yes, even though they are fighting spear units, their high armor and physical resist will make them pretty stalwart, even against, like, low-tier spear units right there. Front line, how's it hanging? The ship's company are slowly losing to the Zangors, as we do see another Silver Helm being called in. The Beastmen characters disrupting some of the archers. Meanwhile, on the flanks out here, the Beastmen have overwhelmed the flank. The Razorgors defeating the cab with the spears. Archers and ship's company trying to hold here, but many of the archers are just straight up tied down and straight up not having a good time right now. All right, so how many archers do we have functional? Currently, as it stands, we have 1, 2, 3, and 4, all of whom are shooting and generating decent value. We do see the Beastmen archers are a little bit beat up, I suppose, but for the most part, I do think that the Beastmen and Turtles Army is in control of this game right now. Getting a good flank here, breaking into the archer line. That is an excellent melt cost, but the High Elves are just struggling to deal with this massive Unga Bunga that is all over them. And Turtles Army has reverse swept all the objective, getting all of them. Archers are going down in droves. Back here, we do have the, I believe, Silver Helms and Reavers cleaning up what they can. But these flanking spears are just winning the game for the Beastmen. It is a brilliant tactic indeed. All right, Unga Bunga spears attacking into the archers right there. Meanwhile, the Beastmen archers have actually closed the distance. And it kind of looks like everything is it falling apart for the High Elves? Are they pulling anything back? The Shadow Mage, of course, doing good work. But yeah, I'm just seeing tied down archers. Beastmen triple capping the High Elves right now. Granted, they are still behind on points, but yeah, the lines are collapsing here. The Beastmen are getting in. Let's look at this fight and evaluate this one. So we have spears fighting pretty much ideal fights. Razorgore herds will trade very well into the Silver Helms here. Granted, if the Silver Helms get the charge, they can win it as well. We'll have to see. Attack Speed Enjoyer is a very good player, so if anybody can kind of bring back this push, it's going to be him. He finally gets some Rangers in, which I feel like he needed a little bit earlier on the flanks to deal with those oncoming spear flanks. Would have been able to keep a lot of his archers online. A couple of ship's companies still fighting and trading pretty damn well into the Zangors, all things considered. Some of them even winning, but that's because of archers helping them, obviously. Flanking Silver Helms coming around on the outside, getting a beautiful flank on those Beastmen. So will the High Elf Mobility Micro be able to pull this back? As the Silver Helms do engage and are just going to be trampling over these haggard Beastmen. You see a full break right there on those Ungor Raiders, and the battle does continue to rage on. Now, archers probably could be fanned out, like one here, and one here, to make it a little bit harder for the Beastmen to tie them down all in one. The Silver Helms and the High Elf Cav units are actually pulling back some of these engagements. You're seeing the Rangers come out now and make a difference in the fight. And the High Elves may have gotten back in the game now. It was looking rough for them, but the triple Ranger callout or double Ranger callout is really good. They're going to be able to reverse push these guys back and start getting the High Elves some ground again. Back here in the fight, Dragon Princes are out, and we do have the Butchers of Chattengard, so those guys are out, and they are going to be a problem. They will wreck these Dragon Princes in combat, but I would imagine the Dragon Princes will do a tactical retreat and try and get some chaff units under their hooves to help them out. High Elves are recapturing this point, so objective number 1 is going to be going potentially to the forces of Asuryan, as the Silver Helms and their armor is really holding quite firm against these Beastmen who do not have the best armor piercing. And now Archers and Rangers are back online. We have Archers, and I know you guys want it, so we got one Archer here, one here, and they're shooting right into that pocket and doing some great damage, potentially against the Butchers if they shoot them. The High Elf Mage is being hunted down. This is a good play. I really like this by Turtles Army. He is going to be chasing the old Archmage, and if he can get a pick, that would be huge. That Mage, I believe, is on foot, so is going to be a little bit weak to being hunted by these powerful characters. But those Archers, they need to start zeroing in on the Butchers of Kalkengard and putting them in the old trash. High Elves do manage to get this point back, so we do see 2 Archers sitting over here, hanging in there, and doing their best business. More Archers moving up, shooting into the Butchers of Kalkengard, while this objective number 3 is also flipping. And guys, Attack Speed Enjoyer weathered the storm. He held it. And he got his archers back online and called in the correct units to rally him in the late game. And his Cav Micro, of course, very, very good. But can the Beastmen get back in the game and stabilize? We got Corngors coming in. Corngors will be an okay holding piece, but they are weak against archer fire. And Rangers are a bit of a counter to them as well, because Corngors are pretty awful against infantry, so they don't want that smoke. The High Elf Mage, she's throwing some hands, but certainly is going to be outmatched. The Doom Bull is quite massive, so she's going to need some support here very quickly if she wants to survive this fight. And it looks like the cavalry corps of the Asuryan forces is going to be arriving. Dragon Princes on their way in, and we see the Mage get punted, but the Dragon Prince's lances couch, not really, kind of a limp charge. I think the Melkoth messed it up a little bit. But honestly, the Dragon Princes might be able to take down this Bray Shaman. We'll have to see. Yep, Archers are teeing off into the Butchers of Kalkengard soon, I would wager, although the Butchers and the Corngors do roll over that flank. Beastmen still have objective 2. The Rangers have been able to secure this objective right here, so they are going to be hanging out on that point. And it is a very knockdown, drag-out game. These guys have never gotten that far in value from one another. It's been very close pretty much the entire game. And again, this is usually what happens when you have two very high-level player plays, although it does depend on the matchup and the factions and whatnot, right? So Butchers of Chattingard, they are battling Rangers. Will be a favored fight for them. A couple archers are shooting into them, but the main archer brick is shooting what? It looks like they're shooting into the Centaurs in the middle. That is actually a lot of DPS right here. This is a whole bunch. That archer blob is going to pack a serious punch if left to their own devices. But yeah, I think he really needs to relocate the archer fire onto the Butchers, because those guys are just going to farm all of his reinforcing units if you're not careful. Rangers guarding this point, and the Asuryan forces do manage to bully the Centaurs using their mass archers. Rangers have arrived in the middle, the Archmage providing 3 capture weight as well. And now Dragon Prince is getting a really good charge into the Butchers. That's a good charge. I mean, Butchers have low armor, and they immediately hemorrhage thousands of HP. The shock damage of the Dragon Princes with a charge bonus of 80 is very erect, and you can see it does indeed punish the Butchers of Kalkengard. They're down to 14 models right now, so they certainly have seen better days. I've seen better days. Razorgore herds are going to be chasing down Silverhelms here. And ladies and gentlemen, the battle continues to rage on, but it looks like the High Elves have endured and are going to be going on to face Nurgle in the next round. Now, as far as my experience goes in that matchup, Nurgle typically is at the disadvantage ever since Oceanids came in the Sea Elemental. But I don't know, can the Beastmen pull this back? I mean, what do they have coming in? Centaurs, the Butchers of Kalkengard are still kind of alive, but the Rangers are going to kill these Korngors. The Archers are here, and they're just so prevalent. I mean, those Archers, a Melkoth on top of the Centaurs, and then getting all the Archers to switch onto them is so good. The Butchers of Chattingard going to be sitting, so there's the Melkoths right there to slow down the Centaurs right there, while the High Elf Cavalry are going to be wheeling across and looking to run them down. And Korngors, as we said, countered by Rangers. Again, not very good against infantry. If you guys are a little bit newer, different weapon types have different attack speeds. There is a website where you can look up all those metrics, but typically, hopefully nobody crashed here. But at this point, I would give it to the High Elves for sure. They would just get the win because it's looking just super bleak for the Beastmen. But somebody may have disconnected here. Somebody may have disconnected. We'll have to see. Somebody's potato has exploded, and it looks like a disconnect to me. Somebody's going to be dropping in a second. But yeah, let's like really evaluate the game. So the value favors High Elves, the objectives favor High Elves, the points are close. The Beastmen have 1 Centaur on the battlefield. Haggard Butchers of Kalkengard going to be routed by the Dragon Princes here. The Archers will be back online, shut down the Centaurs. Rangers, fresh infantry coming in. This is 100% a High Elf win. Yeah, in my book. 100% a High Elf win. The moves are getting quieter, and Turtle's army dropped anyway, so it will go to attack speed and jar. GG. All right, GG, well played. That game will get win. GG. Okay. Fortunate drop. Was looking favored for High Elves, so he will advance. GG's, dog. All right. So there we have it. And Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to be playing against Nurgle. So we're going to get Space Pope. Copy that. Space Pope is here. That was a really good comeback. The High Elves are losing that game. He rallied well. He kept his composure, and yeah, was able to come back and do it. So now we have a Space Pope versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. It's going to be a good match. Nurgle High Elves. We're most likely going to be seeing Oceanids spam. Oceanids are just so good there. Time is at 9 o'clock. Okay, it's not too late yet. It's not too late. Never too late. Okay, is he coming? It was. Very close match. You know what would have actually been pretty good against that High Elf build is like a Bestigor rush. I bet you like 4 or 5 Bestigors could have been a problem there. Pure Unk power. Yeah, Bloody Bob. I think something's going on with the dreaded YouTube sleepers again. It's been a while since they've been here, but YouTube went through this phase of like sending people to my streams who have no idea where they are or what planet they're on, or like probably asleep. It went away. But yeah, it may have returned. It may have returned. We are not sure. All right, so let's refresh this brackets. Should be reported now, and we got 2 more games. Yeah, Charx, what are you doing, dude? You signed up for like a yeah. Do you just you're off school, I guess, or yeah, it's the middle of summer. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'll host a tournament early in the day for you, Charx. Yeah. Effectively microing 25 units is not easy. Right. Yeah. Somehow Palpatine has returned. All right, Nurgle versus High Elves. Yeah, Charix wants that win too. He wants it. He's been lurking in the shadows for it. Because that's the problem with winning the top side of the bracket. It's normally not an issue because you just come watch and hang out. But for you probably want to get to bed, so. Yeah. Although, to be fair, this is about the same length as a normal SFT too. So it's all the same difference, really. Yeah. Where am I? I didn't mean to be here. The sleepers have awakened. They have. You're the best, Dunk. How dare you, Charix? How dare you? I did not. I expected betrayal from some of these folks, but from you, I did not see the dagger coming. E2 Charix. Yeah. All right. So Nurgle High Elves, Space Pope versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. They are going to be working on the map here real quick. Plague Bears do magic damage. Yes, they do. But Plague Bears are very weak against archers, so there is a bit of a conundrum there. You got to be careful. Yeah, you got to watch out. It can go either way. And let's see what's up, man. How is Space Pope going to be dealing with the Oceanids if they are going to be brought at all? Or will Attack Speed Enjoyer mind game him and not bring Oceanids and bait out a bad build from Space Pope? Yeah. The sleeper has awoken. After 5,000 years are free. Yeah. We have a game coming up here. It's Time to Conquer Earth. Great. Sounds like oh, Arnheim, they're playing a ladder map. Oh shit. This is the semifinal of the tournament, guys. We got one more round after this, Rich. We got one more round. Let me show you. So this is Space Pope versus Attack Speed Enjoyer, and Charix is waiting in the grand final. So the winner of this is going to be facing Charix. Oh, dude, how cool is it that we got a Tomb King's grand final also, man? Awesome. It's past midnight. I might join the Sleep Watchers. Do it, William. Rest well, brother. We'll be here for you. All right, guys. I'm going to go... do I want to get some? Go get that. Yeah, I'm going to go get a water. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. You wonder if Charix took a nap? Yeah. Yeah, he's in Poland. So for him, it's going to be 9 hours later than what I am, I think. So yeah, it's going to be 3. It's going to be 6 a.m. for Charix. Wow. That's brutal, dude. That's brutal. I mean, he chose his fate. He signed up for this tournament knowing it was late. Yeah. I believe, though, an epic Tomb Kings game in the finals. I love high-level Tomb Kings play. They're kind of underrated. I don't think they get played as much as they deserve. Some great light cavalry, some really cool monstrous units. Always a fun time. All right. Nurgle and High Elves. I want to look at the builds, but, you know, you never know how bad somebody wants to win. I don't want to have the builds on stream. What are your guys' favorite map? Okay, if I had to pick one map, probably Borderlow Landing. Yeah, it's just such a classic, iconic domination map, and it's really fun. No, they're doing Pit of Treasures. Never mind. But Borderlow Landing's probably my favorite map. Yeah. Dude, Charix, have you been eating any pierogi lately? Been feasting on some... How often do you eat pierogi, Charix, as a Polish person? I'm just curious. Is it like part of your regular, you know, does your family cook it at home often, or is it more of like a novelty or like a treat that happens less often? And what is your favorite kind of pierogi? That is the question. Pierogi. Is it the do you like the dessert ones, or do you like the potatoes and the cheese? We need the Polish wisdom here. All right, Nurgle's ready. So he's ready to jam. Pit of Treasures is definitely a really good Nurgle map. The objectives are really close together. Oh, Space Pope is playing his own map. So Space Pope actually made this map. He has the home field advantage in every way. Yeah, he's got the home field advantage, man. He's good to go. Oh, it's Zinch, not Tomb Kings for Charix? Well, I mean, that's still awesome. Zinch in the finals is huge. You don't like pierogi, Charix? What? Wait, how are you? If I eat any, I eat the ones with some fruit in it. So you like the sweet. Oh, you like the dessert pierogi. Oh, wow. You don't like regular ones, though? Like, you're telling me, like, potato pierogis that have, like, potatoes and, like, bacon bits and onions on top of it, you're not a fan? You consume huge amounts of kielbasa. Okay, I respect that. You've earned back all the respect. Kielbasa's goated, dude. That crunchy kielbasa is so freaking good. Oh, it's amazing, man. It's amazing. Yeah, it's just the way. Let me make sure they don't need me for anything. No, it looks like they're just taking their time. Hopefully all the players had fun tonight. It was a great little tournament. And we might have another one tomorrow. We'll have to see. Or maybe I'll chill out tomorrow and record some videos. All right. Why pierogi when you can dip hot dogs in mayo, says Norver. Oh, so it's a good point. My wife, Anna, she's Polish. She, for my birthday, which was about 10 days ago, she made pierogies. It was so freaking good. Oh my God. I was like, it had to have been like 30 to 40 pierogies. Yeah. And I just like annihilated them all in like almost, I think I got through like 80% of them in one night. I was just like bloated and dying. I ate so many. They're so good. I was the bloated corpse. I had become Festus. Yeah. Cottage cheese pierogies. Yeah, Anna likes those too, I think. How about a Dow 2 Elite tournament? I'm down. Yeah, I'm down for Dow 2. Always a good time. All right. So it begins, guys. The Pit of Treasures is here. Nurgle is looking... Oh, Toad! All right, guys. Space Pope has the Noxbringer, which is an auto take. The Noxbringer basically is there to counter archers and drain their ammo. And he has another Soul Grinder of Nurgle. So he's got the dreaded Blight Bombardment build. All right. So he's got 2 of those. And then it's going to be Chaos Warriors and Chaos Warriors. A Nurgle caster and Tamer Chad. Oh, Dad is here, dude. Tamercon. Look at that shot. This game is so cool looking, man. Oh, you got to love it. All right. So Tamercon is here. So there it is. And he's ready to go. Dude, look at that. Look how cool that Toad Dragon is. God, they're such awesome creatures. Look at that thing. It's just rad, man. All right. On the other side of the battlefield, let's look at the High Elf army. It is going to be archers. Oh, man. He is ready for that Toad Dragon. He's got triple Sister of Avalorn, including Everqueen's Court Guard. He has the Handmaiden of the Everqueen to buff reload skill. So plus 15 reload skill on these units. Oh, that's so cool. And then, of course, we have 20 reload skill from Darken the Skies. So, oh my God, he's going to have 35 reload skill on these units. These Sisters of Avalorn are going to be freaking machine guns, dude. Yeah. Awesome. So these are 2 very off-meta builds in this matchup, but the double Soul Grinders could be a big problem for those Sisters of Avalorn. They could have a very, very bad time. And Space Pope is going to be advancing up with the Noxbringer, as well as the Soul Grinder, and the Blight Bombardments will begin. Ragnarok in chat saying, I'm so wrecked. That is a sentiment, I think, shared by many people hanging out on tonight's stream. Very, very cool stuff. All right, so the Bombards are in effect, and let's see how good Attack Speed Enjoyer is at dodging these. Oh, he's really bunched up. Oh, that might actually hurt. Oh, and he hits and the ammo drain is going. So it's destroying the ammunition and bleeding HP off these models. Pretty devastating, actually, losing that on the Everqueen's Court Guard. Tamercon is here, and the other Soul Grinder is going to be bombarding as well. He does dodge, but that direct hit on the Talons of Torquelada is a pretty devastating one. Wait, was that the Everqueen's Court Guard? No, it was actually Talons of Torquelada, but still a very, very nice shot. All right, Tamercon going to be hiding behind the pillar. We have the Demon Spew ROR Forsaken coming in, and now the Noxbringer is going to be forced back, but Space Pope is going to be juking and dodging and trying to avoid those shots. Tamercon is not going to engage quickly. If he moves in there, he's going to get freaking turned into a pincushion. Attack Speed Enjoyer does also have a net of Amatok, so he has a little bit of DACA support with that net, as both of the Soul Grinders are going to be pulling back, as are the Chaos Warriors. And the Noxbringer are going to rip a shot, but it still eats a full volley right there, and does get a partial connect with the Everqueen's Court Guard, but yeah, the High Elves are kind of bullying Nurgle back. I mean, it makes sense. Nurgle is not wide at all, so it's not going to be able to Zerg. It's, yeah. I mean, Tamarkon is a bully. When he can get in there, he can really run you down, but the Mage of Light, all that sniping, man, it is going to be incredibly tough. All right. Shot through the heart, and you're too late. Noxbringer here, ripping shots. Not Noxbringer, but Soul Grinder. And getting one direct hit on those units, so it's not bad damage. Attack Speed Enjoyer has really good micro. I believe he has a background in traditional RTS. A lot of the best players in the community do. They do have a background in like StarCraft or other mainstream RTS games with that micro experience. Nurgle's not wide in this build, no, and the High Elves are just going to be sitting down on all three objectives. I don't know what is going on here. This Handmaiden of the Everqueen is going Spec Ops. Is it a bait for Tamarkon, or is this just Attack Speed Enjoyer not paying attention? I have no idea what's going on here. It must be a master bait. I will have to see. So the Handmaiden goes forward. Tamarkon attacks. It must be a bait. Okay, so now the archers are going to form ranks, right? We're going to see a net on Tamarkon. And immediately there is going to be a lot of salvo fire coming in. So Tamarkon's going to be eating it. He does pop Nurgle's favorite son. And is going to be getting wrecked pretty good by that archer fire. And he is netted for how long? Another 11 seconds. That's a big oof. And he's on fire as well. The artillery of Nurgle is shooting as well. The Noxbringer is still bombarding from downtown. But the Towns of Torquelada and the Sisters of Avalorn are able to connect pretty well. Meanwhile, the Sisters of Avalorn here are getting a good volley into the Noxbringer. And Space Pope definitely being pushed back. Yeah, definitely getting pushed back pretty good. As Fleshy Abundance is used on Nurgle's favorite son here. And the damage resistance pretty good from the activated ability right there. All right, so now Nurgle is going to be sounding the Horn of War. They're going to be advancing. They probably figure they've lured the High Elves far enough forward. Shem's Burning Gaze onto the Soul Grinder here, not bad at all. And the archers are now going to be switching their firepower onto the Chaos Warriors as Tamarchad is coming for blood. And here he comes, dude. He's on his way. And is he charging? I'll have to see. Oh, he was about to throw up. The Furball is coming. And, oh, they're lined up like a friggin' bowling pin. Oh, that was a nice one. Really, really melts the Towns of Torquelada. And now Tamarkon is going to be getting focus fired again. But, Tamarkon could act as a, Carnifex, basically, a distraction Carnifex, where he moves in, he face tanks all these arrows, and the rest of the Nurgle army is able to get in there relatively unopposed. Sisters of Avalorn here getting run down by the Demon Spew, still being shot by archers, and we do see the Fireborn out on the battlefield now. Curious to see where there's going. Space Pope is getting a little bit of ground now, and Tamarkon has weathered the storm. There is kind of a situation where we see Attack Speed Enjoyer maybe advancing too greedily and deeply into Nurgle territory and getting a lot of those units caught. And now if Tamarkon's able to kill frickin' Elithanar, that would be a pretty brutal one indeed. But yeah, the Toe Dragon is attacking into Elithanar, and we'll be able to potentially get a kill if the fighting does continue. Fireborn cycle charging into Pestigors. It looks like there was a Shem's Burning Gaze onto Tamarkon. Some of the Sisters of Avalorn and Talons of Torquelada have rallied, shooting into the big dog, who does get a Fleshy Abundance. So Elithanar does have good combat stats. He's got 57 melee defense, so he's not going to just die super quickly. He can hold a little bit. Here we got Forsaken chasing down the Everqueen's Court Guard. Pretty massive pick right there, as the value is very close, which is not a good thing for the High Elves, in my opinion. Nurglings called out. Fireborn are here. Where are they going to go? Are they going to attack the Nurglings, or are they going to push through and chase down that Soul Grinder? We'll have to see. Tamargon face tanking. There he goes, and getting a beautiful breath attack into the White Lines of Grace. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, he is getting low on HP, 7,000 HP. If this was old Tamarkon, he would have only 5,000 HP, so he did get buffed, which is very good buff, because honestly, the Toe Dragon is one of the worst things in the game, but now it's a viable creature, now that it has better HP, and it does turn faster, if I'm not mistaken. So Nurgle getting its back objective back. The Chaos Warriors able to defeat their foes here. Chaos Sorcerer's down here helping. He's got his Pimp Cane. He's fighting with the boys, and these big armored Chads. Dude, they're so freaking... I love the Nurgle aesthetic. I mean, it doesn't get much cooler than that. That is such a cool-looking paint scheme. All right, so they're duking it out versus Spearmen. And here, more Chaos Warriors pressing this back point, as I think, unfortunately for Attack Speed Enjoyer, he sunk a lot of value into Tamarkon, a lot of value into the Soul Grinders, and he hasn't been able to kill any of them. So though the High Elves are ahead on value, this is not killed, this is not killed, and this is not killed either. And that is a big, big problem. If you guys have ever played Tabletop 40K, one of the things that you experience is against Imperial Knights is you'll get them down to a couple wounds, and your whole army will shoot them, but if it lives... it's going to come back and dunk on your shit next turn. Right, so that is incredibly tricky. All right, Elithanar shooting into Tamarkon right here. Tamarkon is still somewhat healthy. But we all know how good Attack Speed Enjoyer is at clawing out these late game scenarios. Last game, I personally thought he was going to lose that one during the Beastmen Onslaught, but Homeboy came back like an absolute Chad and was able to rally. He needs to get these units running back to the battle right now. Company of Calendarian defeating those Pestigores, so that is a good fight for the High Elves. Okay, and just like I talked about him being a good comeback, Chad, his Fireborns pick off the Noxbringer, and now Tamrakhan is going to be next. Okay, the High Elves are back on the menu with that pick. That is a 2,000 gold pick, basically. Big momentum shift, guys. Huge. Taco Bell is favored by Nurgle right now. Taco Bell has always been favored by Nurgle. Taco Bell and KFC are like the dens of Nurgle. 100%. All right. So Heavy Cav coming in, getting a rear charge into the Chaos Warriors, and they do have armor piercing. Tamrakhan better watch out, man. Fireborn, if they can isolate him, can do some big damage. Nurgle has done a lot of healing this game, so maybe has some opportunities to gremlin this out, but that Fireborn unit and the remnants of the archers are going to be an issue. Tamrakhan knows this, I think, and is going to be retreating this way. The Soul Grinder should probably run this way, too, and get out of that fight. Diving back here, I think, is very risky. It's going to make it very easy for the Fireborn to isolate them. Going after the mage here, Lithanar going to be tied down by Pestigores. The Chaos Sorcerer moving up as well. And let's see if Tammy is going to be able to connect and get the damage on the mage. The Haggard pushing animations. Sometimes you have to like click again or move him sideways and then attack again to get it to reset. Classic Total War jank. So Rotting Riders versus Fireborn is a very common thing you see. The problem is that the fire damage on the Fireborn gives him a big damage boost against Rotting Riders. So it becomes a bit of a cagey one for Nurgle, especially considering Fireborn are, I believe, a little bit cheaper. So Rotting Riders retreat, being harried by Dragon Princes right now, and by another Reaver unit. Pestigore's back here winning their fight against the Spearman. Tamrakhan is getting good damage against Lithanar, connecting well. We'll see if the Toad has got it. And the big Soul Grinder here going to be boinking into the Rangers, and we're just having really close, solid games tonight, man. Nothing has been one-sided. As Lithanar is shaken and stirred. What is he sitting at right now? Ooh, man, he's getting wrecked by Tamrakhan. That is a rough fight for him. And I feel like this is what happens every single time to the Rot Knights. They just get outmaneuvered and picked apart by Fireborn and by the Cav of the High Elves. Yep, struggle city for them, although some Pestigores are coming in, which will provide some nice armor-piercing attacks. Nurgle does have objectives 1 and 2. Currently, Attack Speed Enjoyer does have the point advantage, though, and he can win on just 1. But this pick on the Lord is pretty big. Pretty freaking massive. Lithanar at 800 HP. Tamrakhan puts him down to about 200. And dude, what if the Toad Dragon just like grabbed him with his tongue? That would be the coolest thing ever, and just like ate him. Don't think it's going to happen though. Lithanar is shattered, so there's not really any reason to chase him. Tamrakhan is heavily surrounded right now. Nurgle on the brink of taking back objective number 1. In the meantime, this pit fight actually going pretty well for Nurgle because Kha'Zix the Befouled is here, and the Pestigore support providing really nice damage. So Nurgle may have fought their way back in this game. It was like a, man, momentum shift. The High Elves are getting back in it, but then Tamrakhan is able to take down a Lithanar. Him and the Soul Grinder here is still in good shape, and those Dragon Princes not going to be having a good time either, as Nurgle is going to be getting a triple cap right here, guys. Yeah, pretty nasty. And Nurgle does also have this Death Star of units, including the Rotting Riders, who are still pretty healthy, and Kha'Zix the Befouled, so that is going to be incredibly tough. All right, Shock Cav are on the way in. Finishing off Tamrakhan would be a big win con if you could. I don't know why the Dragon Princes don't just charge him right now. Yeah, they could absolutely do that. He's currently sitting at 3,300 HP, so if this was pre-buff Tamrakhan, he would be dead right now. He would have no HP. So really nice to see him fighting a little bit longer. Tamrakhan sitting at about 2,800 value, which is fine. That's like around what he costs anyway, so nothing too crazy. Pestigore is reinforcing the back objective. That is going to give Nurgle enough capture weight to stop this High Elf Vanguard from getting it. And here are the Nurglings and Kha'Zix the Befouled just getting really good picks. Space Pope just fighting like a man possessed here, guys. Right now, going to be doing battle with the Mage of Light. And yeah, it just continues going, man. It continues. So right here, what do we have? Pestigore's going, and Tamrakhan has fallen. So the favored son of Nurgle, he had a good run, but, you know, everything comes to an end here. I think he's around here somewhere. There he is. He's, like, hanging in his saddle. But High Elves look like they're routed. Nurgle's Pestilent Glory winning a couple big fights, like winning this flank engagement versus the High Elf Cav was pretty massive. Sniping the Caster and Tamrakhan. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll give it to you. Was very good. I think the build was good for both players. I think that Attack Speed Enjoyer overextended a little bit. Like, fighting down here was risky. I think he should have just grabbed the 3 objectives and then pulled back and had his archers sitting here. Because the problem is, when your archers are all the way up here, Nurgle is going to be able to get on you really quick. You know, so that is the way. So we see the shots on the Soul Grinder. It's going to be disintegrating, but the archers probably not going to be able to get the momentum to reclaim the objectives. Again, I don't want to count Attack Speed Enjoyer out. He's so good at this game. But I think that Space Pope has just got his number here. And yeah, those archers are not going to be able to get the momentum they need. And you can see the ammo is already pretty low on them, yeah, from these volleys. Yeah, shooting at the Sorcerer. Sorcerer's pretty heavily armored and or can juke. And the High Elves look pretty tabled on the board right now. What a knockdown, drag-out night of games. I feel like every game has just been like a close cockfight. Every single one has had some serious battles in it. Yeah, Sorcerer's going to be getting Fleshy Abundance, while the Pestigors are going to be advancing up towards Objective 1. And ladies and gentlemen, that would appear to be all she wrote. The Rotting Riders cleaning up on the outside. 3 victory tickets going. Attack Speed does have a little bit of time to fight back, but like even if he gets one objective, even if, he won't win on it, right? He's going to need 2 or 3. And calling out a Lithanar isn't going to really do anything for you. Dragon Princes are good against a lot of these units. Kha'Zix, the Befouled, though, and the Great Open Infantry will be able to fight the Cav most likely. And Rotting Riders will be able to come in and make a big difference as well. Forsaken will easily clean up this back objective pressure. Pestigor is going to be heading over here now. And we might have a Nurgle versus Tzeentch Grand Finals. I was saying Tomb Kings. I thought Charix was playing Tomb Kings. But somebody said he was on Tzeentch. What are you actually on, Charix? Is it Tzeentch or is it Tomb Kings? Tzeentch would be very favored against Nurgle, typically. Whereas Tomb Kings would be a more even and fair matchup. That is for sure. Rotting Riders eating a big volley from these 2 units here, but they're just going to be going out on their shields. Dude, I wish they had these in Old World Tabletop. There's so many cool units in this game they just don't have in the tabletop game. All right, so they move in, getting picked apart, but there they go. So the Rot Beasts do manage to close the distance. A couple of Pestigors going to be squealing around the sides. Forsaken, like I said, securing that back objective push. And yeah, this game is just, it's over. It's just a matter of time, basically. But, you know, I get it. You're in the heat of the moment. You don't really pay super close attention to the score, and you're just trying to micro and get value back. But Attack Speed Enjoyer will be falling, and Grandfather Nurgle will be advancing on to the Grand Finals of tonight's very sweaty tournament, which is good. Yeah, the archers were effective. I think the Soul Grinders weren't that devastating. I think it was just the positioning of Attack Speed. I think he went too far forward, because then he's closer to where Nurgle spawns. Tamarkan paid for himself. Soul Grinder, 1,300 and 2,200, so that's very good. Elithanar got about 1,200, so he paid for himself. Archers did not bad, considering. Most of them did get their money's worth, although some of them had double summons. 3,000 value on Fireborn. That is full erection boner. They are a very, very good unit. All right, so we are going to be getting a new lobby. So this is going to be finals. Charix, wake up. It's go time. We got the finals here. Let's invite you guys over there. And that is going to be Charix, the pride of Poland. And he is going to be facing off against Space Pope. Let me see what the matchup is. Nurgle usually gets wrecked by Tzeentch, in my experience. But, you know, maybe these players have thought of something new. I don't know. So Charix is on... Where are you? Let's go find him. Where art thou? No, it's Tzeentch. Yeah, he's playing Tzeentch. Okay, so it is going to be Tzeentch. Yes, yes. Let's see here. Go from there. And let's do it to it. All right. Yeah, I'll ask him later, Boss Toss. Maybe he'll pop in the stream and let us know. All right, so Charix is here. It's going to be Nurgle versus Tzeentch. It's rough. That's a rough one. But man, Charix getting all the way to the Grand Finals, by the way. Let's look at his adventure. So, with Tzeentch. So, let's go to desktop capture. Here we go. So, he beat Space Pope already. He beat Lord Shaftesbury. He beat Guts and Jesse James. So he's been on an absolute Tzeentchian tear here. Very nice. Very nice. What's the difference between Conquest and Domination mode? Domination mode has 3 objectives, and you're allowed to get reinforcements to contour your army like a traditional RTS. Whereas Conquest mode is more like traditional land battle, but it has 1 objective to force the players to fight. Yeah. Yes, Cham, yes, you could just do that. Correct. All right. And what do we got? Wonder if updated Nurgle can do it here. Thanks for the Total War content over the years. I'm very hyped for 40k, man. I've been hyped for a while. You know, I've been hyped. I managed to play it, obviously, when it we got that initial look at it about a year ago. And I had some fun. Definitely some things I had some things I really liked, some criticisms, but again, it was very early on. But I think it's gonna be cool. I think it's gonna be very hype. So should cast some of the other Charix games from tonight. Yeah, I'm down. I don't know how Nurgle wins this, honestly. This is such a cursed matchup for Nurgle. It's so freaking hard. All right. Where are we at? Feels like the Bone Giant is kind of good here. It's not Tomb Kings. It's Tzeentch. It's Tzeentch versus Nurgle. Yeah. That is what the matchup is going to be. This is the grand finals for all the marbles. Space Pope, he had a chance to beat Charix earlier. He lost to him earlier in the tournament. So this is like Charix's prize for winning, I suppose, getting a favored matchup. It's just like what Tzeentch does is they just control the skies and then they just dunk on you with Changebringers. It's so hard to do anything about it. Let me know map. Maybe there's certain maps that could be decent for them. Yeah. We'll have to see. Oh, Anticity, it's nothing serious. It was mainly stuff that was rooted in it being such an early build. But yeah, no, it was a good time. All right. So it is Tzeentch in time. And Terracotta Graveyard. Terracotta Graveyard's going to be the map. I mean, it's a good Nurgle map. 3 objectives side by side, lots of line of sight blocking. Exactly what Big Papa Nurgle wants. Yeah, good luck winning the Air Force. How do you possibly do it? Do you just go mass Rotflies, like 8 Rotflies? Not 8, but like 3 of them and like Furies and then bring like a Herald of Nurgle up in the sky. But then if you do that and Tzeentch just goes for like a ground build, you just kind of lose. You know, Doom Knights might not have the best time fighting like 2 Rotflies. I don't know how that would go. Like the 2-on-1. Anticity, is this matchup winnable for Nurgle at a high level, or is it just like the pit still? I mean, maybe... I wonder if he's going to Toad Dragon Max and just try and make the Toad be a face tank. Yeah, we'll find out. We will find out. So it begins. Yeah, Anticity, oh, for sure. I think there's a lot going into it. How much of a departure do you think 40k will be from Warhammer 3? It's going to be pretty damn different, but in a good way. Like I think it's on a new engine, so that's going to be a massive thing, right? Yeah. So there's a lot of potential improvements that can be made because Total War Warhammer 3 has a ton of jank. It's just so old. Like the engine for this game is ancient. It's like over 10 years old. All right. Let's see this. Oh no, we got the wow. So normally we get Slaanesh bots, but now we're getting Jesus bots. I did not expect that. So we're getting Jesus bots who are spamming it's a change of pace, man. We're getting Sigmar bots coming in. Yeah. You guys on Twitch won't see it, but on YouTube there was some. Yeah, they don't even drop a link. It just says Jesus loves us and he died on the cross. They're just going all out on it, dude. I feel like I'm back at my high school again. All right. There we go. I banned it pretty quickly. Yeah, that's why you're not seeing it. Sigmar, not Sigmar bots. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, isn't that a weird thing? Like I guess just proselytizing. You're just trying to spread the good word, huh? How do you think Jesus would probably own the Nurgle matchup for sure? Yeah, he'd probably be immune to all the contact. Jesus would for sure have immune to contact effects. 100%. Yeah, he would have the Oceanid ability where you can't debuff him and the God Emperor bots. Yeah. They have come to fight Slaanesh. Dude, what if we could pit them against each other? We let the Slaanesh bots back in the stream, and then the Jesus bots battle them. I wonder if they would go fisticuffs, because they're so diametrically opposed. Would there be a duel? Would they clash? Yeah. let them fight. Whoa, okay. That is not a meta Tzeentch build against Nurgle. And Nurgle went with like a standard build, actually, going very wide. Total War Religions, yeah. Yeah. Have you ever done a tournament with casters in Magic Band? It's been suggested. It doesn't sound too exciting to me, so I haven't done that. Thank you guys for following on Twitch as well. See a bunch of new homies joining the party. Thank you. Almost choked on some water there. Good times. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's break it down. Charix with a mass army of blues and pinks. And then he's got triple spawn. Oh, what a Chad. Instead of Changebringer cheesing his opponent, which it will still come later, but the opening build is very Chad. He's got triple spawn of Tzeentch. They have armor sundering and magic damage, making them very good against Nurgle demons. Jesus has aquatics. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Jesus absolutely has the aquatics trait. 100%. Aquatics, immune to contact effects. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on there. So for Nurgle, it's going to be a mass amount of Marauders, backed up by more Marauders. And is it going to be a lore spammer? It is. So he's going to be spamming Curse of the Leper and Stream of Contagion to trigger the lore passive, the Children of Nurgle, which is going to be healing the entire army of Marauders. So just kind of a wide-ass build. He's got 2 Horsemen on the other side to try and help contest the skies a little bit and provide some mobility and some utility. And that is going to be it. GLHF. Yeah. And what does Kairos have? Kairos is going to be rocking the Blue Fire and Tzeentch's Firestorm just to clear infantry blobs. So not bad at all. Okay, guys. Fun game. I'm very excited. Triple spawn. They should trade very well into Nurgle. Nurgle will need to call in either Rot Knights or Plague Ogres or... I don't know. Yeah, like those are kind of the things they have that would be good against spawn, you know? We'll have to see. All right, Kairos Fate Weaver pops the Scroll of Destiny, so that's going to be generating Winds of Magic for Charix. And the Hordes of Evil, both sides are pretty evil, but they're both moving up. And I'm sure that Space Pope is feeling happy that his opponent isn't just Changebringer trolling him, because normally I feel like you would see like a mass Air Force. Tzeentch would secure one objective and just Changebringer karate chop like half the army and then unsummon it and call on another one. That sort of thing. But yes, the Blue Horrors are on the way and Blue Fire activated, and it's a pretty direct hit on Kha'Zix the Befouled. Very, very nice one right there. Those guys going to be getting chewed up, while the little popcorn bandits, they are on their way out. So there they go. Look at them hopping. Yes, glorious stuff indeed. Look how ridiculous these things look. They're pretty funny, aren't they? Here they go. And they are going to be clashing with the Nurglites. It is a mortal army mostly. Forsaken are called out. And here comes the spawn. Kairos Fate Weaver flying overhead, you know, surveilling the battlefield, deciding what he wants to go after. And the Blues are going to be shooting into the Marauders with great weapons, which makes sense. They're unshielded. But here comes the big pimps. Oh, yeah, the spawn. They're on their way. I love seeing Chaos Spawn get used. I think the Tzeentch Spawn are some of the better ones. The fact they have Armor Sundering is a really, really nice boon for them. So Spawn are colliding on all fronts, and Nurgle is able to get objectives 3 and 2. Tzeentch has no objectives right now, actually kind of being bullied back by Nurgle. So where are the Changebringers? Where's the Horse and the Rider? I would imagine they will have to come eventually. Here are the Blues retreating back while the Spawn going to be tar-pitting them. And where are the other Spawn fighting? It looks like they are spread out all over the battlefield, kind of blobbed up here. The Spawn definitely want to come back and get on these infantry fights, while the Pinks are going to be kiting back the Nurgle forces, so they're retreating, being hunted down by the Nurgle Marauders, but the Marauders are going to pay the Troll Toll, and I think Tzeentch will find a way to get this objective. The Tzeentch army ability activated on Kha'Zix the Befouled, and it looks like Kairos is maybe going to be coming over for a Blue Fire soon as well, as Kha'Zix is being beat up. But man, the Spawn of Tzeentch are actually dying, and oh, it's Kha'Zix. So Kha'Zix was methodically just clicking on the Spawn and killing them, but even still, they do manage to make great progress, bullying back the Marauders right there, while Forsaken are being called in for the Changer. Although, really, really nice play by Nurgle. Space Pope is able to get the Marauders with great weapons on top of Forsaken, which is pretty much a hard counter against them, so very, very nice stuff. Value trading is even, which is not a good thing for Tzeentch. And here on the backside, the Exalted Pinks are back in business. Spawn are chewing up the Marauders right here. More Forsaken going to be on their way out. And we do have a knockdown drag-out fight. Will the Spawn be the difference makers? Will they stabilize these objectives? Kha'Zix the Befouled is almost done for. Honestly, getting Kairos at this point, flying him into melee and finishing off Kha'Zix probably would be a good play. I wouldn't hate seeing that. Nurgle Infantry grinding down ye old Blues. While in the meantime, the Forsaken going to win that fight right there. And the Spawn, you know, doing good, peeling off these harassing units. One Spawn getting rid of this unit, one Spawn here getting rid of this one. And I think the other spawn is still up there on the high ground, hanging out towards objective number 1. It's hard to say. Yes, it is. It is over here. All right, so still no objectives for Tzeentch, though, guys. A little bit sketchy. Space Pope is pulling ahead on value. And remember, Space Pope is getting a metric shit ton of healing in his army. Every time he casts a spell, it heals his entire army. So it adds up, especially with these Marauders that have a lot of HP and a lot of suffering to tank. One spawn left, fighting against Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix sitting at 650 HP. Tzeentch is still really struggling to get the points. Charix is not using the traditional frickin' Changebringers. I wonder if the meta has changed. Maybe Space Pope is really practiced, or is he just being a gentleman and not using the unit that counters his opponent's faction? I don't know why we're not seeing a Changebringer on the battlefield. It would just cook so many of these Nurgle units, including the characters as well. But yeah, he must be up to something. He must be up to something. All right, so here Kairos was able to take down Kha'Zix. No, Kha'Zix was able to get away. I would imagine one more blue fire will finish the job. Tzeentch is being heavily stuffed back, and the healing from Nurgle is really starting to add up. The Exalted Pinks right now shooting into the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. He, of course, has high armor, so won't care too much about that. The Spawn winning several fights. 600 value on these Spawn. These Spawn right here are at about 800 value, so pretty good value on them, considering they've been kind of solo and unsupported here. Marauder Horseman kiting the Pestigors. Kha'Zix sitting at 320 HP, probably going to be breaking now. He's at -2, and he does break. Marauder Horseman going to be circling around for Charix, looking to get their claws on this point, while some Pestigors are advancing up, and this is certainly unexpected. You know, I expected Tzeentch would be having a lot more success here, but Nurgle is going with that wide healing build and getting all these cost-effective great weapons on top of Forsaken, which they're a counter against, basically. Forsaken hate fighting great weapons. Their armor is their only defensive capability, really. Kairos being a big chicken, doing what he can. 750 points closing in here for the forces of the Plague Father. Meanwhile, on the low ground here, we do see the Marauders of Horsemen of Tzeentch grabbing Objective 3. So they're going to be sitting on that one. They're going to be chortling. I would imagine Nurgle will send something over to deal with that. But if Tzeentch is able to flip that, it's a step in the right direction. And what is Charix going to be calling in next? He's got his Forsaken. He's got his Exalted Pinks fighting, having some decent trades on the battlefield. He really needs to get an objective to just stop the bleeding. That's what needs to happen most. So probably rooting that Horseman over towards Objective 3, getting that one nice and stable, and going from there would be the chef's kiss of plays. All right, back here, Spawn are still bumping and grinding. Forsaken going to be cruising up and trying to put some pressure on the objective. Nurgle, though, calling in Pestigors out of the Vanguard deployment to counter this pressure. It still might flip. These guys have 4 capture weight each. That's going to be 8 versus 5. And I think that the Marauder Horseman here of Nurgle probably will be defeated by just the sheer numbers. Although, with the Chaos Sorcerer Lord coming in, maybe it holds. Tzeentch looking pretty rough. Yep, camped in the backfield, Forsaken spawn spam being called in. The spawn of Tzeentch value, they have paid for themselves. They've done pretty well. And it looks like Nurgle, getting the Sorcerer and the Pestigors here, is able to stabilize that objective. Now, that is a big breadwinner right there. The fact that this didn't flip just massively lowers the chances of a Tzeentch victory. Massively. But Charix didn't hear no bell, man. He's always got some fight in him. He's got Forsaken coming on the high ground, as well as a blue. He still has some time. Got a handful of time left, but not as much as you would think. Forsaken fighting here. The Exalted Pinks, these guys have been a menace all game. Yeah, they've certainly paid for themselves, and their damage is very good against Nurgle infantry, especially the great weapons. And with their good combat stats, they can probably hold their own against a Pestigor in melee. We'll have to see. Wide Nurgle might have this, that's right. Extra wide Kylo Ren Nurgle. Yes. All right, Forsaken getting up at the high ground here. Nurglings coming in. I do think that Tzeentch probably will be able to stabilize the high ground here and get that, but good luck getting everything else. Tzeentch's Firestorm here on Nurgle infantry. Partial connect, nothing too crazy. Kha'Zix is going to be getting an army ability, so here it comes. Will it hit him or... Okay, he dodges it. Very, very nice. Space Pope be able to outrun that magic missile right there and salvage his situation. So Tzeentch, how are they looking in the high ground? Nurglings and the Chaos Lord is there. A couple of haggard Pestigors do intercept the blues. And Charix right now is kind of in desperation mode. But he is going to get some momentum in the middle objective. Tzeentch is kind of equalizing things, but Nurgle's healing probably means they're still a little bit ahead overall. But that middle objective is being swarmed by Tzeentch, and it does look like Tzeentch going to be calling in some blues. Knowing that he needs a triple cap, he's sending units pretty much to every objective. All right, the Forsaken up here of Charix, trading very well. Should be able to bully those Nurglings, and it looks like the blues going to be wheeling about to try and get up on the objective. He's really running out of time. His opponent is going to be at, he's got 1 point, now he's got 2 points. So he is on the board. Tzeentch did flip the middle objective, and has a fighting chance, a very slim one, but there is a little something there. The blue fire on top of the Nurglings is quite nice. Forsaken intercepting Pestigors, and it looks like the blues are up. Another blue is going to be on his way over, and Charix has got to get all these points. He's got to get all this shit, and it looks like there is going to be another blue being called in here. Oh, dude, that song, I'm Blue Abidi, yeah. What, Eiffel 65 was the band who did that, or the group in the 90s? Yeah. I think that was it. I can't remember. I have to listen to that now. It's stuck in my head. All right, so Tzeentch on its way to getting this objective. Could the Pride of Poland pull this one out? The comeback underdog, which he was actually favored, so technically the underdog is Space Pope here, if we're being completely clear, because Tzeentch is very favored against Nurgle in my experience, but I don't know, maybe things have changed, but I doubt it. We haven't seen a single Changebringer. Oh, the Gaze of Fate! Look at that, Gaze of Fate, and then Tzeentch's Firestorm combo, really nice to lock those bad boys down, so that's going to wreck that infantry unit. Meanwhile, over here, we do see Horsemen. Nurglings are going to be very troll, blocking up the blue, so very nice play right there. High ground objective does go to the Changer as well, and are they going to be able to hold it, though, is the question. We do see some infantry coming in. I think the two blues and the Forsaken should have a decent time. So now Charix needs to find a way to get that bottom objective, guys. That's not going to be easy. There are some heavy Nurgle infantry here. Not heavy, but yeah, we'll see. All right, blues going to get up on the point with the Horsemen, and that is going to give them the capture weight. I would imagine Nurgle is going to start Helm's Deeping right here now, because it looks like Nurgle is losing a lot of the points. The grindiness of the Tzeentch shooting, the mobility of the Horsemen, and Kairos' magic has been able to equalize things. And I think, oh my god, Kasich is still alive. That's insane. Down here, we do see the Nurglings being disintegrated. And Tzeentch is all up on the point, but they don't have that much time, guys. They literally have 85 seconds left to get this objective. Marauder Horsemen going to be wheeling down there. Nurgle trying to get some capture weight in the middle, but they should be held in check by the Exalted Pinks. Meanwhile, up here, does Nurgle have some pressure? Mainly Hound units, and the Sorcerer Lord might be able to turn the tide of this fight. Oh, what a good stream of corruption. And with the Hounds coming in, Nurgle might be able to win this here. Really nice by Space Pope in the fourth quarter, because, you know, Charix can't be everywhere at once, man. He's got a lot going on here. So here he is on the precipice of getting this objective. The blues need to move up on the point if they can, so he might just be trading point for point here. Looks like there are going to be some Centaurs of Tzeentch. That's very clutch. They're fast, hard-hitting, and have 4 capture weight. That is a game changer. So the Centaurs of Tzeentch do arrive. They fold those guys over. Kairos coming in as well. Charix is going to be getting this objective. The Nurgle horsemen here are going hard in the paint, but immediately he needs to start running his horsemen to the high ground. It's his only chance. Centaurs are holding on. Tzeentch is still on the point. The Centaurs of Tzeentch doing big damage. Oh, man, what a close cockfight here in the Grand Finals, and Tzeentch stabilizes it at the last second. Wowza. That is insane. Those Centaurs folded everything, and with that, I think Nurgle's back is broken. What an attempt by Space Pope. I'm telling you guys, in my experience, this matchup is super favored for Tzeentch, and Space Pope has just been looking like in control for a lot of the game, although the Centaurs need to come back to the point. Could he throw here? The Centaurs do make it back. Oh, no, he's moving off the point. Forsaken coming in. Oh, my God, it's so close. If it flips for even a second, it's just GG. Kairos is watching those horsemen. These Marauder horsemen for Charix need to go to the high ground, and Space Pope needs to go there right now and get that objective. If he flips this, he wins the game. Charix will lose. Oh my god, the horsemen didn't take the direct route. The Centaurs of Tzeentch are circle beating on the character here, but the capture weight's coming in. Oh my god, Tzeentch is so close to losing this objective. The Plague Father will smile. He'll still have 30 seconds to get it back, though, as the Centaurs are laying into him. And, oh my god, are they going to get there? Oh, they were half a second late. Nurgle flips the objective. Nurglings are coming in. 25 seconds left for Tzeentch to get this objective back. And look at that. Curse of the Slug from Space Pope. The pro gamer play. But the objective is flipping very quickly, guys, as the horsemen are going to be charging out. Charix has about 14 seconds to get this objective. Nurgle infantry are on their way over. Tzeentch's Firestorm going to be activated right there as well. The Curse of the Slug honestly clutching the game right now. And it spreads to the supporting units. Oh my god, it's so close. So they get there, and Nurgle wins by the hair of their chinny chin chin. What an epic game. The horsemen should have gone to that objective quicker, yes, but Space Pope is able to pull out a razor close win at the last second. Wow, that's insane. The underdog wins it there. All right, Deltoid, thank you for subscribing, man. Good way to celebrate. GG. What a great match that was, huh? All right, so Kairos got 3,000 value. The spawn performed okay. It was fine. Nothing super crazy about them. No Changebringers, huh? Yeah, I don't know. And the Nurgle build was, you know, a traditional wide Nurgle build you would see. But that was an amazing game. Holy shit. Yeah, 1 second more and it was over, like, basically, yeah. Charix, I wonder why was there no Changebringers? There had to have been some weird unholy pact. You know, there had to have been a weird unholy pact. Yeah. GG, dog. Get some rest. All right, so let's see what's going to be cooking here. And yeah, that's it for tonight. All right, guys. So I am going to go take the beast on a stroll. It demands the Chihuahua hungers in the hallway for a stroll. So I got to oblige and do it. So for all of you guys on YouTube, if you enjoyed tonight's stream and you like the sweaty matches, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Helps keep these old tournaments going. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider following or subscribing if you enjoyed what you saw. But alas, that is going to be it. We'll see you guys around. Take care of yourselves. Congrats to Space Pope for coming from the pits like Batman and getting the W. And yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. GG, well played, guys. And we will see you all on the other side. Cheers.